it's right place, and it's right place, and it's right place, and it's right place. Yesterday I woke up sucking on lemon. Yesterday I woke up sucking on lemon. Yesterday I woke up sucking on lemon. Yesterday I woke up sucking on lemon.
Hello, everyone. How you doing? How's everybody doing? Are you feeling good today? It's Thursday, as far as I'm aware. I'm at like 80% capacity. So yeah, the worst thing today has kind of just been like I don't really have too many physical symptoms, but like the worst thing today is literally just like brain fog. Like, do you guys know like sickness brain fog? It's like it's fucking evil, dude. So if I kind of sound like a stroke victim at times and have trouble stringing my words together, that's why. So just telling you that ahead of time. So yeah. But overall, I'm mostly better. We're still gonna kind of keep a little laid back today.
I was spamming the mute button so that my character can put the X over his mouth and take it off, and it literally just broke Discord.
That's awesome, man. So Netanyahu, yeah, I mean that's pretty much the reason why I'm sick is because of
David!
Netanyahu. Netanyahu did this to me.
Mr. David.
can we help gather the words? Why did you say it like so gay? It sounds so fucking gay.
It's like a Mickey
Like
Mouse Clubhouse mission.
Can we help
Gather the
gather the
words.
words? Yeah. I mean, sure, I guess. I don't know. I feel like the sentiment behind that was kind, so I shouldn't shit on
Let
it,
us
but
ease you into
I couldn't help
breathing.
myself. So, Edwin. We've known Edwin for a long time here at Hempletopia. I've known him for quite a long time. Did you know that the only reason I started a Discord server was because of Edwin? There's a fun fact. Edwin and I's lore has been intertwined for quite a long time, even though we've only spoken once on stream, on Lyrics' stream. Edwin was supposed to, and I'm sure Toastify is going to talk about this in the video, but I'll tell you about how I got involved first. Okay. So Edwin was supposed to make a long form video about the women that Mama Max allegedly abused, right? And, you know, obviously I was all over that. I was the Mama Max guy at the time, okay? So I was all over that. I was supporting the best I could. It was through Edwin's server that I actually met Cheernet Hansen, if I'm remembering correctly. And it was also through Edwin's server that I got in contact with Magnetar, Haley, Ollie, maybe even Lucy. So that was all fine and dandy. But it was weird. Edwin said that he was going to make this video and was reassuring people for months and months that it was going to happen. And then it just didn't. And then one day he just stopped talking about it entirely. And I was like, that's kind of weird. You know, I haven't been talking about that issue in particular because of the fact that Edwin was supposed to make this video and he was supposed to doing it involving the women and blah, blah, blah. Right? And, is Gideon still ducking me? I'm still waiting. We'll see. I'm not calling it ducking yet. We'll see. But either way, so, you know, I've been waiting for this video. And then I find out that it turns out that Edwin, and on top of this, he's been doing some weird behaviors with the Mama Max girl, right? With Ollie specifically. With Ollie, he gets her on stream, he interviews her, and it's a pretty legit interview. Then the next stream, he gets her on stream and does a dating show with her. And I was like, what
That's
the
where
fuck?
That's where I got the idea of Desert Island.
And Bo Blacks won that dating show, right? I'm probably going over all stuff that's in the video, but this is important for my lore, so we're gonna do it. And Bo Blacks won the dating show, got an opportunity to go on a date with this Latina cutie, okay? But as it turns out, that Latina cutie was actually, you know, involved with Edwin the whole time. They were having these long calls at night where, you know, she would get naked for him, okay? And that was insane, because you're telling me that you're making a video about alleged victims of, like, Max, right? And then you start having e-sex with one of them? Hello? So that felt disgusting to me. I was like, you're such a dirty little wretched freak because of that. And as a result, I was banned from Edwin's server. And I just didn't have a server of my own. I just had nothing. I was like, oh, well, you know, I guess it's fucking over. And then I decided to make a Discord server because of getting banned from Edwin's, so that I could have a place to bring all of my Mama Max information. And that's the whole reason that I started a Discord server in the first place. And, you know, something like 2 years later, right? Because this was all in 2022. Something like 2 years later, I have a debate with Edwin in Lyrics' stream, because Lyrics has Edwin on, and
Oh, this is when you were a co-host of Lyrics, right?
yeah, I was I was on 17 of his streams, but
So you didn't have to justify. I was joking.
just letting you know. People still think that I meant that I was like the only co-host. It's okay. I'm not even gonna try.
No, don't even go into that. I was jabbing.
I know, but it's like it's the stupidest thing perpetuated about me, so it annoys me, right? But anyways, so
there's brainless that actually believe it. That's why.
I know. Well, there are people.
This guy's a fucking disingenuous
All right,
freak.
we're not talking about that anymore. All right.
So
So on Lyrics' stream, he has Edwin on, and he's talking to him like they're just fucking pals, dude. Like they're just pals. They're just chatting it up. They're just like, oh, Edwin, Lyrics, you know, what have you been up to, man? Like, so nice to hear from you, man. Wow. So nice to hear from you, man. And, dude. So Lyrics didn't know any of the lore, so I get on the stream, and I'm like, dude, get me on the fucking stream. Get me on the fucking stream. And, I get on there, and I'm like, dude, you're a fucking freak. And so we talk about all the Ollie stuff, we talk about the Mac stuff, and I'm very proud of that debate, because in that debate, I actually got him to admit that that he was cocked by Salvo Pancakes. So, which is funny, because before that, he would never admit that he was cocked. He would say that he had a threesome. But in that stream, I actually, and it's such a shame that it's not archived. I really wish it was. It's such a shame that it's not archived, because I looked for it. But in that stream, Edwin admits that he got cocked by Salvo, and that it wasn't a threesome. He was cocked, which was one of the funniest fucking things in the world. And I did such a victory lap after that. Like, unfortunately, Lyrics didn't really give a shit about the Ollie stuff, and kind of did the thing that he used to do, where he would, like, kind of not actually be a moderator and kind of just, like, stick up for whoever he agrees with. But I got him to admit that he got cucked by Salvo, and that is all that matters, okay? So that's my Edwin lore. Never fucking liked the guy after the Mac stuff. So I've had, like 4 years of not liking this guy, essentially. And so when I saw this Toastify video, I was like, oh, we have to watch this. We have to watch this. And on top of that, I did some research of my own. Okay? I did a tier list of my own. Or not a tier list, sorry, I was reading the dono. I did some research of my own, and I found some very juicy shit. Okay? Let me just put it that way. So the way that we're going to do things tonight is, unless we need a break from the video, which I kind of doubt we will, we're going to watch the video and then do all derails after. We will do all derails after the video. And then after the derails, we will get into the stuff that I found. The very interesting, compelling stuff that I found that is all from recently. It's all from like the last 3 months. Okay? Which is why it's interesting. Just wait till you see what he's getting up to now. Let me just put it that way. If you thought it was pathetic before, just wait. Just wait, buddy. Just wait. It's going to be fun. So, yes. So feel free to derail. We'll get to it. We'll get to it after the video. I'm excited to see all the derails. We have a few that we're catching up on from last night because I was sick and had to end a little early. And thank you so much, EB20, for the $10. I appreciate it. I'll get to it. And thank you, Pink Circle, for the $2, for the 2 series of $2. I appreciate it. Would I shoot Chudward with a revolver? Yeah.
What? Roblox World made a tier list. My derail is you making your list.
Isn't this the therapy session he's offering? That's not the only thing. That's not the only thing. But since, as usual, we do need a...
Impotent as a cock.
How do I feel about this cool cat emoji? It's so cool and epic. It's so cool. Cool cat. I love cool cat. But since we need a, $100 like stream donut roll, like overall or whatever, I figured if we get to 100 tonight, I will try to sign up for Edwin's therapy, and I will try to find out more info regarding Edwin's epic therapy. Okay. So that's our goal for tonight. Also, a little bit of custodial shit, and then we'll just get right into it. Last night, I foolishly made the donut goal that we will watch Lesbian Space Princess, or whatever the fuck it's called, if we hit it in a watch party. And we got it. So I'll keep you posted on a night that we can do that. It will more than likely be after one of my streams when we end on the earlier side. But I will keep you all posted on that, okay? That will more than likely be in my Discord server, because let's be honest, if I try to stream it on YouTube, I'm going to get raped, right? So, yeah. But we're going to watch the evil lesbian princess movie in my Discord server. It's going to be rough, but you guys love it when I suffer. So, I love that nobody's like commented on the fact that I'm wearing a fucking poncho. Why has no one even batted an eye at that? That's odd to me. That's the only thing that's been surprising me tonight. Will movie watchers be able to chat during the movie? So the way that I'll do it is I'll do a Discord stage where like me, maybe a couple of friends can like hop on, and then you guys can be like typing the side chat and, in the audience just enjoying it, that kind of thing. So that way there's not like a shit ton of people just like screaming and stuff, for people who are kind of more viewers rather than chatters. But then at the same time, you guys, we can all kind of talk amongst ourselves and have fun with it. Right. So, yeah. I am willingly doing this. I'm willingly doing this because I hold to my word, okay? When I get a freaking donut goal achieved, I will do it. Okay. Stand up and then we could see. It's like Aztec and shit, bro. I don't know. I thought it was a blanket hoodie. I mean, aren't blanket hoodies literally just ponchos? Aren't those like the same thing? I think they are. Because it is technically it has a hood. I can't put it over my head because otherwise it'll take away my headphones. I could put them over my headphones. This is going to be... Wow, look at that. Look at this. Wow. I look like an evil wizard. This is like evil wizard mode.
The council has spoken. You've been sentenced to the rape chamber.
Oh, sorry, I forgot that I'm not allowed to joke about that. Apparently. That's a reference to the Minitoon situation. Okay. Let me stop delaying, shall I? And let's get into it. You look like a ketamine dealer. Yeah. Yeah. I wish, dude. That'd be kind of a cool way to, or not a cool way, but it'd be, a quick, easy way to get, some extra dough on the side.
What?
You're a wizard, Bolton.
I'll donate $50 if you do a flying headbutt into the wall. As tempting as that is, I do not own this place. This is an apartment. If I didn't, I might just say yes. Okay. So... Okay. Let's do this. Toastify. I almost did... let me do a poll while I pull this up. I almost did a stream about the jar-sensitive society stuff. But it's like really hard for me to give a single shit about it. Does any of you give a fuck about any of that? Do any of you give a fuck about that? Because if you guys like really want me to do it, then I will. But it's like, what the fuck? Like, why? Why would I? You know what I mean? Be brutally honest here. Because as I already said, I don't really give a shit about it. So I'm not going to be offended if you say no. Be brutally honest with that, alright? How much would it cost if I asked you to narrate some tweets for a video I'm doing? DM me. We'll talk about it. I'm not going to like... Probably going to... I mean, depending on how long it is, I'll probably just charge you the amount that I charged to like read stuff for people earlier on stream, which was like $10, if that's reasonable to you. Yeah. I'd support you, but I wouldn't have fun. What a great answer. It's such a kind answer to Solly. I'd support you, but I wouldn't have fun. That's great. All right, let's do this. Funky. That looks like Spinling's editing.
Online longevity is a difficult thing to maintain. It's hard to say it, but your favorite YouTubers are not going to be around in 10, 15, 20 years. If their video schedule isn't
Nah, I'm gonna be around forever. Hahaha.
cut short by something serious, they'll fade out, either from public activity or your memory. People change and move on, it's a natural thing in life. And anyone who's been a one-hit wonder will know that feeling more than most. 10 years ago, Edwin Costa was once one of those one-hit wonders. After a few of his comedic skits did well, he found a place inside the YouTube vlogosphere. But that place faded when his best and most valuable friend cast him out. It was only through a rugged defense that he managed to keep his new livelihood. In the following years, he would carve his own path.
Oh yeah, Sear. Right. The Sear stuff. The way that I remember it being told to me, I'm going to be interested to learn about this because I never really understood this. The way it was always presented in like old circles was it was like, oh, Edwin like exposed his like best friend for being a groomer, and it was like so evil and like blah blah blah, right? Double audio, it's fixed. I'm sorry, dude. It's literally, dude. I'm telling you, the brain fuck's raping me right now. Okay, I'm normally on it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, that was Toastify doing his jar impression. Yeah.
Into a beacon of serious allegations and mature discussion. Yet, when Edwin fell out with that new audience, he escaped to his new friends in the...
Oh yeah, but the whole thing that I heard is that like Edwin essentially like exposed Sear for being a groomer, and like it was this whole thing, and it's actually like really cool, and like that's why Edwin's really cool, because he exposed like this person that used to be his best friend, blah blah blah. I don't know if that's actually what it is. I guess we'll find out.
Commentary community. But when you ask about Edwin today, his main channel hasn't seen an upload in 3 years. Speak to his former friends and they'll explain how they hate him or they awkwardly shuffled.
Augie and Edwin hung out IRL? I do not remember that.
away, look to his second channel and there's a bunch of niche live streams, and a vague notion of some sort of allegation against him. All this leaves you asking, what the hell happened to Edwin's generations?
Oh my god, I hope that Toastify talks about the New Year's stream. Do you guys remember the New Year's stream? Do any of you old heads remember the New Year's stream? The New Year's stream was so fucking awesome. The New Year's stream was way back, and it was him, like, you know, talking about how he lied about everything and blah blah blah, not really admitting to any of it, you know.
I think they hung out talking about Toddy C.
Oh, okay, interesting. Thanks for the 2. So the New Year's stream was when he was like coping and seething, and the funniest part of the New Year's stream is that the entire time he's streaming, he's like trying not to cry. He's fucking miserable. But the cherry on top is that the entire time he's streaming and trying to explain himself and stuff, you can just hear his family in the background having a New Year's party, having like a fucking great time. And then he's just sitting there fucking pathetic and alone, not enjoying time with his family, because he's just desperately trying to salvage his image, which has already been destroyed. It was so painful. It was so painful. Like, do you guys, I wonder if, do you guys remember that one Nick edit? This is back when Nick was actually good. Do you guys remember that one Nick edit that he made of the, he has like this awesome cope edit from the Edwin stream, the New Year's stream. I don't know if I just look up Edwin, if it'll come up. It would be in media. I'm
back home.
Do you remember that?
Handguns and drug runs.
Do you remember that one edit that Nick made where it's like,
Sorry,
is this one? No.
I like the Nick Andros edits. I've never seen one.
No, we're talking about Nicholas D'Elia.
Edwin
Why would
Degenerate.
Nick Andros be talking about Edwin? You silly guy. Ah, God, I
Fuck
know it
Ico.
exists. I know it exists. I wish I could find. See, the problem is Nick like posts way too much. I'm not gonna find it just by doing this. I feel like it's one of those things. If I do this, and then I say media, I'm never finding it because this motherfucker posts so much. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to scroll 2 years worth. Dude, I don't know. It was a pretty keynote edit. It may be worth it. It may be worth it. We're already back in 2025. Okay, maybe this is worth it. Hold on. You know what? Now I'm committed. I'm committed.
I'd love to search, but I'm blocked.
If you were on desktop, you can still search even if you're blocked.
Say less.
The one that I'm looking for in particular has that one M83 song in the background where it's like, Nick is way too chronically online. I mean, most of us are, to be honest. So it's not a huge deal. I mean, sure, I'll play a fucking song if you find me so boring. Sure. Let's see. It would have been 2023. I'm almost positive because that's when Nick like cut him off. If you see me out in Cohawk, say hi. If you see me at the clam, I'm a talkative guy. Over here, I remember that time. Of course, I'm a family guy. A lot of white girls do impression on me. I don't know why I said white girls. Ignore me. FYP. Censor me. FCC. It's looking the most. Tell the boy it's my fault. Because the New Year's stream would have been January of 2023, right? Or was it 2022?
Oh my god.
What?
All right, I don't want to speak anything yet, but maybe me saying this will speak it into existence. Could you imagine me, you, Joey, Tristan Ark, Jalen, Buffalo stream?
That sounds awful.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Why would Chris's I don't even know why you said that out loud, man. We need to talk about that privately before you say anything like that. I have no idea why you just said that out loud, man. He was joking. When was this? When was I Hate Edwin Generations?
Okay, Jalen said I'm just playing, I'm playing, bro.
There was a... So it was. Oh my god, it's another year? God, this all happened like 4 years ago? That's crazy. That makes me feel old as fuck, dude. That actually makes me feel so fucking old. Makes me feel like I've been in this community way too fucking long, dude. Jesus Christ.
We need to age out and graduate.
Okay, so it would have been around here.
Next guy. He's always gonna in my corner one.
It's a hand-me-down cope. That.
It's got to be around this part. If he didn't delete it, it's around this part. It's around this point.
In touch with a
it's way.
Okay, this is my last attempt at like trying to find this, because otherwise it's never gonna happen.
I was tricked by. I was told that I was. Okay, yeah. Let's see this one though.
Up on the screen?
We'll see the one where it says Edwin's pathetic. We can go for that at least. Might as well.
Jesus Christ, how many posts does Nicholas Dioro have on Edwin?
Way too fucking many, dude. It's not gonna show up if you just search Edwin. Whoa! What the fuck is that?
Holy shit!
Nick, why are you posting gooning bait? Jesus
What year was that?
Christ.
God damn it.
The fuck is that? Alright, it's gotta, like, I mean, if it would have been this one, it would have been this one, but it's like, you know, whatever. Here. So this is the version of the song that played, so we'll just do it like this. We'll just play it like this. Fuck it, let's just do it like this.
Seems like Nick always wins because Nick is optics guy. He's always gonna win. Look, and here, look, Nick is still in chat. And look, I appreciate you, by the way. Nick, can I just say though, like on a real level, motherfucker? I feel like you and I connect.
God, you're
on
such
real
a
level. Even when you give me shit on
bitch,
Twitter, which I
dude.
think you misunderstood me. I appreciate you, bro. I know there's like a part of you that wants to come off sarcastic. I don't know if you were here in the very beginning. I appreciate you, bro. Like, because I was saying earlier how like I feel like I lost friends, I lost credibility, I lost viewership because of. I wish post salvo Edwin was in my corner when Keen went after me. Oh no! Oh, Nick, bro. Oh my God,
Nick, please,
bro. I was not like around. Like I was fucking like I was MIA. I was barely around online. But look, and I don't want to build.
This is long after this guy was directly shit talking Nick and like all of these other people with Salvo and like making out with him and stuff. Which like, listen, Salvo's prerogative and everything.
It just I wasn't online.
But at least Salvo was direct about it. You know what I mean?
Good morning.
Salvo was honest and direct
we
about.
Had a great night.
Snarking everybody.
Talk about it? No.
Whereas Edwin,
but what we will talk about is the ham.
Edwin wanted the best of both worlds, where he wanted to be able to snark people and like just say horrific things about them, and then he wanted to be friends with them afterwards. And it's like, that is just not how it works, buddy. That is just not how it works.
Me down, Cope. That we've been talking about it. How people follow the leader, and who's the leader?
Nicholas Diorio.
I mean,
Diorio.
Not our leader.
Not my leader.
He doesn't even want to be a leader. He says, "Why you guys call me?" Which you would think he'd be flattered by people following his opinion, but for some reason he gets offended by it. Weird. Some would say he has an overreaction. Okay, so what happened yesterday? I don't even know. He clipped Brantley saying something innocent, and he's like, "Look, there's a phantom N-word joke," and people thought it was weird, and he thought that was an overreaction. I'm not
shameful.
I'm not describing it. Look, I'll describe it when we go over on Twitter.
Just truly shameful behavior from Edwin, dude. Like I just never forget how fucking pathetic this guy was. Like at this point, I mean, the downfall is it just has to be studied. I'm sure Toastify will cover it all. Let's find out. Yo, what's up, Aiko?
Edwin.
Aiko, you were one of the OG Edwin haters with me too. Yeah, I feel like you and me were pretty OG in terms of Edwin hatred.
Costa has spent most of his life living in Arizona. As you can tell from his first available video, counter-protesting a homophobic protest in his local area.
Hey guys, it's Edwin, and I just want to let you guys know that I went to a picketing last weekend at my old high school, Desert Mountain.
Yeah!
And it's actually a protest against gays, planned by a little website called God Hates. And I guess the website is very little. Then again, what else can you expect? It's 2009, people. Get with the times. Stop with the haterade. Oh.
Born in Mexico in 1989,
hell yeah, Edwin!
Edwin's family moved across to America when he was quite young.
1989. Edwin is 37 years old. Did you know he was that old? Did you know he was that old, Flatly? Did you know he was 37? Am I the only person that's extremely jarring to? That's extremely jarring.
Oh, God.
What?
My fucking interface just shit itself.
Oh. Did you know he was 37? Okay, I still can't hear you. It's fine.
Would have been in high school when he first started his YouTube channel.
Hi.
30 seconds. Where's your family?
All the way back in 2006. Growing up, the early internet had an impact on Edwin's youth. You can tell from his videos, his humor, even his hair, that he was into that 2000 scene culture.
I mean, it's not even the fact that he's like on YouTube, right? Like, you can be 37 and be on YouTube. Like, listen, I'm not gonna hate on like 20% of my live audience, okay? I know you are. But it's like, the thing is, like, it's just that he like still acts so childish. So childish. Bunglish, that is not true. Bunglish, that is not true. Fuck off. Fuck off. That is not true, Bunglish. But Edwin always acted so fucking childish, man. I would have never known. I would have never known he was that old. That's crazy to me. Okay.
During his childhood, Edwin's favorite show was Dragon Ball Z, and that interest would give him his first idea of online fame. In August 2009, Edwin posted Goku vs. Goku in real life, a video with shoddy effects and Edwin quote-unquote fighting another Goku cosplayer. The video was never made to go viral, as all videos were back in 2009, but it would end up getting over 1 million views.
So, who do you claim yourself to be?
Goku.
Goku. He claims to be a Goku. Can you believe that? Can you believe?
Dude, the kind of shit that could get like 2.5 million views back in the day is just crazy. Nowadays, this would.
What?
Did you see Pixel re-uploaded the video and took down the community post lol?
Are you serious?
Hello? What just happened?
Somebody just told me that some guy who like I got to take down a video because he's like so stupid is apparently re-uploaded the video. Weird. I just DM'd him and I said, hey man, out of curiosity, are you fucking retarded? Just wondering.
Now I have 37 subscribers. Let's get it on.
Dude, he's going super.
Whilst we're on the topic of influence and inspiration, Edwin took notes from the likes of Shane Dawson for his content. And if you know anything about Shane Dawson's old content, you'll know that it hasn't aged like the finest of wines. Whilst Edwin's main
epic Shane Dawson influence. Fucking cats and all.
Channel uploads for 2009 are either sparse or deleted, that wasn't his focus. Instead, it was on Cinco de Vloggo, a collaborative comedy channel of edgy jokes and gross-out humor. Time has forgotten most of this roster, but the most notable and surprising person on here is Andy Warski, of all people. It is fascinating to see a T channel next to someone who would become a regular in right-wing internet blood sports and the current host of the Kino Casino. Although honestly, I could also see Edwin lighting his nipples on fire considering what he was posting around this time.
Excited for another
Tuesday with Edwin's Generation.
What the fudge? How did you get in my computer? Freaking hackers!
So what's this week's topic? Halloween?
No, it's not Halloween. I don't know why, but it's actually impersonations, and I'm doing Shane Dawson. I mean Leo.
But Leo's black.
Don't you think I thought about that? I'm black.
What? I'm sorry.
That was a hard one to swallow.
Don't you think I thought about that?
If you're gonna do the blackface bit, commit to it. Commit to it. Listen. I would never do blackface. But if I was gonna, you goddamn well know that I would take the Vanta blackest of black paint, okay, to do it, okay, which I would never do. But if I was going to, I would commit, okay. Blue? You're being a pussy. I better see fucking tar on your face, okay? And like blood for the fucking lips if you're gonna do some shit like this.
If I'm doing blackface, I'm jumping down butt naked in a sulfur-filled goddamn chimney. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna look like a soot demon when I get out of there. Then
I'm going inside the coal mine, you know, and I'm not coming out until I'm head to fucking toe. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I need people to actually think I successfully race switched.
Yes.
All right? I'm going to get plastic surgery done on my nose and make it huge like a walnut.
Yeah, we're going to do a sequel to... We're going to do a sequel to Black Girls called... White Girls called Black Girls, and it's going to be me and Flatley. And I think it's going to result in us getting killed. No, but it's like, dude, if you're going to do the fucking blackface thing, commit to it. Hello? Like, what are you doing? Like, again, something that I have no desire to do, but it's like, hello? You're being a pussy. And this is just like Edwin down to a T, dude. The guy wants to be offensive, but he's too afraid to commit, so he just ends up being a giant pussy. Every single time.
You're going to be a racist. Be a racist. Don't play with it like it's a fucking game.
Aiko just said I sent you something very, very important. What?
Aiko, is Aiko also
wait,
37?
what the fuck? This is from his Sexual Saturdays. Sex ed for 12-plus-year-olds.
A few days ago.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
What? I'm sorry. What?
This is awesome.
A few days.
Did you know about this?
Fuck no.
Is that his mom? What the fuck is this?
Days ago, I
Mrs.
went
Edwin.
to the public clinic and I went to get tested for STDs, and the results are.
And the results.
What? Are you saying that in front of your mom? How old were you when you made this? How old was he when he made this, dude? Okay, so this is July 21st, 2015. Wait, hold on. He would have been my age when he made this video. He was 26 when he made this. Could you imagine if you were just sitting there with your fucking mom and you said, hey mom, let's make a video together about how I fucking got tested for STDs, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Why is she staring at him like that? That's a great question, dude. What the fuck?
Sort of came in, and I am STD free.
What?
Why are you celebrating? Oh, actually, that's a huge accomplishment for his community.
Oh my. Oh, shut up! You can't say that. Wait, now it feels fucked up that I'm wearing a poncho too. Now it just feels like we're making fun of Mexican people. Wait, this is fucked. This was unintentional. The poncho was unintentional. It's because I'm still sick and it was comfy. Okay, I'm still sick and it was comfy. I'm taking it off, dude. I don't feel good about this anymore. I feel like I can't wear the poncho now. I feel like as long as we're talking about a Mexican, I can't wear the poncho, dude. This is fucked.
No, it's not because we're racist. The poncho's unrelated, and I said it because he's gay. We're homophobic.
You know what? It's a cultural appreciation that Edwin himself will not show. That's what it was. Okay. It was an appreciation of Edwin's culture. All right. One day I'll give Hempleton an Edwin docket. Dude, fuck it. I'm so down. Are you serious? This is awesome.
You've been a good boy then, huh?
I've been a good boy, mama.
You've been putting that.
What the fuck? What?
Yo, mama, I ain't getting no pussy.
You've been a good boy? What the fuck does that mean? Hello?
Dude,
huh?
We in the right place.
I feel that's a weird thing to talk about, to just.
No, because, okay, listen, Lago, it's different. With Edwin, he was actually trying to be like semi-racist / edgy, okay? I wasn't, okay? I innocently put my my fucking poncho on tonight, okay?
Say, hey, I went to get tested today. But it shouldn't be. People should get more tested and not be shy about it.
Okay.
When you're seeing someone new and between partners, you should always get tested just to be safe. You know, the risk is not knowing. You could be.
That's actually pretty smart. Is your partner your mom, perchance?
I mean, I guess to some degree, it's like, I mean, if you're sleeping around, then yeah. But if you're like with a partner and you know their sexual history and stuff like that, and you're with them long term, I don't know. This sounds more like an advice that you give to like a whore. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's probably the smartest thing to do, but it's like, I don't know. If you're like, if you're in like committed monogamous relationships, you're gonna, for a couple of years, you're probably gonna know if your partner has an STD by the end of it. You know what I mean? But it's like, I mean, okay.
In a relationship with someone, and
Listen,
you think
if you
that
wake up and you got a
Who is this woman?
profile-
His fucking mom. Also, why does the poster in the background look like it was drawn by a 5-year-old? This is the room of a 26-year-old man, and it has just a singular. It is almost completely. It's an almost completely empty room, which I know I can't talk, but it's like it's an almost completely empty room with a lava lamp and a yellow poster that looks like it was drawn by a 5-year-old.
Hello, can you hear me? How's my mic
Hi.
sound?
It's way better.
only seeing each other, but what if they're doing something on the side that you don't approve of, and you don't know until you find out?
I don't like his pink hair.
It's how a lot of women find out their partner's cheating. This is for kids. Yeah. Aiko said that this is like meant for like 12-plus-year-olds. Does he ever like outright say that, like either on the channel in this video or in another video, that this is like a series meant for like 12-plus-year-olds? Because this is abysmal. This is fucking
Pixel
abysmal.
is a malicious asshole for taking down the community post and bringing the video back up. He 100% knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I agree. Thank you for the 5. What'd you say, Flatly?
The dating pool for Edwin has to be so thin and shallow.
Oh, it's
Look at what
gotta
he's
be, right?
resorted to.
But he's like pansexual and shit. So, I mean, I guess that opens him up a little. I'm sure that there are some people that want like a Mexican twink to like, you know, to like do him in. Okay. You sent me one more that says that? Okay, we'll watch it right after this.
With a bunch of weird
They played this at the island? That's evil. That is diabolical, dude.
things on your pee-pee. You're a vagini.
No!
What are you doing?
Dude, I'm losing my mind. Your pee-pee or your vagini?
Look at the mom in the background. She's like coked out of her mind.
She's like, she looks like she wants to fuck, dude. She looks like she wants some
So
fucking
you about a vagini and a pee-pee?
She looks like she wants some Edwin cock. I don't like this. This is horrible.
Just start using your wee wee.
Mom, and that's not.
What?
I can't even cap. My mama said some embarrassing shit like that though, but it was only in front of my wife to strictly embarrass me.
You know what Flatley did after that? Yeah, Flatley said she said some shit about like, remember when you shot your pants in 5th grade? And you're like, oh!
I know it was a different time, but still, holy
struck
shit.
her as hard as you fucking could.
I drop kicked her through the front living room window, the big ass one.
That's that
Sorry,
white
I don't
people
know what-
shit. That's what white people do to their parents, bro. Okay.
And then my dad ran downstairs. I thought he was gonna cut me in half, but he jumped through the window too. Then he started ground and pounding like some King Kong the movie.
Why would you humiliate our son?
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Your business. The point is that people are using their wee-wees earlier and earlier, Mom, and not just using the wee-wees with one person. People are becoming more sexually active. So you guys, even you don't know where girls, you don't know where that wee-wee's been. Go get tested. You shouldn't get tested because you think you have something. You should get tested because you want to know that you don't. Oh, that was so good. Oh, that was so good. I'm so proud of myself. What?
Didn't this guy briefly beef with the franchise?
Yeah, and the franchise lost. The franchise's video on Edwin sucks. Ironically enough, but you know, this guy would still get like destroyed, but not because of the franchise. Dude, I am like in utter disbelief right now. Flatly, could you imagine if I just like, if I said something like mildly funny or smart, and then after I said it, I was like, I'm so proud of myself. How would you react to that?
I'm gonna be so real. For $150, you could reenact this video, and then chat will see me promptly show up 20 minutes later to beat the shit out of you.
Like, I'm telling you, if I said something like that amongst the boys, I would be stabbed to death. I would be discarded in a fucking like, you know, like a fucking sewer pipe, dude. Like it's like I'm just like this is unbelievable. Huh?
Jet, we could recreate this video.
I'm not
I
recreating
could be the
this.
mom.
I'm not recreating this. This is
We should
horrible.
put it as a dono goal.
This is horrible. No, my current dono goal is to get therapy from Edwin because he offers therapy services, but we'll get into that later.
Ooh.
Dude, this is fucking abysmal.
That's true. That's true.
The scary part is that sometimes there are some STIs that don't come
Dude,
with
I can't- I
symptoms,
don't
like
like
they're
that
like
fucking
sleeper
poster in
symptoms,
the
right? And you might
I don't like anything about this. What is she doing with her face
you
now?
might live like a couple years not even knowing.
One thing, this guy's a hold on, pause. We're gonna psychoanalyze this for a minute. This guy's a fucking psychopath, right? Do you see that wall behind him? You see all that empty space? He could have put that poster in the middle of the wall.
Yeah, why did he put it
slightly to the top? He put it in the upper left-hand corner. What are you doing?
Yeah.
That you have something.
Then all of a sudden your wee wee falls off.
Well, no. All of a sudden you're
Boing.
infertile.
Well, this is what happened today.
Okay, so I really just want to encourage.
Boing, 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 boing. You're doing that on your own son? You're doing a weird like dick, like pantomime onto your son? This is like some weird like Oedipus shit, dude. What the fuck?
This
people to just do it because I never hear people talking about, hey, I'm STD free, which yeah, it should be something that you should be saying. Do you know if you have STDs?
I do.
I want to talk about the process.
I do know if I have STDs. I'm not going to answer that question. It's none of you guys' business. No, I don't.
Getting tested.
I don't.
I have
It
STDs.
can be a little intimidating, not even gonna lie. First, they inject you, and I hate needles and syringes. Like, every time they draw blood from me, I often get lightheaded, and I'm like, oh god, I can't look.
2 to 3 year Dagestan and forget.
So true. 2 to 3 years in Dagestan and you're done. You're done. It's fine.
And that's to check for like HIV, and I don't have HIV. After that, you have to pee in a little cup, and for girls, sometimes it can be different. They can swab you right in the pussy. Swab your pussy. One more.
Is she having a stroke?
Swab you right in the
Climaxing.
pussy.
What?
Swab your pussy. One more thing.
What is this? What is this face she's making, and how long has she been making it? What's that?
Her hands disappeared under the
What's going on there? No, it doesn't feel like she's orgasming. It feels like this like vacant stare with like drooling mouth open. Like that's kind of the vibe I'm getting here. Like I'm getting like the mom is clinically brain dead kind of vibe, where it's like you need to probably resuscitate her, you know.
Before I wrap up this video is
okay, it's a yawn.
Don't
All
get
right.
offended if somebody asks you, have you gotten tested? There's been times where I'm with a girl and all of a sudden before things are getting heated in the room, right? And I'm like, hold on, I don't know if I want to have sex. I mean, have you been tested? She's like, oh. She gets offended. It's like, that shouldn't be an offensive question.
Didn't happen.
That's just a simple question. And
Shouldn't be an offensive. I mean, are you doing it right before you like put it in? Maybe it's a little bit. I mean, the timing seems a little off. Yeah, it's like
got it up. You tested?
Yeah,
No?
you're like
Fuck
you're about
it.
to. Yeah, you're like yeah. You know, you're knocking without getting like too graphic. You're knocking on the door. You're doing one of those, and then you're like, wait a second. Yeah, like I mean that's a little. That's a little weird timing, but okay.
It's like this,
you know exactly what I mean when I say you're knocking on the door too. You know exactly what I mean.
She's like, I do have STDs. Like, fuck it. How bad is it gonna be?
Well, shit. We talking to little crabs? That ain't no problem.
if you haven't gotten tested, then you should respect someone's right to not want to have sex with you until they know for sure that you're clean, okay? So just...
I mean, yeah, but like again, if you do it like right before you're fucking, it's a little weird.
Get tested and know that you are okay.
Get tested, you can crawl under my covers.
Oh! Oh my god!
I mean, it's just. How could you ever do this to yourself? I like feel like I'm about to start crying. I'm like so uncomfortable right now. I feel like I'm getting fucking molested, and I'm not even in the room, dude. This is bringing me back to my childhood trauma right now. Like this is fucking horrible. I like feel like I'm getting raped all over again right now. I'm like having a fucking trauma response. This is awful.
Sometimes people say, Edwin, you should make more videos. Well, if you guys want me to make more videos...
Is she a fucking chimp? Is she a chimp? Was she trying to find bugs in his hair? What was that? I'm sorry.
Sometimes people say, Edwin, you should make more videos.
Are you grooming him for bugs? What are you...
Does that to me sometimes.
What?
Well, if you guys want me to make more videos, you know, last week I said, hey...
He edited this video. He reviewed the footage and hit post. I mean, just wait. Apparently, Aiko's... The next video that Aiko sent me, he, like, verbatim says that this like, show, like, the sex ed show is for, like, 12-year-olds.
Can we just get this video to 700 likes?
Oh, you ever got a haircut and your mom's like, oh, look at you. And then she rubs their head.
What is he saying about that? No, but that isn't the look at you, I'm rubbing your head. This is I'm looking for insects in your hair so I can eat them. That's what that's giving. Okay.
Say, Edwin, you should make
Look at that. Look at that. It's a very distinctive, like I am picking the bugs out of your hair so I can go ahead and nice little snack. You know what I mean?
Videos. Well, if you guys want me to make more videos, you know, last week I said, hey, can we just get this video to 700 likes? All you have to do is click a little like button, you know, and if you enjoyed my video, just click the thumbs up. It's not that hard, right?
Okay.
So if you guys can get this one to 700 likes, I'll start doing 2 videos a week next week. But if there's no demand, then why would I supply?
demand me, like my videos, thank you so much. And I am interested in doing more serious kind of like topics and stuff that's taboo to talk about in my videos, you know. So if you guys have any suggestions, please post a comment down below as to what you would like me to make a video about. Alright, I'll see you sexy tacos next Tuesday. Thanks for watching, bye bye.
I forgot that he called his audience sexy tacos.
Well,
don't you know how to knock?
don't you know how to lock the door?
The fuck was that? That looked like a rape scene. What? Don't you know how to knock?
I've seen enough. Send them back. I've seen enough.
I wonder
Don't
what
you,
sex.
don't you know how to lock a door? Edwin.
Like, what the fuck is happening?
You should learn how to lock a door, pretty boy.
I wonder what sex feels like. Should I shave my pubes? My penis is growing, like, really big. Is it actually bad to kiss boys? And why do I want to masturbate so much? Hi everyone, my name is Edwin, and today I want to talk about sexuality and why it's important to talk about sexuality. That intro you guys saw at the beginning, those were all thoughts that went through my mind when I was like 12 or 13 or 14
I'm gonna be
or
honest.
17.
I need to lock in. This is. I am just like in so much shock that I just had like actual brain death for the past 30 seconds, and I just didn't even know a single word that was just said. I'm back in.
I wonder what sex feels like.
All right, I'm back out.
Yeah, see, just like
Right
that.
back
It's
out.
just like that, and then it's just like.
Jesus.
I'm not kidding you. I'm having like trauma responses watching this shit. Like I'm having to like control my breathing and shit, dude. Like what the
This guy's
fuck
almost
is
30 right now, by the way.
like what is okay, yeah, he's okay, so again, this is when he's 26. Don't say almost 30 when you're 26. Don't say that shit. That's fucked. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Should I shave my pubes? My penis is growing, like, really big. Is it actually bad to kiss boys? And
I've never never had that thought. What the fuck?
why do I want to masturbate so much?
You know, I've also never had that question. One day in middle school, I showed up. I'm like, damn, everybody's kind of looking fine.
All right, calm down.
Dude,
Chill out.
11-year-old quietly was.
I don't want to hear about you when you're 11, buddy.
Hi everyone, my name is Edwin, and today I want to talk about sexuality and why it's important to talk about sexuality. That intro you guys saw at the beginning, those were all thoughts that went through my mind when I was like 12 or 13 or 14 or 17. I'm a very sexual person, but not really because I'm not talk.
Wait, you were having thoughts? Wait. You said 12, 14, and 17. Were you having thoughts of like, why is my pee-pee getting big at 7?
Dude, at 17 years old, he run to his mom.
Wait, at even 12, you were like, why is my pee-pee? I mean, I guess maybe that makes sense. I don't know. What the fuck? Why are you making me think about this stuff?
I got a story from when I was a kid in my.
No, I don't. No.
No, I don't really act on it. Like, I don't get a lot of pussy.
Was
I
in the
don't.
bathtub?
J-Tot. And if we're being completely honest,
J-Tot? What the fuck does that mean?
I don't even think I need vagina. I could probably go my entire life without vagina.
Sounds like somebody who's never gotten vagina personally, but whatever.
Probably. I don't even care how good yours taste. I don't think I want to taste it. You may have no.
Who's he having this discussion with?
I feel like he's like really hoping that there's a girl out there like who really loves like the Quirk Chungus attitude. Oh my god, it's Vic.
My pussy tastes great. It's like, I
What's
don't
up,
believe you.
Vic?
Let me see.
No, I just feel like he's like really hoping that there's a gal out there with like pink hair who like hears him say that he doesn't want to taste pussy and is like, I can change your mind, Edwin.
What?
Wait, we're
Thanks for
talking
the
about
fun.
being scared of pussy?
It's gonna cost way more than $5 for me to want that. Well, no, this guy's in a league of his own, man. He's in a league of his own.
This guy's in his league. Is he gay? I think he's gay.
He's bisexual. He's bisexual, apparently. Maybe pansexual.
No, this is a gay man pretending. This guy's not seen a drop of pussy in his life.
I mean, well, watch this clip. I mean, you're gonna feel even more validated. You're gonna feel even more validated when you listen to this part.
I think I need vagina. I could probably go my entire life without vagina, probably. I don't
This
even
guy's
care
a
how good
fucking
yours
gay.
tastes.
He's gay.
I don't think I want to.
He's gay.
This is his sex ed series of videos Vic, for 12-year-olds that he made. Thoughts?
For
Thoughts?
little
for
kids.
little kids, yeah. Thoughts?
It's you know, I've always noticed the people who introduce these topics to children usually have this archetype. What's up with that?
See, you know what? I'm sad you missed the first video, because the entire time he's like, what? Does my pee-pee like have AIDS? Because he was like talking about like getting tested for STDs, and the entire time, Vic, his mom is in the background. She's like very obviously like on some kind of substance, and she looks like a comatose victim the entire time, and is like flirting with her son. I'm not fucking joking with you. Like, it's horrifying.
Wait, does he fuck his mom? Maybe
I don't know. I don't know.
You may have noticed that I've uploaded a few sexual videos.
Also, thank you.
How old do you think he is in this video, by the way?
You look. Well, now you're making me feel like it's a trick question. I was gonna say mid-20s, but
No, you're right. He's 26 when he made this. He's 26. He's 37 now. 37 now.
Oh God! Wait.
A little bit thicker than before. I feel like I upgraded levels.
Wait, he's talking about seeing boobies and eating out girls for the first time.
My pee-pee went a little bit thicker than before. I feel.
What the fuck?
This guy, I don't like this guy. I hate this weird, like, childish mannerisms he's adopting, and he's like talking like he's a fucking 5-year-old. I really don't like it.
It's really fucked.
Upgraded levels. We actually want to talk about sex education.
Donation cuz Vic is here.
Why is the guy shirtless next
Thank
to
you
him?
for the 2.
Carrot.
Thank you for the 2. I appreciate it.
We're never sure how to put a condom on this banana and then a real dick.
Oh my God, that is what they're doing.
And why it's important to put a condom on a penis.
Do they have
You should
curved
get
dicks?
tested because
I got this is the one that we were just talking about, Vic.
you
Look
think
at his
you have
mom.
something. You should get tested because you want to know that you don't.
She alive?
Oh, that was so good. Because it is uncomfortable and sometimes
What the
awkward to
fuck was
talk about
that?
sex
He
and
was, like,
sexuality,
rotting.
etc. I want to keep discussing it on my videos. And if you guys ever have any suggestions or what to exactly talk about, please post a comment down below. And remember, guys, to support my channel, click the thumbs up. It doesn't take very long and just really shows your support.
I'm gonna be so honest. I don't even give a fuck that I'm still sick. I don't give a fuck that I'm still sick, dude. I didn't even think I
Well,
was
it's
gonna bring
because
these
you're
out
looking
tonight.
at someone who's more sick than you.
I didn't think I was gonna bring these out tonight. I'm like, hold on.
Fuck it. Yes. Oh, Vic, you missed it. Edwin was talking about him being Mexican, that he was STD free, and I was like, yeah, congratulations.
Don't repeat the joke. The joke was bad enough.
What
Don't
is
repeat
with
it.
the constant focus on STDs? I feel like Crypt Creeper is vindicated from yesterday when me and Remnant were in the call.
Okay, buddy.
For me, I know that schools have their sex education.
I like how it just picked
and
nothing
parents
up what
try to teach
Harrison
their
just
kids
said. It was
to
silence.
not have sex at a young age.
But when is the right age?
It was
When am I
like
supposed to-
miming.
Wait, when is the right age?
Sex education and
like
parents try to
8?
teach their kids to not have sex at
I'm thinking around 6.
a young age.
But when is the right age?
When am I supposed to use my pee-pee? Because my pee-pee wanted to use itself when I was a teenager. It kept doing this. Whoop.
Stop!
Okay!
What is going on?
You know what? You know what this reminds me of? Like genuinely, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of fucking Lily Tino. Do you guys remember Lily Tino? Genuinely reminds me of Lily Tino. Let me see. Lily Tino, sex change explanation. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. Here it is. Do you guys remember this?
Just evil.
Oh my God. Why is it the fucking quartering? Fuck off. Oh my God. Fuck off. Just show the fucking thing. Put the fucking video in the back. Literally, it's the quartering and he doesn't even add anything. He just says, some people are fucking evil, man. Okay, look at this.
Sandwich. And there are two main ways that the chef, if that's what you want to call
Holy
it,
fucking
turn
Christ, I
this
just
into
noticed it
this.
was
The
talking.
first is called inversion. It's the method that's been around the longest.
Horrifying.
So it's like Lily Tino explaining how like transgenderism and sex changes work to like little children. And they're saying like baguette and like ham sandwich instead of like, you know, cock and vagina. Okay. So like that's the vibe this gives me. This feels
I'm
like
scared of knowing what things mean. I don't want you to use those words.
This feels like some weird, like, form of, like, pseudo grooming.
It was very common at the time for guys to play UWU soft boy and use it as cover to put femmes at ease. It was always a cover to be a creep.
That's actually a really good point, Lilac. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't have, like, surprised me whatsoever. Like, I mean, Edwin was always, like, the soft guy who wasn't really a soft guy and just used it to get pussy. It was always pretty obvious.
This guy's not like soft at all. This dude's he's a child rapist. Let's be real. Like, what the fuck? What is that? We're gonna interlock cocks, guys.
That's called docking. Yeah, like,
But I don't think there's any problem, nor
I
should there
remember
be
I
any
got
problem
taught
with
this
talking
at
about
age 10 when I
sexuality
really
or
wanted to use my
anything that comes
pee-pee.
along.
there was a man named Jeffrey, and he taught me a lot. Like, I'm just like...
Took me to
I don't
his
think there's
island
any
where we played with our
problem, nor should
pee-pees.
there be any problem with talking about sexuality or anything that comes along with it. You know, penises, vaginas, anuses, nipples, and... come on, one more.
Look, he's getting
Toes,
excited just
toes.
saying these words. He's really
Toes!
hard on right now.
Toes? We're talking about fetishes to these little kids.
Thank you so much for watching.
We like piss. We like shit.
Some people like it when you pee-pee on them.
Yeah, like, just like, what the fuck?
Personally, that's not my taste. I like.
You know what it's like to
diarrhea.
pop your pimples and rub it all over you?
We got like 4 minutes into the video about this guy, and then Aiko, who's been covering him for years, just sends these two fucking, like, literally, it's like fucking the Enola Gay and like Big Boy. Okay, it's like Hiroshima and
Next
Nagasaki
video,
over
we're gonna be,
here.
like, we're gonna see him
like,
on a
lactating.
medieval stretcher.
I know.
Being, like, torn.
Yeah, some people like this.
Toes. Thank you guys so much for watching. I kind of want to make a video explaining why and what kind of videos I want to make more of. I'm still going to be doing skits and videos and
Back the
collaborations.
fuck
It's kinda
away
hard
from
when
me.
people aren't always accessible to help me out and stuff, you know? So until then, I want to kind of vlog about stuff that I like to talk about. In fact, I have
This is what you like to talk about, and this is how you like to talk about it?
this awesomely awkward interview video that I did at Warped Tour San Diego that is
You're
going to
right.
turn out so
We should use
good.
more
In fact,
soft
here's a little
language. We
sneak
need to be
peek.
more woke, Harrison.
Especially around the little kids when we're talking about
Yeah, instead of
fucking-
calling
Make sure
them
you check out
F-slurs, you should
Tuesday's
call them
video.
bubble
That's right, I uploaded
blowers.
2 videos this week. Huh.
Something
Yeah,
cool like
very nice,
that.
huh? Very nice. I like it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, check out last Tuesday's video where
Ew,
I talked
why did
about
he
the first
say it
time I
like
saw
that?
boobies and my friend Chris Ryan
What
ate
was
out
I
a girl.
saying?
Yeah.
I don't really have any fun stories about the first time
Fucking
I saw
ew.
movies, but I do have a fun
Who's that
story
ghoul
about
on the
first time
right?
I ate out a girl.
Whoa.
Fucking
You ate out a
ghoul.
girl?
I love you more than tacos.
I wonder what sex feels like.
There we go.
I'm
had
just like in
friends
I'm
who
in
knew
genuine
guys like this
disbelief.
when I was a teenager. Did you kill him?
I'm in genuine just like disbelief right now. Like, I mean, this is like. Okay. All right. Oh wait, that's why I hate Edwin's generation. We want this one. Okay. All right.
His avatar.
Continuing on. No, this is him doing. Wait, hold on. Here, let me show you.
I'm at Halloween. I don't know why, but it's actually impersonations, and I'm doing Shane Dawson. I mean Leo.
But Leo's black.
Don't you think I thought about that?
I'm black. You're
That's his blackface.
blue.
I said I'm black.
Oh yeah. Did he just come?
What? What? Holy shit! Did you see Harrison's hair? What the fuck, Harrison? Turn to the side. Turn to the side,
No,
Harrison.
shut the fuck up.
Please. I'm your co-host, and I request this.
You need to be here for like more than one stream, like every 2 months till you get those privileges.
Someone clip that. That was fucked. Please.
Yeah.
That was bad.
Blue.
I said I'm black.
Oh yeah. Did he just come?
Why is he like a cryptid version like Brandon Rogers?
I've never seen any of this before. Like, this is like.
Oh, I haven't either.
Disturbing.
You and me both.
Yeah, but I debated this guy. Like, I've known about this guy for 4 years. Like, this is like the whole point of this stream is like blast from the past kind of thing. I am like,
See, Desali, thank you. That was fucking nuts, man.
You came early.
Ew. Yeah, I was kind of busy last week trying to find a place to bury that Edwin looking. She should be happy I lasted 4 minutes.
In shocking and very surprising news, the
What
Cinco
the
de Vlogger
fuck is
channel never
happening?
really
Why
took
is he in a
off.
little
It
rice
had this
hat?
period of consistency in late 2009 to the first half of 2010. Over the months, everyone involved got very busy with other projects or real life
Peanut
work.
Butter Gamer?
2009 to 2010. He would have been.
That was like Peanut Butter Gamer for a second. Like, what the
He would have been 20 when making those videos. Okay.
Edwin was kind of the last man
Yeah,
standing.
dude, he was your age.
Cinco de Vlog was really like my baby, you know. Every
Wish it was
Monday
my
I take care of it, you know. We all switch it back and forth. There's a certain vibe that goes in when I make the YouTube videos on this channel that
We're
I
like a
really
whole
just
grooming
enjoy,
process.
and it sucks that I have to let it go because even though I make channels every week on Famous Edwin, it's not the same like kind of concept.
But the ending of one era often builds the foundations for the next. Whilst running Cinco de Vlogo, Edwin met another young creator known as Vincent Sear, who had done well making comedy skits and parodies with his friend Onision. Sear's quality was
Well, I think we
Pack
know
it up.
what's wrong with this guy.
Pack it up.
impressive, but after all, he'd gone into college for acting and
The gif of Leo.
filmmaking. Edwin,
Leo.
meanwhile,
Oh,
wasn't
oh,
predicting
hey.
to make this a career. This wasn't meant to be anything more than your archetypal, quirky internet blogger.
What would I want to be when I grow up?
He's quirky.
He's a rapist.
Well, if I don't get to be a famous video actor, famous director, YouTube, no, not YouTube. Well, I don't know. Who knows? Then I want to be a singer, but that probably won't work out either. Let's see what else. Oh, I
This
want
guy
to
was
None
like,
of that
very
ever
clearly-
happened. None of that ever happened.
be a psychologist. That's what I'm actually going to school for because it's
I-
the most
what did
realistic goal,
happen?
I
Do I
feel like,
even
even though
wanna
it takes
know?
a lot of
'Cause I don't know
school, a lot of
anything.
money. So,
You'll see. You'll see that. I mean, it's what the whole video is about. It's like
You'll see. He's behind bars.
no. It's nothing that bad. But he just like lied about like everything and everyone, and like just destroyed his own career, and it was very satisfying. And I had a debate
There's
with
a
him where
Gubby
he.
movie?
I had a debate with him where he admitted that he got cucked, and it was really cool.
In reality, that psychology degree wasn't coming
No,
in.
it wasn't in a car. He didn't get cucked in the car.
a lot of school and a lot of money.
I'm saying that he like watched Salvo have
Oh, the
sex
hotel room.
with his girl. It was not a hotel room. It was Keemstar's house.
Was it?
Yeah.
I'm actually going to school for because it's the most realistic goal, I feel like, even though it takes a lot of school and a lot of money. So,
In reality, that psychology degree wasn't coming any quicker, and as long
Yeah.
as that was going on, Edwin was stuck in his dead-end job at the Cold Stone ice cream parlors. Customers
Lol.
threatened to strangle him. He even got robbed
Stone.
What?
whilst working there.
Customers threatened to strangle him.
Yeah,
Maybe
no,
it's because
actually,
he
I
was
get
like
that.
going
I
up
get
to their
that.
kids and being like,
Does your pee-pee grow? Does your pee-pee grow?
Does it do this? Does it do this? And he does the fucking
Boing?
finger thing.
Boing?
yeah.
And then you Does it get go the, boing, boing? you know, mine could go up to it, and then we could,
Yeah.
mine could go boing, boing.
Does
The
your
internet
mom
would
ever
become
kiss
a
your
venting place
pee-pee
for
when it gets
Edwin.
big?
His second channel, Famous Edwin, was an outlet for vlogs, deeper thoughts, and responses to viral videos.
And his second channel does still exist. We'll be talking about that in a bit.
Though people only knew him for the Goku video, that would soon change. Edwin's friendship with other creators, especially Sear, became a lot stronger than his daily views. Sear had gotten into a public fallout with Onision by this point,
And here's
so it's
him
safe
with
to
a
say
little
his roommate
boy.
role was now free. Edwin and Sear would be seen together multiple times on social media and in vlogs over
They're
the next
gay.
few months. They also streamed a lot on
Very
platforms
clearly
like
gay.
YouNow and Blog TV. Yes, I am talking about that Blog TV.
I want everyone to type in chat.
In March of 2014, Edwin and Sear moved in together to a house in Los Angeles.
so this is Kate. This is Sear.
Nice to meet you.
Why has he got like the Roblox 2017
So anyways, I got a
hairstyle?
bunch of questions for us.
Yeah,
to
that
He's
hair-
quirky.
Your bitch would be gone.
Quirky.
Dog, we're happy, okay? We're happy roommates. We're the best.
The two worked so well because they synergized with each other in personality and ideas. But whilst Sear's channel was stable because of how big it was in comparison, Edwin was kind of a small fry. The skits they did together didn't do as well as they'd hoped,
He was always the little guy.
and Edwin eventually moved back to Arizona in mid-2015, so that he could gather himself again and feel more comfortable. Still, the friends he made in LA meant a lot to him. He would stay over at Sear's place throughout 2015 and 2016 to do occasional collabs together, and eventually, Edwin managed to break the mold with the artistic masterpiece known as Man Gives Birth.
Big fan of how, like, because of Toastify's accent, you can't tell if he's saying artistic or autistic.
Oh.
Honey, I'm home.
get this over with.
You know, out of respect for Mexican culture, I'm actually gonna put the poncho back on.
Yeah.
Because you know, Edwin is bringing shame to the Mexican culture, and
Jesus Christ.
you know, I feel ashamed that this is what Mexico has to represent him. So out of cultural respect for Mexico, I am going to actually put the poncho back on. Okay. Ugh.
The fuck? Why are you like grinning like this? Like a fucking box troll. What's your problem?
Okay, poncho's back.
It's hard to believe something like this has 25 million views nowadays, but I guess that's what worked in 2015.
25 million views, yeah. Yeah. Really great. Really great.
You know, Man Gives Birth was
This was the groundwork for teaching children about sex.
somehow a godsend for Edwin, and his success would inspire him to push on forwards with more confidence. Yet he never came close to replicating.
Imagine if Remnant made a whole video debunking this. Shut
This didn't happen.
up. Men actually can't give birth.
Its success, and his other content never even breached the 100k views mark. Still, Edwin spent the rest of 2016 doing skits in LA with Sia, and moved back out there to an apartment in September. Around the time of his move to LA, Edwin would get none other than Jack's films to appear in one of his videos. He would also film the music videos for Jack's songs Alexander Hamilton and Alexander Hamilton 2. This connection was certainly
I had no idea about that.
thanks to Sia, who would film a lot of stuff for Jack before.
You know
Edwin
why
would
it
also
failed?
begin
It failed because at one time they were filming a music video and Edwin goes, "Does your pee-pee ever get like this?"
Yeah,
So
that's
we
why
can,
they
like,
stopped
get into-
talking. Yeah.
Sexual Saturdays, a series where he explained and discussed sexual topics to his audience.
Does size really matter? I wish there was an archive for that one.
Edwin's vlogs made it seem like everything was going
What's going on in this? What's going on in that?
great on the surface. There was some
Like, why
stress
is
that
he
came with
always
living
so,
in
like,
LA.
physically close with everyone. Like he just touches them.
He's one of those like, you know, Pedro Pascal type of guys. He's like, I get panic
He's like,
attacks.
oh, I'm so nervous.
Listen, I have to like grab your pussy as hard as I can. It is because I'm having a panic attack right now.
But he was making a career out of something he had
can't
never
rip off your
expected.
labia, I'm a bit
Sia even had 2 partners and models move into the house around this time. One of them was a girl called Dasha, and much later,
was
another
raped.
girl named Mina.
one was
The
double
opportunity
rape.
Edwin had been blessed with would
that
turn
one's
on
dead.
its head only a few months later.
Because of Sear.
On January 21st, 2017, Edwin started vlogging for his second channel. It was 2 a.m., and the background was not the apartment he'd been familiar with.
So it is Saturday, January 21st, 2 a.m. We're at our little Thai restaurant.
Okay.
But basically, later on today, I guess, we're leaving. We're leaving the apartment. We gotta pack our and go. Jesus.
At the time, this video came as a huge shock.
That's all he had? You just had a suitcase?
The vlog doesn't say much other than they were kicked out and they were stressed. It's 30 minutes of vague posting amongst normal stuff. But even kicking Edwin out at all was a huge deal
Nick, you're on one tonight, buddy. Jesus Christ.
considering how close he'd been with Sia.
My former roommates, mainly one, keeps harassing me online, and conveniently she wants me to keep it all private. As of now, I don't want to reveal too many details, except that they kicked me out of the apartment, and that's where I'm gonna leave that for now.
This whole timeline didn't make sense to anyone, and Edwin exchanging vague tweets with Sia's girlfriend Dasha didn't help much either.
Bitch, and I hate her.
Right. Your text about not mentioning you came after that part was filmed. Let's not get petty now. You said you said it was you were done. Okay.
So, could have cut that out since you uploaded today.
And you could have not overshared.
But what's done is done.
But later on, Dasha would fire off an hour-long
Just the
yelling
next
stream on
episode shows him
Periscope.
with, like, an
Her and Sia explained that Sia's
Dude, he a fucking Periscope stream too. I mean, that's That's
Show you
diabolical.
what my pee-pee can do. Fucking
brother
shoot
had been
through
the one to kick out Edwin. He had co-signed the apartment, and
is
Sia had not
happening?
told him he had let Edwin in. Sia even says he paid Edwin's first 2 months of rent. When the time came, Edwin and Mina left behind a note, took their stuff, swiped the keys, and Sia's vlogging camera. According
What? They stole his vlogging camera?
to Sia, the
Shit's
two were now
mine now.
framing themselves as victims of
Premium
him.
lick.
And
Premium
without
lick.
any explanation from Edwin, most of the audience went off the only story they heard.
Just want to say that I've never received this much hate and negativity online, and I don't know, anything I say seems to be twisted. If it makes you happy seeing me upset and sad and depressed, congratulations. You know,
If it
you
makes you
won.
happy,
If
then
this is what you
guess
really
what?
want,
You won. You did it.
Is he like real crying?
What do you guys actually want from me? I barely said anything private. I don't know, and I'm just so destroyed.
A few days after his vlog,
So you're telling me that Nicholas DiOrio knew about all of this and kept this guy around? Okay. No. It's fine.
Edwin and Mina posted a video to Edwin's main channel. They were supposedly trying to
Nicholas is
move
very
on, but
rotund.
still addressing the situation in detail.
blueberry.
Edwin did start opening up about what happened from his end in further vlogs. He says this brother thing wasn't true or conveyed to him properly, and that the real roadblock was Sia's girlfriend Dasha. A few days later, Edwin and Mina tried to get back into the apartment whilst in LA, mostly to pick up the rest of their
Okay,
belongings.
that's kind of baller. Roses are red,
fucking
violets are blue. The locks have been changed. The joke is on you. That's kind of baller. I can't even lie. That
What
is
if Edwin
kind of
responded
Chad.
with a
I
picture
got
of
a
a
tweet
gun,
about
and it was like, "Shut up, bitch."
That's a Chad way to publicly say that you're not getting in the apartment.
Tried to get back into the apartment whilst in LA, mostly to pick up the rest of their belongings.
Going to Matsuri tomorrow. All you Phoenix people should check it out. Japanese festival with free entertainment and tons of culture.
Nicholas
Then-
DiOrio is very bulbous.
Be sure to break into the old apartments you shared with people beforehand.
However, a friend of Sia's who was house sitting told them to leave. According to Dasha, Sia had agreed to return Edwin's stuff when he was back from a visit in Washington. Their attempt to get in only sparked more vitriol from Dasha and Sia's fanbase. She and her stans would post tweet after tweet at Mina with coordinated comments and photoshopped pictures. Still, the situation
Dude, evil
remains
Photoshop.
so confusing. Why did Sia's other girlfriend Mina go with Edwin? Why was Dasha continuing to post tweet after tweet going at Mina and Edwin for basically anything? In the beginning of March, Onision covered the whole situation and fought with Dasha.
What does Matsuri mean in Japanese?
Yo, I got a
Nick
killer
Andros?
derail.
Thank you for the 5.
It's like who phonodrama and nobody cares, bro. Who cares?
Thank you for the 5.
Dasha. Edwin later appeared on Onision's stream to give some insight into what happened between himself and Sia, and 4 days later, Edwin would release a 90-minute video detailing the entire story of his situation with Sia. He claims that after moving in, Sia's work ethic drifted away and his creative ideology waned. This may have been for a lot of reasons.
Which is funny because Sear said that he paid Edwin's first 2 months of rent. But okay.
But Edwin highlights the supposedly
Listen, Gleb Shitto says otherwise.
Okay, so this is like Sear being all supportive and shit.
toxic
Sure.
fight between Sia and his girlfriend Dasha. Sometime after Thanksgiving, Sia offered to have Mina over to stay. Now, for some context, Mina is a model who Sia dated at the start of 2016. He then cheated on her with Dasha. Mina and Dasha would fight for a while, but eventually Dasha reached out to Mina, they made up.
It means festival. Thanks for the fucking... Okay. You're just like...
Mods, kill that guy.
Yeah, that was evil. Nick, that was a bait and switch.
And they became friends. Dasha
Mods,
even made
replace
Sia
the K
apologize
with
for
a G.
cheating
Thank you.
and convinced Mina to come over. Either way, you can imagine Edwin's puzzlement upon hearing that Sia is inviting his own ex-girlfriend over. This is already a volatile environment. This is pouring kerosene onto the fire. When Mina did move in, Sia would spend all this time with Dasha and Mina, according to Edwin. They would get drunk every night, and then Dasha would allegedly ask Mina whether she liked Sia. Eventually, Mina said yes, starting this twisted polycule. Yet this would not stifle Dasha's jealousy.
Dude,
as
the
according to Mina, she was
polycule.
apparently controlling and
Edwin's
emotionally
left out?
abusive.
Yeah, as usual. I mean, Edwin's like a tale of getting cucked again and again and again. It's like, it's really sad, really.
He's in his other room. He's like, can I come out and play, guys? Like,
Bro. It goes back to the...
Sorry, Edwin. Don't you forget
you can
your
come
allergic
back out
to
and you pay your own rent.
Wholesome video content ID J1OGID_PLUK.
Nicholas Diorio is very globular.
Thank you for the 5,
Kinda
Sister
like a
Edith. I
like
appreciate
a
it.
small-sized planet, if you think about it.
I'm going to the Matsuri Festival, full-on ATM machine-ass language. Oh, yeah. I mean, true.
It's
Okay, wait.
almost portly in a way.
I'm refreshing because it's doing that thing where it doesn't let me pause.
Walking too much?
There it is. Okay, it's back.
Would
We're good.
corpulent describe him better?
Spend all this time with
What about
Dasher and Mina,
globular?
according to Edwin. They would get drunk every night, and then Dasher would allegedly ask Mina whether she liked
Very
Seer.
stout.
Eventually, Mina said yes, starting this twisted polycule. Yet this would not stifle Dasher's jealousy, as according to Mina, she was apparently controlling and emotionally abusive.
Okay.
She even secretly deleted Mina's Instagram many times, and admitted as much
Okay.
to Edwin, according to the man himself. In the midst of all this chaos, Edwin and Mina began spending more time together. They'd filmed together for skits, but this was beyond that. The next day, everyone in the apartment has a fight over this cobbled together polycule and Edwin's actions. Mina tries to sleep in
So Edwin was a part of it.
Edwin's room instead, and during this time, Edwin tells Mina that Dasher was the one to delete her Instagram. Dasher overhears this and finds out, then apparently threatens to destroy Edwin's
Overhears
life.
this? Do they
The
live
next
in a
day,
fucking paper house?
Threatens to destroy Edwin's life over admitting that... Dude, okay, so we've got, like, 2, like, insane, like, weird sex freaks in Edwin and Seer. And then we also have 2, like, insane BPD women in, like, Dasha and Mina. What can possibly go wrong?
Seer tells Edwin he's been kicked out because his name is not in the apartment lease and Seer's brother wants to clear the house. All the while, Dash is sitting in the corner eating crisps with this devilish smirk on her face. According to Edwin and Mina, Seer and Dasha privately offered a room to either of them separately, trying to throw the other under the bus.
Lol?
But by now, Edwin and Mina were close enough that they told each other and decided to leave together on the 21st. Edwin's video pushed a lot of the crowd in his and Mina's favor. It wasn't unanimous, but it was a hell of a lot better than what had been happening recently. A lot of people also leapt onto Mina's idea that Dasha was copying her every style or skinwalking her. People didn't even need DMs for this, they pieced the changes together from public posts. Dasha did eventually give a full response.
What is up with, like, insane women and, like, copying each other? It's always like that. It's the most psycho fucking... Could you ever imagine... Like, I'm not even, like, making this into, like, a women suck thing, but it's like... Could you imagine if men did that to each other?
Tell us this, like, earlier? Wait, it was the
It was the furries.
Remember
It was the
furries
furries.
we interviewed?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And, like, could you imagine if men did this? I just could never imagine a man doing this. Like, I'm not even saying that to be like, oh, men are great, but it's like...
Why wouldn't you?
The idea of men doing this, like, copying each other is just so funny to me. Because it's like that
So
weird, like...
fucking gay and stupid.
Yeah, it's just, like, really gay. Like, it just feels very gay. I don't know.
Stating Edwin exaggerated the text and was hinging a good guy narrative. Edwin didn't take this too seriously though. He had dropped what he wanted to vindicate himself and was now just out here living his life. But things would only stay quiet for around a month or so.
Okay.
On the 10th of
Wow.
May 2017, Seer booted up a live stream on Twitch, and inside it, he focuses on denying a lot of Edwin's claims, dispelling supposed exaggerations like the fights with Dasha. He also said Edwin was jealous towards him and Dasha's relationship, and the tension in the apartment came from Edwin making moves on Mina. Seer just dismisses Edwin, saying he's doing this out of a thirst for clout, money, and exposure. But it's hard
I mean...
to say this whole kick-out thing was for clout, when the cons would outweigh the pros here. Edwin had invested his time and life into LA, and by going against Seer was losing many of the connections he could have had. Seer doesn't mention Dasha's role in perpetuating this entire situation as well. Even she hops on to say that Edwin was lying and Mina backstabbed her. In response, Edwin made another hour-long video in which he responds to a lot of stuff. The video features more picture support.
Not to sound like a soy lass. I'm not gonna read that. That feels fucked up.
The Skinwalker claims, showing proof that Dasha was running alt accounts on gossip forums talking about Mina, and showing yet more toxic DMs between Dasha and Seer. Edwin also breaks down the financial situation, and actually admits fault for trying to get into the apartment whilst trying to get his stuff back. A mutual friend even states that Dasha was pretending to be Mina's friend so that she could destroy her.
And I told Edwin, yes, I'm going to actually get you kicked out. I said that to him. I'm owning up to that.
Oh, it's the haircut. It's the eyes.
Yeah, she's got like insano eyes.
If he takes a British,
The signs are there.
It's like Lydia from Breaking Bad combined with another human.
absolutely right. I stood there smiling. I stood there smiling.
Following this video, Edwin and Sia's drama entered a bit of a cold war. In their response, Sia and Dasha complained about how they were being hated, referring to the gossip forum lolcow.farms and their thread on this whole situation.
Oh, lovely.
Edwin then popped up on his own lolcow.
For anybody who doesn't know, Lolcow Farms is literally just kiwi farms for women. Fun fact.
Farms thread to talk about his own.
And then Edwin, oh my god, like just, oh, classic. Classic.
Can you say the Northwest Zero Road in solidarity with ZV?
I'm not gonna say the N-word. Thank you for the 2. In a classic lolcow fashion, right? Fucking getting into your own thread and being like, guys, come on!
Drama, despite saying he wasn't trying to carry it on.
This isn't nice.
Edwin would shift
You
his
guys are
channel
mean.
focus to be about him and Mina, rather than him and Sia. There were a sizable number of people who were there for their relationship, but playing too
Your
hard
words
into
hurt.
it lost him good graces. When US Customs detained Mina on her way back, Edwin made a puppy face fundraiser asking for donations so that he could go see her again. When his fans told him to pay for this by getting a job, Edwin told them other people wanted to see this reunion, and you should—
No! Why would I ever get a job? No!
Being salty. All this did was support the doing this for money allegations, which was great for Dasha. Edwin made his relationship with Mina the main focus of his online presence. Everything from posting memes of each other, vlogs together,
Eat my
running a
ass.
pseudo-child teddy bear account on Instagram.
What?
At some point, the whole I'm an uwu broken scene boy bit was kind of tiring to believe from like a 29-year-old man. Is this what Edwin had to offer when he wasn't with Sia? However, Dasha ended up upstaging this cringe
What the
when in
fuck is going
2018,
on in that
local
photo? She
farm
looks like an
admins revealed
alien.
she'd posted a
I mean, all of these look. I mean, look at the facial structure
what is
here.
there's no.
Look at the
it's just
weird,
she's
like,
fucking
look at those
inflated.
cheekbones. She's got like the fucking Maleficent cheekbones over here. Like, what is going on here?
What the fuck, dude? This can't. This
Why?
Is,
Also, why does it not look like that on both sides?
it's because this is edited or some shit.
It's gotta
so
be
weird.
Like that's.
Look how big her fucking eyes are. She looks like an insect.
Yeah.
142 times on the Edwin Sia drama thread. This included posting Mina's passport and lots of personal defenses and petty insults. The presence of these lolcow posts are insane in themselves and showed how unhinged Dasha was. However, by now, Edwin's
She
responses
looks
were
like a
less
still alive.
She looks like a still life from the back rooms. True. Thank you for the 2.
absolute and convincing. A fair portion of his video about Dasha's posts goes at her for old offensive jokes, throwing stones, glass houses, you get the point.
Yeah.
However, Dasha was still trying to get her hit back. In June 2018, Edwin obtained audio of Dasha talking to a former fan, conspiring to take Edwin's channel down with Sia's connections.
So we're obviously, so our thing is we're not going to make a video back at Edwin. When his video comes out, all of our friends on Discord and everyone I can trust will flag it for harassment. Vincent is going to send out a little thing to everyone what it should sound like and what words it needs to contain for YouTube to see it. And if he gets that 3 times, then his channel is going to be deleted. So once the video is taken down, is uploaded by him, would you be down to like flag it on YouTube? I mean, it's anonymous on YouTube.
Dude, it's so blatant. That's awesome. Literally just like,
So yeah, like, can we just like mass flag a channel? It's like not a huge deal. Like, I mean, it's really easy to do. So yeah.
And write a little thing about how it's harassment. It doesn't even have to be long.
This absolutely made her and Sia look terrible, and again the situation would be brought up, showing just how far she would go. Going forward, Edwin would discuss Dasha and Sia twice in the following few years. One of them was about their private messages influencing a former fan to harass Edwin and Mina. Another one was a response to another attack from Dasha, and platformed a fan who accused Sia and Dasha of grooming. The case was that Dasha and Sia got in contact with a 16-year-old fan to vent about Edwin and Mina. The worst that Sia did was throwing on some weird emotional dumping, but the worst that Dasha did was apparently send NSFW art and sexual messages of herself to Sia, showing this to the 16-year-old.
What?
Hey, you want to see the nudes that I sent?
After the drama with Edwin, Sia would move over to Twitch.tv and built a new presence as a popular live streamer. In 2021, he joined the Twitch organization OTK and has remained distant from his past. However, Edwin, as the smaller party in the situation, managed to keep his story heard and kept his career from the several attacks from Dasher. In the wake of this whole situation was a new resolve from Edwin, a new interest in drama and commentary videos. Edwin will later state that the way he was done dirty by Sia inspired him to look at other cases. Or you could say it was because these videos did really well.
Yeah,
Either way,
come on.
by September 2018, Edwin had now reached over 100,000 subscribers. Edwin hit a wave of T-drama, as people would call it, at a good time. Videos about the likes of Grimes, Poppy, and Melanie Martinez would start to get hundreds of thousands of views.
God, yeah, that's what he like first became known for, was the T stuff.
Extensive coverage of the evidence against the group Deant Ward would perform the best.
In 2009, I was not working toward being a public figure. I was literally studying psychology at AUCO. I've always wanted to be someone that my younger self could look up to, and I feel like now I'm reaching the point that I can possibly inspire others to think critically, you know, to avoid situations that I'm calling out in my videos.
Edwin was no longer an afterthought or in the shadow of Sia. He found his speciality in how he effectively covered his situations. The Sia drama was essentially the blueprint. His psychology degree and mature outlook on these serious situations gave him a new layer of credibility on these cases. And so he became someone to turn to when a person he had known long ago entered his radar once again. In early 2019, Onision became public enemy #1. A plethora of girls came out exposing him and his partner Kai for their serious actions against them, and the story spread like wildfire, especially thanks to Onision's likely staged mental breakdowns. This was a time when Onision exposed videos were the kingmaker for your channel. Every drama and tea channel under the sun was ready to cover a story, but others took an interest in sifting through the legal cases, the stories of the accusers. Even Chris Hansen, the poster boy for predator catching, was on the scene. It's hard to convey how insane this was because...
And he did such a bad job, man. It was so bad.
You see Chris Hansen every year now, talking about some online pedo thing. But back then, seeing the host of To Catch a Predator conduct interviews about a perennially hated internet loser like Onision was surreal. As for Edwin, he saw the downfall of a man who he once spoke to in his worst days. Not exactly someone friendly, because Onision always sucked, even back then, but the two had hung around the same sort of spaces and audiences. They even shared roommates. Edwin had been hoping to make a video on Onision back in January 2019, but due to the girls not being on board for an interview, he decided to shelve it. It was only when Onision grabbed onto these rumors and provoked him that Edwin pressed further. In November 2019, he finally managed to get his checks, posting a video explaining the allegations against Onision made by Sarah, one of the main accusers. Edwin's video, and indeed his style, tells the story in a serious yet kind of endearing and understandable way. He knew when to put in these cute little...
Yeah, because he's like a little soft boy. He's a soft boy larper.
Remarks and when to reel them in. It's actually quite good how he manages to summarize years of confusing speculation into a cohesive timeline. What helped is that Edwin also talked to the girls, took his time to get their side, and posted those interviews with their permission.
Wait, so he did the bare minimum? Like, what? Yeah. Which was unheard of at the time, to be fair. I mean, still is unheard of with half of drama. Like... Wow, wait. You should interview the victim of, like...
He's like, why would I do that?
Yeah, you want to interview, like, the fucking, like, rape victim? You want to interview them and get their side? What? That's crazy. What a crazy idea. That's so...
weird.
You're so cool, dude. I can't believe that. No one's ever done that before.
Edwin connected well here, and his credibility became a lens for Onision's growing fanbase of hatred. His video on Onision stands at nearly 2 million views today, and he would become one of the main creators covering Onision's every move. In the following months, Edwin would post more videos deconstructing Onision's attempts to paint a different narrative. He would get in touch with all the girls accusing Onision, public enemy #1 for good reason, and the fervent hatred against Onision meant that that for some of his die-hard haters, any contrarian question was a red flag.
Yeah.
In February 2020, Sarah announced her laptop was now with the FBI as part of their Onision investigation, but she then threw out a Venmo for anyone to help her with buying a new one for school, as well as any extra money for college tuition and therapy costs. This
a Venmo out of everything. So it's literally like on her to like say how much she made too. Like it's not like a GoFundMe where you can see how much has been raised. It's like I can be like I could have a Venmo and I could be like, yeah, we got $5 today. Oh, sorry, there's 7 extra zeros. My bad, man. Didn't see it. Yeah, like okay.
This post came under some light criticism from the commentary YouTuber Nicholas Diorio, who
As it
poked a few
should.
holes in the financial timeline that Sarah
Back when Diorio was actually good.
had presented. Sarah stated previously that her laptop was in the hands of Chris Hansen and his at-the-time top guy Vincent Nicotra for ages. Now, all of a sudden, she needed a new laptop for college in the middle of January.
Yeah, that's really odd. Yeah, she like handed off the laptop like 6 months before that, and then it's like, okay.
Sarah would DM Nick explaining she had been using her friend's laptop up until now, and the friend had taken it back, and she didn't expect to get so many donations this quick. She later issued an apology to anyone she felt she had accidentally deceived, except in came Shiloh. For those unaware, Shiloh, or Onision's Patient Zero, is widely considered to be one of the first people Onision harmed. As a result, she held a lot of sway in the minds of these self-labeled anti-Os. But here she came in like a bull in a china shop, posting a tweet encouraging her followers to report Nicholas Diorio for, quote, releasing private DMs and encouraging doxing of a 19-year-old girl. Hashtag deplatform predators. Her claim of encouraging doxing was a manipulated screenshot of him replying to someone asking where Sarah lived in Michigan. In reality, he'd actually replied to a clip this user found of Sarah. There's also the idea of calling Nick a predator with that hashtag, which is just a lie. In reality, Shiloh was the person running smear campaigns, doxing people, leaking private DMs, and even threatening others.
Yeah, which like, it's so funny because like nobody has. Sorry, it scared the shit out of me. Yeah, sorry, that scared me. Nobody has any nuance when it comes to this kind of stuff. Like, they're just like, yeah, Shiloh's like a shitty person, so that means that she probably wasn't even like groomed by Onision. And it's like, no, there's like literal proof on Onision's channel that he was grooming her, man. Like, that definitely happened. But at the same time, yes, Shiloh can also be a cunt, right? Like, it can be both, right? People have this weird idea that if somebody's not like a perfect victim, then they're not a victim at all, which is really fucking stupid, right? Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I thought about moral effing so hard when in the Minitoon stuff, one of the people who was accusing Minitoon, not even of like anything sexual, they were just being like a BPD freak. They were like, yeah, like I would ever talk to someone named the Rape Joker. And I got so close to responding and being like, I'm sorry I'm not the perfect victim, but sometimes I cope with my sexual abuse with humor. And I knew, because I knew it would just make him like have like a fucking panic attack. But then I was like, okay, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that and be diabolical.
Shiloh's slanderous campaign kicked up a lot of people in the commentary community into defending Nick. It even compelled some of the biggest anti-Onision YouTubers, like Repsion and Edwin, into telling Shiloh to scale it back.
Repsion is such a pathetic lolcow, man. He literally, to this day, the only thing that he has like to his name is talking about Onision. He still talks about Onision to this day, dude. It's been, what, like 8 years? Hop off it, man. When he's not giving...
Marry Onision if he likes him so much.
Yeah, you like him so much, why do you marry him? He's talked extensively at this point about him. And on top of that, like you know, when he's not giving children Pokemon cards, which is something that he also said that he does at his day job.
What?
Yeah, and like during one of his sponsors, he like randomly talks about how like at his job in the bowling alley, when like kids are doing good at bowling, he'll like walk up to them and give them Pokemon cards.
Okay.
I have no idea what to do with that information, but yeah, it was given to me, so I'm telling you guys now.
Response, Shiloh lashed out or cut them off. Edwin would then make a video on his new...
So he was talking about Onision back in 2012. He's been talking about him for 14 years.
A homeboy Edwin channel defending Nick from the situation. Shiloh then shifted her targets and lashed out at Edwin, defaulting any criticism into, well, you're just supporting Onision. Despite Edwin's attempts to de-escalate the situation, Shiloh just kept on going and going until most people were just asking her to stop. But whilst this event had alienated some of the anti-O's from Edwin, he gained a lot of respect from the commentary community. Nick was a relative nobody at this time. It would have been easy to let the situation go by without a word, but Edwin's decision to stand on his morals and actually stick his neck out to defend someone was admirable. It was especially important considering the person accusing Nick had a sizable sway over the Onision situation. Soon this respect would turn into more bonded connections as Edwin began covering similar topics on his second channel. Around this time, Keemstar would interview Onision on Drama Alert. Keem's interview was controversial, a lot of people thought he was too soft, and in response, Keemstar called—
Yeah, I mean, it's probably like every single one of Keemstar's like Drama Alert interviews. I haven't even seen this one, but like half of them are literally just, you know, have like a fucking known rapist on, and then he's like, so like, did you rape someone? And they're like, no. And he's like, oh, okay. So anyways, what's your favorite color? It's like,
probably red. They believe when I rape them.
red to symbolize the blood of my victims.
Into Edwin's stream to debate him. A few days later, Keem would debate Repsion on Edwin's stream, alongside the—
I was joking, man. Of course I
creators
raped
Creep
him.
Show Art and Tamimi. Thousands of viewers were watching these debates live, and they only brought more and more attention to Edwin. Whilst everyone hated Onision, they also had questions about what would happen next. With Chris Hansen's involvement, history, and connections, lots of people felt it was likely Onision may actually go to jail. Unfortunately, Hansen's operations and those conducting the investigations were all out of whack. Forget perverted justice, these people had more chances of conducting an orchestra. Hansen himself wasn't the best either, interviewing anyone on planet Earth apart from Onision himself. Meanwhile, commentary channels seemed to get—
And then he tried to like show up to Onision's house and be like, you see how this looks, right? And then like Onision was like, fuck off, fuck off. And it was just like, it was such a shit show, dude. Hansen should have never gotten involved in it. Like, it was just such a shit show.
Possible task down with relative ease. Hansen's leaked attempt to really monetize his interview with Onision kind of showed his priorities.
I'm sure he does fine on like the True Blue shit or whatever. I'm sure it's fine. But it's like, dude, whenever he's gotten involved in like a high profile like internet case in terms of like the early days of him doing that, like Davi Vanity and Onision, it was just such a disaster.
And as he started switching lanes to other cases, the criticism against him only continued to ramp up. Chris's dismissive or dishonest responses only united creators against him. The reason they did is because—
Didn't Onision call 911 when Chris showed up? Yes.
Hansen was portraying it as him against the YouTubers, whether you were the most supportive T channel or the edgiest commentary channel. Instead of transparency about the issues with his conduct, Hansen took a page out of Shiloh's book. It was us versus them.
Yeah.
And Edwin, due to his association and criticisms, was now them. He was now among this community of critics, the roster of people who Hansen would later label the Goon Squad.
Some of them acting as if they were in a goon squad.
The creators he labeled would then semi-ironically adopt that very name. It has aged terribly though. Edwin formed a sort of camaraderie with the commentary community and Goon Squad. However, considering the huge subscriber gap and difference in all—
Who made that art, by the way? Like, I don't mean to hate, but it's like, who the fuck made that? Why is this piece of art like— This is like the definitive,
Who's
like
that? at Mimi's art. Yo, go fuck yourself, Mimi.
Hey, Mimi art. Fuck you. Okay.
Fuck you, dude.
There, I said it. Yeah, that's the real person who should be called out here.
I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but this shit fucking sucks.
I just don't know why. Like, why'd you make the faces look so like uncanny? You know what I mean? Like they.
It looks like the like.
Look at
one,
Augie.
like fucking. Yeah, but look at Nick. You know that one Rage comic of like the guy laughing? Is it what Jay Jonathan?
Yeah. It's like, but then Augie looks like he like had a stroke or something. Like half of his face is like melting. You know, like it's
Fucking
disturbing.
Decayed, dilapidated freak. And look at the guy at the top. Look how long his nose is.
And when you like look up the Goon Squad and like look into like the pictures that they had, like the fan art they had, this is like the main fan art. That's Mutahar.
Why is he so dark? Like shit skin.
I know. And then that's John Swan right there. And then I'm who is this? Who the fuck is this guy?
That's Markiplier.
No, it's not. Shut up. That's okay. So this is Xylee, who like this is inaccurate because she's like 75 years old and she's like an old like like sand-filled like witch. Like she's a swamp witch. Who the fuck is this too on the bottom left? Who's this bottom left person?
Markiplier.
Fuck off. Who is that? Why is he full on black, dude? Oh, okay. So one of these is Willie Mac. Which one's Willie Mac? Which one's Willie Mac? I can't even tell.
Who's the guy?
Is the red hairs that? I think that's Edwin.
No, I thought the purple hair was Edwin. Or is that still Markiplier?
This one? This purple hair?
I thought that was Edwin. Was it
No.
not? Or wait.
No. Because Edwin had red
doesn't
hair.
wear glasses, does he?
Yeah, he does. He mostly
Doesn't make
wears
sense.
glasses.
He's so raped.
Yeah, he mostly wears glasses. Which one's Willie? Is Willie the one holding up the Twitter?
Wait, is his
Repzilla? Oh my god, it's Repzilla. I hate that guy. Where has he been? When is the last time he made a video? Does he still make videos?
Is he alive? Is he dead?
Does Repzilla still make videos? You don't know who the left bottom corner is? I can't for the life of me. No, there's no way it's Aiden. There's no way. Because he wasn't involved in the Chris Hansen stuff. It's Creepshow art, not Xylee? That's Creepshow? That's crazy. Wait, that's crazy. Boblax? But that's Boblax in the bottom left? That's Boblax?
What? That's Basherverse? What?
Does this motherfucker still make videos? He hasn't in a month. But he still is.
He uploads like every month.
Listen to what this guy sounds like. I just need you to hear it real quick. I hate him so much, dude. He's from Tennessee, just like me.
The same one, probably because there's not a lot, and one of the biggest ones, back around August 28th, 2021.
He sounds like a hick.
I know. Well, he sounds like a gay hick, too. Because he's got, like, the lisp.
This is how we talk out here in fucking little... This is how we talk out here after we done butt fucking each other.
With the commentary community and Goon Squad. However, considering the huge subscriber gap and difference in audience, he still kept his identity and friendship with...
Augie hated Xylee. Yeah, he was right to. She's such a freak. She's such a disgusting swamp witch.
With others intact. There were still successful videos and interviews on his main channel about Trisha...
The biggest mistake I made in 2024 was sucking Xylee's dick. It was the stupidest fucking shit. I always hated that bitch, and I acted like I liked her because I thought it would be good. I thought it'd be good for my channel, and I acted like I liked her. Never should have acted like I liked her. I've always fucking hated her. I've always thought she was insufferable. Xylee.
No, he's talking about
Don't get started. We can't get started on Xylee. We can't get started on Xylee.
That is a
flatly.
huge derail.
We can't get started on Xylee.
That is
We can't. If you want to know why we hate Xylee so much, I'm gonna TLDR it in like less than a sentence because Flatly and I, if we start talking, we'll
Just
take
say
like
Swamp Witch.
well, no, but we'll take like 3 hours if we give the lore, but like very, very succinct lore. She called out Cody Ko for having like a really bad age gap and like, you know, fucking Tana Mojo when she was 17, but then was friends with Mike from Kid Behind the Camera, who literally bragged about getting a blowjob on the first date from a 16-year-old when he was 25. And yet still remained friends with him, took selfies with him, like completely sold herself to like Lolcow Live. So that's why she fucking sucks. But she sucked way before that. She was just like a fucking stupid fucking bitch, right?
Did the same thing with the T community too.
Yeah,
Like,
like she's
out of there real quick.
such a fucking stupid bitch, dude. So yeah, we could go on and on about Xylee. We fucking hate Xylee. Xylee was like our main fucking target back when I first came back. It was Xylee, fucking Riveter, Peepaw Riveter, and like Mike from Kid Behind the Camera was like the main people that we went after.
Haters, Darby Vanity, and Marilyn Manson. Credit where
Oh, 15 years old. Sorry about that, guys.
credit's due. Edwin managed to keep himself out of the pit of viewers only watching Onision videos and nothing else. And his
Crash time. Smile smiley face.
Thank you for the 5. Yeah, we'll do all the derails after this video. Hempy, since you mentioned Tennessee, what are your thoughts on Dolly Parton? Yeah, it's really sad. I went to Dollywood, I've been to Dollywood 10 times. Dollywood's awesome. I was never really a fan of her music or anything, but I know that she's so iconic and she's done so much good for Appalachia specifically, which is something.
What is that?
Appalachia?
No, no, I know what that is. Dolly, was that like a theme park?
Dollywood's her theme park.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
That's a real place?
Yeah, it's real. It's real. It's in no, it's in Pigeon. It's in Pigeon Forge. It's in Pigeon Forge, in Tennessee. It's like a 3-hour drive from Nashville.
Sure, how much we care.
I told you flatly. I told you that when we visit Nashville, we should go to Dollywood, and I told you it's a 3-hour drive.
I thought it was like a wax museum or something.
No, it's like at an amusement park. Wait, flatly, when we were at Six Flags, the entire time I was like, I'll tell you what.
I thought you were joking. I thought this was like a.
Did you just think I had this 3-year-long running joke?
No, I just thought it was because I always responded with, and then we could go to Michael Jackson World.
No, you didn't. You've never responded to me with that.
Roller coasters, I'm like, we can go to Michael Jackson.
You've never said that to me. You've never said that to me.
You have
never said that.
We were by the
no, because if you said no, I know you didn't say that, because if you said that, I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking? No, if you had ever said that to me, I would have been like, what the fuck are you talking about? I would have stopped you in your tracks.
And then
I
you
would
guys
have
made fun of me because I got scared of the roller coaster, but I still went on them.
Yeah, I mean, okay, see now you're just saying irrelevant information, but okay, yeah, okay, sure, man.
Wait.
Yeah, and then I took my car to a car wash the next week. It's cool.
I want you, Vic,
then I wanted to be a part of the Christopher Nolan universe.
I'm terrified of heights, and we did the biggest roller coaster in the park first, and I put my hands up.
No, we didn't.
And Himpleton.
He's lying again. He's lying again. He's literally lying again. We didn't do the biggest roller coaster first. We did the one that was going to be the most painful. We did the fucking wooden one first.
No, we did the Superman.
That's not the biggest one.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
What's the biggest one?
The one that we couldn't go
What?
on. The Superman.
Jemmy derail.
Oh, the Viper.
Yeah, the Viper. Thank you for the 5.
Oh, that's right. It was closed.
Yeah. So you're a fucking liar. And Mr. Michael Jackson World, the fuck is that, dude? If you had said that, I would have been like, what the fuck are you talking about?
And then you said something about because then you brought up Wahlburgers as a restaurant, and I was like, oh, here he's making up.
What the fuck is Wahlburgers? I don't even know what you're talking about anymore.
You mean Whataburger?
No, Wahlburgers.
What is that? I've never said that word.
Family. I did, and you laughed at it.
Yeah, because I probably thought it was fake. Is that real?
It's real.
We've never talked about this.
Wait, you're telling me you had a 3-year joke called Wahlburger?
Is this a conversation that you had with either Joey or our other friend?
Oh, this is actually with Joey because we're gonna go to Toronto. No, wait. Actually, I lied. This was at the first meetup. And then Joey didn't want to go to Canada.
Okay, well, you know that I wasn't.
Okay,
you're probably talking to Time LG then.
No, you were there.
But you're ashamed of the fact that you're talking to a pedophile.
No. There was a confidential conversation we were having, and then Time LG walked in, and we had to stop that conversation.
Okay, but flatly, I was not. I was
you don't have to say that.
Okay, I was a little. I was indisposed for a good 40% of that trip. Okay.
Do you remember we were watching Django and we argued about
what? It's a joke. I went to one in Boston 2 years ago.
Was a real thing that people argued over.
Wait, if what?
Left Twix and right Twix was a real thing, like gangland shit.
Well, yeah, because I made the point that I'm sure that there's at least one person that's died because of it.
And then we were fucking throwing candy.
Yeah, it's the advertisement that they had this advertisement campaign where they're like, Left Twix is better. And I was like, dude, I'm sure that there's someone pathetic and weird enough. True. Dude, yeah, and then I hated Time LG at that point, so I would take these I would take the hardest candy I could find because he was asleep while we were watching Django, and I would literally like speedball it as hard as I fucking could at
the pandemic. 2020 was one of Edwin's best years. So how?
That's true, Sliggins. You're right, dude.
How would the next one start?
That's true, Bilbo Baggins.
Jack
On New
Baggins
Year's
here.
Day 2021, Edwin had his Twitter account hacked. The only thing worth noting here is Edwin's DMs with Stephen Asarch, a journalist who'd been covering the Onision story. In these DMs, there appears to be a sort of discussion between Edwin and Stephen about a documentary. Although Chris Hansen had gotten plenty of flack for the way he handled the Onision case, at the end of the day, his connections in the television industry paved the way for an Onision documentary on TV. The announcement quickly drew claims of cash grabbing. Most victims declined to take part, as did most YouTubers who they reached out to, and they were right to. The rewritten story glorified Chris as the changing point when people already hated Onision beforehand and put in the legwork for him. A lot of the victim stories were also meshed and complicated.
I strongly stand against this TV show if the survivors don't want it, you know? If Sarah's against this, why the f would we be like, let's...
By the way, survivors, if any one of you wants to send me nudes, I'm just saying it's completely welcome. Foreshadowing is when...
give in. Oh, you know what? Let's let it be on TV. That doesn't make any sense.
But there was a surprise. Out of all the YouTubers they asked for
He did that with the Mama Max girls.
an interview, only one accepted. Edwin. This was a confusing appearance because, as said before, many people believed this whole thing was a sham. Repzilla even hopped in a live stream with Repzion and Edwin, who both agreed that this was solely for money.
Oh my god, talk about like a fucking just nightmare blunt rotation. Repzion, Repzilla, and Edwin. That sounds like the ninth circle of fucking hell. Listening to the three of them talk, I would literally rather kill myself. That sounds awful.
Second channel live stream, Edwin retraced his steps leading up to his appearance. He said a consultant
Because we're not
contacted him-
watching that. We're just watching the Indian man talk about it.
Still alive?
We're just watching the Indian man talk about it, okay? It's different.
Stated Hansen wouldn't have creative control, and the girls that didn't want to be on the documentary would have their wishes respected. Edwin hesitated at first, but ultimately decided to accept. He felt the documentary needed a YouTuber, and his perceived fears were only from public perception. He was not paid for his appearances.
Anyways, I vetted them thoroughly, and they are not using victims' stories without consent. Lastly, they will include my rant on Onis and Chris Hansen.
Yet when episode 2 rolled around, the other girls' stories were discussed, sometimes in detail.
Ew.
It made people angry at the documentary, and they wondered about what exactly Edwin's vetting process was here. His
Now, if CoffeeZilla had been there, we're in business. That would be fun.
statement that the girls would have their wishes respected was meant to comfort them.
used to
These
like
were people he had
CoffeeZilla
talked to
until I
on a
made a video
personal level about their very personal and dark stories.
always is.
So did he get a contract, or was this him just trusting word of mouth? The release of this episode prompted the YouTuber Jacqueline Glynn to make a video, in which she gave Edwin criticism about his involvement.
It could be argued that my appearance could add exposure to the documentary. I mean, I would hate to make that argument because it sounds arrogant, but still, you know, maybe some people are like, oh, Edwin's in it, maybe.
Repzilla, what's wrong with him? Gay, annoying, very bad faith whenever he's confronted on anything.
It's not so bad.
This is the reason why you being in it is a problem. Because there are people that are fans of you that trust
The fuck is this thing? You need to work on your makeup, girl. You look like a fucking zombie.
you, that are now going to give more respect and be more
Just
willing
being
to
honest.
listen to the things in this documentary. many
God
of
forbid
which
I'm honest, okay?
untrue, and now obviously
What you
are
just
not
said
respecting
reminds
the
me of
wishes
the
of the
first time you introduced Spoops to me, and I was like glaringly an asshole. for
Yeah,
no
you're just like a
reason.
giant cock. Yeah, it's
people who
awesome.
are actually involved. I don't think any YouTuber
And I
should
was
have been a
And I was like, never say that shit again, okay? Never say that shit again.
part of this for that very
like, you can do
reason.
better.
Nobody trusted them. We all had a feeling this was going to happen, and it did. I'm not trying to on him too much because I do think he fully believed them that they weren't going to do this, but they
Okay,
did.
but why would you believe them? Like, you were already critical about it, and you were like, why would, like, this is a bad thing? And then suddenly, like, when he was invited, he was like, wait a second, maybe I can change them.
Edwin initially responded, saying,
Jack and Glenn, were you more upset at the girls' stories being used or my participation? I mean, damn.
Who the fuck did Toastify have voice this? No credit. No credit. Very strange. Who the fuck is this?
You spent half your 21-minute video dragging me through the mud when seeing how...
You know who that sounds like? It sounds like Colton. Flatly, does this not sound like Colton?
Dumb I look because I was lied to by the documentary.
Things didn't get any...
Doesn't that sound like... Didn't that sound like Colton?
Yeah. I mean, he was fighting... What's his name at the time? So
Repsion?
the boxing event... Yeah, the boxing event would be
Apparently
close
he's
by
credited
this
in the
time.
pinned comment. Look at the pinned comment.
It probably is, because Colton was...
Oh, that's Gekmo or Spondyle? Okay, it's Spondyle. Oh, Gekmo. It's Gekmo? Really?
Alex
You chose
Gekmo?
Be better for Edwin in Onision Documentary Episode 3. They would show Edwin's criticisms of Chris Hansen, only for Hansen to respond in the show.
Everybody thought that it was just for financial gain, and he essentially does exploit victims, in my opinion.
Well, Edwin, perhaps you should take a look in the mirror, having tried to use victims in your own way.
In a follow-up video, Jacqueline
What kind of own is that, dude? He just like... He sounded like he was like slurring his words drunk.
Well, maybe Edward, you should take a look in the mirror.
would make a response to Edwin, clarifying her stance.
Although you were spoken about sporadically through the duration of about 10 minutes.
Great point from the Little Owl. If you ever want to see what's wrong with Repzilla, watch his debate with Diorio. Great, very, very, very true.
The entire 10 minutes was
You
not
ever
solely
wanna know
focused
what's
on
wrong
you,
with
and you
Repzilla?
know
Just
that.
look at his
And I
face.
even said in my video that I believed you
Also true.
when you said that you thought you really did have the answers. I believed that they lied to you. I still believe that they lied to you. And I know you were wondering, am I more upset at the girl's stories being told or your participation? And I have the same question for you, Edwin. Are you more upset that I criticized you,
You
or
think
that
if
the
I
thing
told
that
her
you
that
were
on
promised
Roblox,
up and
that would
down
be
wouldn't
fine?
happen? Very
Yes.
much happened, and that now you're associated with it.
And
looks like someone
he didn't take this all too well.
Immediately, no question.
Thing after thing after thing has made me feel so devalued. Like, to get these words out is so difficult for me.
Oh my god, it's the fucking fake crying shit again, dude. Jesus Christ. If you're gonna be like a fake crier like this, please at least get good at it. Please, for the love of God, at least get good at it.
I hope I can soon get over it because
be a
it's just
natural
affected me so bad.
manipulator like
The
that.
one
Yes.
thing that I've worked so
Yes.
hard on my YouTube channel is for my integrity.
This was a
You
stream
notice how like not a single fucking tear runs down there too.
to forget, an 8-hour
because
subbing
his-
session where all of Edwin's friends came in and
That's because he's dehydrated.
comforted him. I'm not sure why at
Because
any
his
point
race
Edwin
doesn't
did
allow him
not
to,
turn
because
off the
it's typical
8-hour
that he
stream.
can't cry.
The entire situation here seems to portray Edwin as naive or opportunistic, depending on how you want to treat him. It was obvious that Chris Hansen, who had mishandled the Onision situation, manipulated the narrative, was still working with very malicious people, was probably not worth going near. Even if Discovery presented themselves to Edwin as a neutral party, everyone knew Chris Hansen was the reason this was a thing. Speculative critics would go back to the stream with Repzilla and uncover something new. Repzilla was doing this stream because he had also been approached about appearing on the Onision documentary. He couldn't decide and so brought it to the public as a discussion on what to do. During that stream, a chatter by the name of
God, should I go on the Onision documentary? I don't know whether I should, because I don't know how to make decisions for myself.
JTOT sent some pretty strange messages in
My
the chat.
brain's thinking
What
too
did they say about
hard,
the
fucking
YouTuber drama
goddamn
and
it.
opinions? Hansen said he's getting paid for his talent. You calling him a liar, bro? Are you proud of getting paid nothing? Someone in the chat said, exposure is payment though. JTOT? Why does that name sound so suspiciously familiar?
What's all the J Todd about? Hey everybody, okay.
Ooh.
So, you know,
Ooh.
this is the video where it shows what everybody was J Todding about. You know, my main video showed the 2009 flashback. So, I really, one New Year's resolution is that I want to put videos for every Friday on Famous Edwin. I want you guys to, like, have something to look forward to. By the way, if you don't know what even J Todd means, just throwing that out there. No, J Todd, these people will show you how to use the word.
Why did Edwin hop onto an alt account to try and stir the pot on Repzilla? Per his DMs with Stephen A. Sarge, he was already on board with being in the documentary by this point. You could make the case that this was a covert attempt to convince Repzilla not to do the documentary so that Edwin was the only YouTuber on the documentary.
That's so evil.
I guess it comes back to the question, like, are you proud of not getting paid, dude? I mean, I heard you read that out loud, so.
I mean, if they're gonna like come to my house and I ain't gotta do anything.
Good to know, bro. Good to know.
I don't know. Hypothetically, Edwin, if it was you, what would you do?
I gotta go, dude.
And this is after he'd already agreed to do it?
This is too hard.
What?
You know what? I'd probably do a tweet
This
about
is
it.
too
I'd probably do a live-
hard.
What a fake little freak, dude. What a fake little freak. Do you ever want to disintegrate people who look like Edwin, not out of anger or anything like that, just from a principled stance? Beings like Edwin are an affront to existence. Yeah, thanks, man.
True about it. And then I'd probably get Ashley on it.
Have you ever heard
Following
the,
Edwin's
like,
stream of tears,
the shooter pipeline? I feel like Bungless is.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with you.
he decided to take a break for the foreseeable future, and in his absence, a lot of people dug deeper on his character.
Yeah, but you're right,
Some people
Bungless,
pulled up his old skits and accused him of racism or transphobia.
People are playing Pokemon at the Holocaust Museum in Auschwitz, and someone said, it's not like we came here to play, but gotta catch 'em all. It's just not even a funny tweet. Like, at least make it funny if you're gonna be, like, retarded or whatever. Shout out to Hitler for the emo hairstyle. Like, it's literally just
He's
like
never
this,
even been to Germany.
it's this try-hard, like, soft boy edgy thing where it's just, like, not even...
Others found old
have a
anti-Semitic
child in
jokes
the
that Edwin made back in 2014. These screenshots didn't go too far, but far enough to further damage Edwin's
fuck was
reputation.
that?
Yet Edwin held true to his promise of silence, being gone for the first half of 2021, aside from a couple Patreon posts. Edwin would make a soft comeback with a video on his
That was
second
my
channel,
kid.
discussing the documentary, the hacker, and the people who covered him. In mid-June, Edwin would cover his friend Creepshow Art completely self-imploding, during which her secret post on lolcow.farm leaked. In one of these anonymous posts, Creepshow said that she swore Edwin was gay the first time she saw him.
Weeks
Real.
or even months later, I end up on some stream and he mentions his girlfriend.
Girlfriend?
Girlfriend?
What? Hey, what's up?
So you click on an Edwin video and you're like, wow, look at this gay. You don't think,
Yes.
great
Look at
content.
this
This is
gay.
5 stars.
Yes.
That's first thing you think
It is
about?
Fuck.
literally yes. His
God
gayness
damn it.
killed your camera.
God damn it. Yeah, his homosexuality destroyed my camera. Okay. Great.
Whilst Edwin's audience remained somewhat intact, his personal connections were again askew. The only people
Why do they keep on using that picture? That stupid fuck-ass picture, dude.
really in his corner were the edgy commentary community on
Dude,
the
fuck
outskirts.
you, Mimi
People
Art.
like Augie RFC, Bo Blacks, and Nicholas Diorio defended Edwin whilst he remained offline, and in turn, he grew closer to them. He would become a regular on their shows and vice versa.
Nick and Boblax. I mean, we got Edwin here taking the place of Nick, and we got Poochie here taking the place of Boblax. So
She's not fully developed.
Bro, are you about to like fall over? What are you doing?
Why is it that, like, when Augie's with Edwin, the vibe just immediately becomes gayer? Why is that? Like, I love Augie, but it's like, why does Edwin just make everything gayer? Like, the second he enters a room, it's like this weird pheromone or something? Like, what's the thing? What's going on here?
No.
Does this turn into a comedy sketch, bro?
What are you doing? Are you like swearing out?
No, dude.
Yeah, dude. Okay. See, there's Augie. There's Augie. There he is. Yeah, I love how Edwin's trying to be Quirk Chungus, and then Augie's like, are you like fucking retarded? Like, what are you doing?
Dude, the jazz is the chat.
You're so. Wait, can I say that on your channel?
You can't say the R word.
Oh,
okay. He didn't mean it. Dude, we have to wait at least after 30 minutes so I can get this monetized, bro. Come on.
It's not getting monetized.
You know the rule.
However, by doing so, Edwin found himself in a difficult position. The commentary community, or what was left of it, was far more edgy than Edwin's audience, and this clashed in some ways. As far as people like Paige Christie saw it, Edwin's demeanor changed with his new friends.
It totally did. It absolutely totally did. He went from like, you know, I'm non-problematic and I'm like soft boy, to like, I'm still a soft boy so I can get pussy, but like otherwise, I'm gonna say that you're raped. Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
He would generally be soft to restrict them from saying any edgy jokes, but in their streams and starting from late 2021, Edwin would start to play along. Alabama Edwin, as they called it, would come out.
Yep.
Edwin,
Alabama
you
Edwin.
sound like a monkey right now.
Wow, man, good thing I'm not black.
What? Wait, hold on.
This is a horrible clip.
Good thing I'm not black.
I'm just gonna say.
Crazy.
I'm just gonna say no this time. What?
Oh no.
Dude, you told me you are on a podcast with 2 black people.
Dumpy is black.
He is. Why are you? Why are you?
What do you mean?
contesting
Have
this?
you ever seen his face? I literally have a Dumpy selfie right
No,
here.
I seen his dog face.
You dog face.
Whoa.
What?
Where's the cowardly dog?
I'm fine to use like anything casual, but if someone like asks me to refer to them as like kitten/kitty, I'm like, nah.
Would you bang a trans girl?
Yeah, I know.
That's not.
Is that Harley TVS?
Why
I hate Harley TVS. Harley TVS sucks.
Anyway, 17-year-old.
Back when he had like a huge channel, he literally sounded the exact same.
What?
Yeah.
Dude, when I was his age, I sounded like I do right now. The fuck? Do you think he developed properly?
No.
Oh, okay. No.
Refresh, you fucking freaks. Jesus Christ, guys. You guys have like a panic attack when you can't see me anymore.
Channel, and their ideals still somewhat aligned with his, but there was more of an audience cross-connection. When his friends fought with the YouTuber Technicals over his video on the Super Smash Bros. Player Zero, Edwin was there, and was pining after a debate with Technicals, an offer he mainly ignored.
Dude, I wish Technicals had taken him up on that. Technicals would have raped Edwin.
Apart from some random stream 2 months later where
man.
Edwin just stays quiet for an hour. And around early to mid 2022, he got more involved in the Twitch political sphere. These were fun debates and all, but never led to videos. Edwin was now more attached to the relatively stress-free streams, something he never felt burnt out from in comparison. The closest he came was in September, when allegations of essay and emotional abuse dropped on the online pedo hunter Mama Max.
Here it comes.
Case against Max was the first time in a while Edwin invested himself in this kind of project. He made the most of it working with the girls on a video slated to release soon. According to many people behind the scenes, Edwin's Max video was fantastic. But unfortunately, it would never come out. For some reason, it kind of faded away without any note.
Well, that's weird. I wonder what happened.
We'll never return to this.
Yeah, I wonder what happened, guys.
His coverage of the Max situation wasn't received or positive either. Around the time of his streams, the YouTuber, the franchise, would make a 40-minute video going at Edwin's jugular.
And my god, did it suck. That was such a bad video.
The franchise would poke fun at him and point out various inconsistencies in his coverage of Technicals, Mama Max, the Onision documentary, and more. Edwin responded by inviting the franchise on for a debate, but he decided to do this debate without watching the video first, which is, an interesting move.
Yeah,
Edwin
everything about that was just so raped.
May have embedded himself within commentary, but he lost sight of what made him pop in the first place. And that same summer, a new character would emerge that shook up the balance of the community. Salvo Pancakes may have just been another troll in the online ether, were it not for
you're not far off.
his over-the-top bits inspired by the Red Bar Show. One of his first targets was Flamenco, a friend of Augie's and co-host of his show After Hours.
God, look at that cold, dead stare of this just non-human entity. God. And he lied about his age for so long. They thought he was in his 20s, and he was actually like in his mid-30s when they were meeting up with him as like young, like 20-year-olds.
First targets was Flamenco, a friend of Augie's and co-host of his show After Hours. Flamenco ran around more right-wing online circles and had just about...
I know, right? Flamenco and I had some run-ins back in the day. I used to be really good at making him angry, and then he blocked me. And then I made him really angry on Discord, and then he blocked me, and fun times.
Slipped away from a controversy about an old NSFW anime comic named Boy Soprano, but his reputation was forever smeared. Salvo wasn't as generous, and commissioned a song telling Flamenco to leave the kids alone in a parody of Pink Floyd's Another Brick in the Wall. In response, Flamenco melted down over the song, blocked the paid performer, and kept on spiraling as new criticisms of his behavior arose. In an all-too-familiar tale in the commentary space, it seems he couldn't take what he dished out, and his lack of self-control in responding would turn him into a lolcow of sorts. A few weeks later, drama YouTuber turned comedian Def Noodles assaulted Salvo at his comedy show.
Yep.
Salvo had the light shined on him, and he took that opportunity with both hands, creating a formidable and dedicated base of viewers. His bombastic, charismatic streams, his ambition to collect the community together for his shows, it gave him a lot of momentum. Eventually, he'd even start a live show with
Is Flamenco still alive? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I haven't heard of Flamenco in like a year and a half.
Though rather than moving on to bigger and better things, Salvo instead started going after and trolling everyone else in the commentary space. Except Edwin. Because whilst everyone else had to take their licks and live with it, Edwin cozied up more to Salvo, in a move that came across as kind of cowardly to the rest of his friends. You could dismiss Salvo as a troll, but Edwin being a friend to these people, but then adopting and mirroring Salvo's provocative energy, put them in an awkward position. Because at points...
This is why, for so long, Edwin's like comment sections were just filled with snake emojis. Because he was a little snake. And he wasn't actually loyal to Salvo either. He was just like a snake wherever he went. Like, say what you want about Salvo, but like, you know, the guy was very forward-facing about the fact that he did not like the old heads of commentary, and he would, you know, very blatantly snark them, right? Whereas Edwin, he would do it, but he would do it behind like the troll shield of Salvo. Like he would snark them, and then he would act like he wasn't.
Edwin and Salvo were so desperate for content, overinflate a situation here, support a narrative of censorship there, and suddenly every little thing is being instigated. But permanent damage to friendships? No, that would look like we're taking the internet too seriously, we don't want that. So after all these arguments, let's just reset saying, oh, at the end of the day, aren't we still friends? And
oh
for a
my
few
god,
months,
dude, that was the
state of-
worst stream ever. Do you guys remember the stream when Keemstar was on there? And he just kept on drawling on, and after every sentence he would say, he would be like, at the end of the day, and then like there came a point in that stream where like Keem kept on saying at the end of the day, and Augie just like went off on him, and he was like, you have to stop saying that. It is so fucking horrible.
Commentary. Salvo, Edwin, and even Keemstar would lay out bait, and they'd either get no response or a meltdown. It seemed a lot like Edwin had softly left his previous friend group for the new kid in school, for no reason other than just entertainment.
Too bad Nick DeOrio thinks this is the season finale of the dog show. Even though Nicholas DeOrio goes on other shows to talk about the dog show. Like, bro, what is this, man? That is my message. If, you know, anybody else hears it. What is with these commentary arbiters, I guess, to say what's good and what's bad?
They labeled me Alabama Edwin because I say things like that they can have freak out moments. Whoa!
Yeah.
Why didn't you have a problem with that for like 9 months? And then suddenly, as soon as you see somebody talking shit about like your friends at that time, you just go over to them and like start talking shit. Like, I mean, it's like, it's so fucking pussy.
Like you hear resounding like first like it's a cascade, right? Like Augie, whoa, and then Nick, whoa, hey.
And then Bo Black is always last to kind of get the
It just tips you being a pussy and you know, thinking that he's base, but like you have such a strong opinion against me and that led you to blocking me. Oh wait, what are you gonna do about Bo Black's, Augie, and Nick? Oh yeah, nothing. You're gonna do nothing but kiss their feet, tipster. That's what you're gonna do.
Anyways, let's drag ourselves out of the bottomless pit we're focusing on here for a second. What else is happening with Edwin? Well, around this time, he would break up with Mina. There was no controversy here, it was a peaceful breakup, and they even hopped on stream together for a final message. But before that, they united again, to once more talk about the man who had brought them together.
This is when he claims that Seer was a groomer, right?
Circa late November 2022, and the Twitch apocalypse is in full effect. Scammers and gambling addicts, then sexual harassers, and friends like Mizkif who were apparently covering them up. It was a very hectic time, and just off in the corner was Seer. Given that Seer was part of OTK, the same streaming organization as Mizkif and his friends, it's inevitable someone would bring up the past. But what Edwin said was something very new to everyone else.
Guys, Seer is a big time groomer.
Yep.
I don't know if he is anymore.
Yep.
Like he with a lot of girls. Like he took a lot of advantage of us. Weird. He was 25 and he was like dating a 17-year-old. It was weird. He was literally going to his high school's house. You guys, if you guys follow Seer on Twitch, you're following a pedophile. I'm sorry. I mean, not a pedophile, just a hebephile, right? Let's be accurate here. Have him trying to sue me. You know he can. Because guess what? He sent me a paycheck. He had a literal Tumblr page. He would like compile like girls like.
Bungless, I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out. I never saw any evidence personally.
Snapchat.
This was a big accusation. In comparison to everything else, all of Edwin's history with Seer, this was the most serious thing he'd ever said about him. A few days later, Edwin would hop onto Chud Logic stream to accuse Seer of being a human trafficker.
I was by him and his girlfriend to
traffic, by the way.
Essentially, I was.
Turn the faucet off on these. What is going on? That's a serious allegation, and you're saying it like it's
define
not.
trafficking to make sure I get it right.
You gotta love that, Sia is a sick man. He's the bottom of the world filth. He is a human trafficker. By the way, what's a human trafficker? Edwin and Mina make a lot of brazen claims against Sia. Chud Logic tries to ask for any proof that could support these serious allegations.
And I'm saying that like certain people that he Snapchatted with, like there was one that was 16 that I know of.
No, what specifically did they say to each other?
Sexual pictures of her in a bra and all this other stuff.
You're saying that it was someone that's 16. That is mental.
Yes.
Oh yeah, but you're doing it. And you got no evidence. You're just saying, like, I'm always big on like you got to have the evidence to back up your claims, and you're just saying it. I appreciate you saying you'll get me the ID in that, but don't you think this is insane that you're saying this?
The only picture I seen that concerned me was the one where he was with Hassan, and because that's like such a trap for like young fans to be like when they cross dressing and they're wearing skirts, like that's like a little girl thirst bait. You know, like adults don't.
If you genuinely have got some evidence possible of this stuff, some of it could be illegal. I don't know. I don't know what the nature of it is and what exactly was going on.
You know what? Here, sue me, bro. Challenge me, then I'll seek it.
Mina goes on to claim Sia and Dash are
Yeah, unless you try to sue me, I'm not going to show any evidence. That's always a good sign.
Her to come live with them by promising her jobs in LA, then forcing her to do sexual stuff and breaking things if she didn't. But the proof Edwin presented didn't hold up. Edwin claimed to Chud Logic that he had proof of all these claims on his second channel, but all he linked to Chud was his videos on Sia. The only mention of a 17-year-old is a comment he made saying the same thing with no proof. The Tumblr page that Edwin is likely referring to literally has nobody under 18 at the top. That's far from a good barrier, but at least Sia made that barrier clear. That doesn't help your serious allegations when the Tumblr you're alluding to covers itself for the scenario. It's still easy to say that Sia was weird because of this. I wouldn't even blame you for
Remember all the cross-dressing? Did Edwin cross-dress?
that. But Edwin, of all people, should know you need all your cards in order.
Well, I mean, there was that clip at the beginning, but did he do it more than that?
You accuse someone of a crime. For how open he and Mina were about Sia and Dash's conduct, accusing them of physical threats and, may I remind you, trafficking comes out of left field. Here's the reason Mina gave in 2017 for coming over to LA.
So we got each other's numbers and we started messaging consistently for a while. She kept asking me when I was going to come to LA. I told her that I'd only go to LA if I had a reason to go to LA. So I told her, maybe I'd come in a couple of months or something when something comes up. But then she started saying, if you
Yeah, it's like, that's... You gotta work on that, girl.
in school or in college or working or whatever, if you aren't doing any of that, why are you even in London? For a while, I didn't message her and I ignored a few of her texts. I kept it, when I did text her, I kept it very minimal. It seemed like she didn't want that. She wanted full on like talking all the time, and then she wanted to FaceTime. It got to a point where I said sure, because she seemed nice. Maybe she just said that one thing, so I agreed to FaceTime her, and when I did, I ended up finding out that we had a lot in common.
Why would Edwin even throw something like this out here years after he last talked to Sia? Well, Augie RFC would later claim that Edwin obsessed over Sia's Twitch numbers in private. During this time, Edwin lost a lot of money in crypto. Some people have said thousands, $10,000, tens of thousands of dollars. I've looked around and heard as high as 300,000 in some cases. Edwin just kind of refers to it as losing a lot of money. In early December, Edwin would meet up with Salvo and do a bunch of streams together, including one where they had a long, passionate, shirtless kiss to sell
Yep. Guys, remember that if you're enjoying the stream, give it a like. And on top of that, we're only $30 away from me seeking therapy from Edwin, since he's now offering healing sessions, which we'll talk about later.
Plexus plushies. This all led to a big meetup at Keemstar's house and a stream on the Keemstar show. There was Salvo.
That could have been me kissing Salvo. I mean, Salvo, for the longest time when I was co-hosting for him, said that he was going to come visit me in Colorado. And, we were going to, get up to some quote-unquote crazy shit and hit the college bars, okay? So make of that what you will. Never happened. It never ended up happening, but yeah.
Keemstar's partner Brantley, the producer Chris the Narc, Edwin, and a new girl he'd brought around named Babs. This is actually my favorite stream ever. Because it's a complete drunk car.
Oh my god, I love this fucking stream. This stream, is this the same stream? I think this is the same stream where Salvo literally starts screaming at Brantley and calling her trailer park trash. And then she screams back at him. Because I think that's where the Phantom Inward clip is from.
Everyone here is drunk. Salvo fights with Brantley and makes her cry. Keemstar is just a cunt the entire episode. Salvo and Keem are fighting like babies on whoever gets to cover the Bobax plushie drama. Salvo and Edwin end up molesting Keemstar. If you hated anyone involved in the show, this was a supreme hate watch. Even after the stream, Nicholas Diorio edits a clip of Brantley joking that she said a slur. Then everyone in the house has to gather around like SEAL Team 6 and decide what to do. Going into December, it was hard to see where the commentary space was going. A lot of people here were just appealing to the same 50,000 people who would diminish
say what
as
you
time
want.
went on.
Say what you want about Keem. Say what you want about Salvo. The Keemstar show was fucking glorious. when it had Salvo and Keem. When Salvo and Keem were running the Keemstar show, it was fucking unstoppable. Okay.
What? I am evil, so no healing for your webcam.
Thank you. Thank you for the 2. So, you know, the Keemstar show, I would literally get home from work and I would watch the Keemstar show every week with my friend. Dude, I loved it.
Commentary was stuck in a creative Ouroboros of eating itself as the content of the day. It was hard to see if there would be an end. And then, as 2022 was ending, the entire community erupted.
I'm talking about somebody that's got their own show that just started up. The person that was playing a part and getting Flamingo so much now finds himself with a bunch of his own. I'm talking about our boy Salvo Pancakes. But apparently, Salvo's a horny boy.
On December 27th, 2022, Salvo Pancakes faced an onslaught of allegations posted to Twitter. Turns out that in spite of his marriage, Salvo had been going around messaging every woman he could. One of the DMs shows Salvo instructing a BPD girl to lick up
Yeah.
from the toilet. You think that's bad? You've been spared the DMs where he apparently got a girl to make animal sculptures out of her own poo. Aside from the hilarious events of every woman Salvo talked to exposing him, there was also the matter of doxing. He had doxed or was speculated to assist in the doxing of various people, inviting them to pull it up on his stream and leaking real names of people who'd protected themselves with pseudonyms. On the day after the initial rumblings,
I mean,
Keemstar went...
I mean, the doxing stuff, like, I don't know. It was... The only one that he, like, undisputably, like, did that I thought was a little bit more of a gray area until later on, like, after I wasn't his co-host anymore. I should have done more research before getting on with the guy. But, like, you know, the only one that was undisputable was sharing Chris the Narc's phone number. Right. That one was undisputable. But, you know, there was stuff with Diorio. Diorio's was an accident, and it's widely accepted to be an accident. With the initial time that he did it on the Keemstar show, it was pretty widely agreed upon that it was, like, false docs info. So it was, like, a joke or whatever. But then apparently, like, he randomly at one time was like, hey, guys, this is Kristen Ark's phone number, and, like, just tweeted it. And then, like, to prove that it wasn't a big deal, and I didn't know that this is why he did it, but he fucking, he tweeted his own phone number to see if he got texts from people. Because he was like, oh, it's harmless if I, like, leak someone's phone number, right? And that's actually how I got Salvo's phone number, because he tweeted out that phone number, and I texted him. I was like, is this actually your phone number? And he was like, yeah. So, yeah.
Live on the Keemstar show without Salvo, interviewing many of the girls Salvo had talked to. Keemstar also brought up that after he'd gone to sleep at the drunken Keemstar show night, Edwin...
I mean, yeah, like, everybody did warn me about being his co-host, but it's like, nothing bad came out of it. Like, the only thing that came out of,
you guys were kind
like...
of fucking wrong.
Yeah, like, the only thing that came out bad about, like, you know, me co-hosting with Salvo is that later on when I interviewed him, I can't remember who I interviewed him with, but I interviewed him with someone else, and he sent us a picture of his cock. Like, just straight up a picture of his cock. Like, he like, just straight up, like, showed us his cock in a group chat.
Yeah, and I liked it.
Were you there for that? Was that you, Vic?
No.
Okay. I couldn't remember who it was. I don't know who it was. There was somebody else there. I don't know. It feels like something you would be there for. I don't know why.
How long ago was this?
It would have been probably... I think it would have been after we met. Because I stopped co-hosting for him back in, like, October, November, because he was, like, really lazy. And he just, like, gave up on the Salvo show. And then, like, I did that interview with him. I feel like it was February, and then we met each other in January. So I guess it would have been way too early for you to have been, like, co-hosting and everything. But I don't know. I wish I could remember who it was. Maybe it was Flavor. Maybe Flavor received a cock picture of Salvo. I don't know.
Why associate me with that?
I don't know. It just seems like something you would be a part of. Wait, let me send a fucking Siri message to Flavor. Flavor, were you there when I interviewed Salvo Pancakes and he sent us a picture of his cock? Okay, I just texted him. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll get to the bottom
and
of
Edwin's
this.
new girl Babs wanted to stay up and get...
Oh, it was Joey. That's right. It was Joey. Yes. No, you're right. It was Joey. Yep. And it was weird, man. Wait, Flavor was there too. Flavor was there too. So he sent it to 3 men, okay? And I'm telling you guys, I'm not trying to be a hater. I'm not trying to be a dick, dude. I'm telling you guys, I hope that shit was at half-mast. I really hope that shit was at half-mast, okay? Because that was, like, I remember, like, I was trying so hard not to be mean. Like, the first thing I thought was to say, like, yo, is this, like, supposed to be flattering? Like, I'm genuinely asking. Like, but I didn't, okay? You know. You know, I mean, listen, I'm sure he's pleased many a woman, okay?
Get down. Chris the Knock was wasted, turned down a titty shot from Babs, and went to sleep. And according to Keemstar and another girl named Pee Butt Pee, yes, that is a vital source to the situation, Salvo had been telling us sneaky Discord links he hopped into bed with Edwin and Babs. What made this more interesting is that a week before Salvo's allegations,
this is
Babs
correct.
and Edwin had...
And remember, chat, for such a long time, the allegation was a 3-way. And I finally got him to admit that that Edwin was cocked. I finally got Edwin to admit it when I debated him on stream. That's the only thing that's my only claim to fame in this whole thing. It's that small. No, it's not that it was like, it's not like it was a micro penis. It was just like he was talking a big game. He was talking a big game. You know what I mean? He was talking a huge game. He was talking like a 9-inch game, and he pulled up with, you know,
less than half.
Yeah, like a modest, like, you know, average American man-sized wiener, right? So it was just like, yeah.
Already broken up. Whilst Edwin was going home, Babs joined Keemstar and Brantley as they were going down to South Carolina for Brantley's birthday. At the time, a lot of people joked that Edwin had been cuffed.
Let me just say this. Guys, join the members, and I'll share it with you.
No, I'm just kidding.
Join the members. I'll send it to your phone number, okay?
Salvo's allegations, Babs and Edwin had already broken up. Whilst Edwin was going home, Babs joined Keemstar and Brantley as they were going...
I do actually think he unironically did say, like, to cope, that the best time to take a dick pic was at half-mast. I do recall him saying that, yeah. Dude, my YouTube's doing this thing again where I can't pause a fucking video. It takes like 7 seconds to pause. Okay, we're back. Okay,
you wanna know why
good.
it does that?
Why does it do that?
Yeah,
to my computer shit?
I'm there with you.
My computer's just ass? Does it do that to you?
Maybe. No. It doesn't do
yeah,
that to me.
let's see, this is checking out.
My computer works instantaneously and is actually perfect.
Yeah, of course.
But the drunken Keemstar show night, Edwin, Salvo, and Edwin's new girl Babs wanted to stay up and get down. Chris the Knock was wasted, turned down a titty shot from Babs, and went to sleep. And according to Keemstar and another girl named Pee Butt Pee, yes, that is a vital source to the situation.
How the fuck were people buying into his soft persona? He looked like he was some uncle in his mid-30s. Yeah, I know.
Salvo had been telling us sneaky Discord links he hopped into bed with Edwin and Babs. What made this more interesting is that a week before Salvo's allegations, Babs and Edwin had already broken up. Whilst Edwin was going home, Babs joined Keemstar and Brantley as they were going down to South Carolina for Brantley's birthday. At the time, a lot of people joked that...
There were also allegations of, like, Keem, Brantley, and Babs having a threesome as well. So make of that what you will. I mean, listen, Babs was like a giant whore, okay? Like, I don't think it's like evil for me to say that, because this is just like well-established information. Babs was a fucking whore, okay? Like, I'm not even being a dick. This is just the truth.
That Edwin had been cucked by the Keemstar cream. The announcement of a break not long after didn't help.
Epic.
Help things. On January 1st, whilst his family were celebrating the new year, Edwin booted up his comeback livestream in the other room. He then downed shots alone for donations for 7 hours.
Dude, this is the New Year's stream where his family was having like a New Year's party in the background, and he's just like getting drunk and miserable, like trying to act like he didn't do anything wrong. This is awesome.
Edwin boosted up his comeback livestream in the other room. He then downed shots alone for donations for 7 hours. Despite trying to keep up the spirit, Edwin solemnly condemned Salvo for his actions.
Like, yes, people call me a Salvo writer all the time. You guys see that shit all the time, right? I can't fucking, like, there's no way. Like, bro, what the f? From meeting him and his wife, he would have texted me back if it wasn't cheating.
Which is so funny, because Edwin, for like months and months, claimed that he never like did anything involved with infidelity. He never did anything involved with infidelity. But then again, like, as he admitted to me, He literally watched Salvo pipe his girl in front of him. Okay? So it's like, Salvo, who had a wife. So it's like, I mean, it's just bullshit to say I didn't witness any infidelity. Like, come on.
Felt like he was cheating on his wife. And then eventually his wife, she don't deserve this. She don't deserve what happened to her. She was such a wonderful person. They seemed to have a decent relationship. I mean, it was very cute.
Guys,
People literally know me as...
How can anyone think this guy's straight? I mean, just look
This, such a retcon, too. Such a fucking retcon. Yeah, I mean, how could you think he's straight? I mean, that's how he gets you. That's how he gets you. You think he's like the type that's to sneak in at the sleepover to be the gay best friend, you know?
The guy in commentary that has the most amount of female viewers. Bro, what the f are you picking up my viewers? That's weird. That's so uncomfortable. Like, that's not okay. That's disgusting. Like, what the upset and embarrassed.
I love how you can just hear his family like having the fucking best time in the background. They're having such an awesome time. And Edwin's just like, I didn't lie, guys. I didn't lie.
Embarrassed and ashamed. Like, bro, else.
However, some people weren't buying it. Boblax was the first to call this out. Their issue was that Salvo would go on Edwin's streams and make constant remarks about Boblax and their autism. Edwin, their friend, would kind of sit by and say nothing. I guess if your red line for disgusting embarrassment is cheating with fans, I'm sure ableism would be high for you in the pecking order as well, if not worse. This painted out Edwin as kind of flaky. His eagerness to only condemn Salvo now wasn't out of any moral integrity, but because the public...
It was literally because Salvo, like, you know, he felt like Salvo had screwed him over, and, you know, he saw the writing on the wall that Salvo was kind of out or whatever at that time. So he was like, oh, this is my chance.
Opinion had turned. When Edwin first saw this, he reacted like so.
It's gay. Like, honestly, like, I'm so sick of this. This is why I don't want to make any new friends, dude. This is so stupid, dude. Like, Boblax should be better than this. I don't know. I'm so done, dude. It's like, dude, we've talked about this in private, man. It's like, this is so childish, dude. You, man.
A few minutes later, Boblax calls...
By the way, like, I'm not normally one of those people who, like, really cares about, like, the bullying stuff, but there are clips out there of, like, Salvo and Edwin, like, bullying the ever-loving shit out of Boblax to the point where, like, it's, like, almost uncomfortable and painful to watch. And Edwin just, like, goats it on or sits there and acts like it's not happening. And then afterwards, after the shit happened, would be like, oh, well, you know, Boblax, I'm sorry that happened to you. And it's like, motherfucker, you were there. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you were right there, man.
Sorry
like,
this happened to you and I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, I'm just so sorry that, like, there's nothing I could have ever done about that, you know? I'm just so fucking sorry that there's just no way I could have ever fucking done anything, you know?
Does your
like,
pee-pee do this?
Does your pee-pee... Boy, okay. What happened to Salvo? Did Shmuley get him? I mean, Salvo's, listen, to this day, he's still posting on Twitter. He's trying to capitalize off of the Shmuley clap that he got, which, like, good for him, man, if that's what he wants to do. You know, he could have been a contender. He could have been a contender if he hadn't have been so lazy on the Salvo show, but you know, that was his choice.
To the stream. They say that whilst they did have a conversation,
we tried to hire Spinling to get Salvo to do a little, like, title card for Salvo, and it was such Salvo is so funny because it's like, you know, it was easy for me to work with Salvo because I'm, like, very go with the flow when it comes to stuff like that. And so it's like, you know, he would just be like, you need to do this for me. And, like, he wouldn't explain how to do it. He wouldn't explain how he wanted it. And I'd just be like, whatever. He's going to be satisfied with whatever I give him. He's going to have to be because he's not giving me anything. So it's fine. And then, like, but then with Spinling needs, like, very, very, like, particular directions. So it's like, Spinling would be like, hey, do you like this? And then Salvo would just be like, no. And then Spinling would be like, okay, well, how do you want it differently? And then he'd just be like, just make it different. And it's like, I was like, can you give him, like, a specific pointer or something? And then he was like, I don't think this is working. I was like, okay, great, man. Like, I tried. Sorry, Spinling. I'm having a bad attack.
With Edwin about this clip, it didn't change anything because Salvo went to Keemstar's house, did the same thing again, and Edwin just kind of sat there. The more that Bobux continues, Edwin backs down, starts apologizing, and emphasizes how he still wants to be friends with Boblax.
What? You just went from saying this is so gay, this is why I don't want to make new friends anymore, this is so fucking gay, how could you, to, well, I still want to be friends, Boblax. Come on, Boblax. I still want to be friends, man.
Good in people. Like you are the closest thing that would ever be like emotional in this community, because everybody's always so dismissive. You know, I get it. If you don't want to associate, I don't want anybody to associate with me. I don't care. Like, I'm just so ashamed of myself.
Well, I do forgive you.
Hello, what is this guy doing?
Yeah, that's the fake cry. That's one of the fake cry moments.
How'd it go from this is so gay to sad puppy boy mode in like 5 minutes?
Yep.
You're 34. The other reason Bobux didn't like Edwin is because of Olivia Wang. Olivia was one of the accusers from the Mama Max story that Edwin was covering. Yeah, ever wonder why that investigation disappeared from the timeline?
Why? Tell us, Toastify.
Edwin introduced Olivia and Bobux to each other, being a sort of wingman for Boblax, trying to set them up on dates. How wholesome. Unfortunately, it turns out Edwin and Salvo were also talking to Olivia, trying to set Boblax up to fail and get cucked. Edwin also had sexual conversations with Olivia, something he lied about to Bobux privately and to everyone else publicly. Keep in mind, Olivia...
That's the real reason he didn't do the Mom Max video, because he was sexting with one of the alleged victims. Fucking awesome.
Was Edwin's source for an essay allegation he was investigating at the time. When the two got saucy on FaceTime whilst Olivia was drunk and Edwin tried to fly her out, he shelved the investigation, which is good at least, but still, this is insanely irresponsible to have that conversation at all. Also, keep in mind, Olivia isn't the only person claiming to be Max's victim. There were an assortment of girls accusing Max. Imagine having to tell them, listen girls, the investigation's on hold, it turns out one of you was actually too hot, and I couldn't contain myself.
Yep, the girls were so fucking mad at Edwin at that point. I don't even know if it was anger in so much as just like fucking disappointment and disgust, dude. Yeah. No, I kind of took it upon myself to like serve as point of contact for those women, like after Edwin just dropped them with no warning. So, I've had extensive conversations with Ollie. I've had extensive conversations with Paulina. I talked to Lucy several times. I was close with Haley for a bit, right? And it was just so fucked up the way that he just dropped them.
Additionally, Edwin later confirmed that he leaked DMs between him and Onision's victims to his Discord mods. No one really went over this, and it's not as bad as Olivia. There's no flirting or trying to fly her out, but it is another pattern of mishandling these situations. In the early hours of January 4th, Salvo had returned, and one of the first things he did was post one of his former mods' docs. It was on this stream that Keemstar called in and dropped a nuke.
Abs, Edwin's girlfriend, would like me to ask you about the car ride back to Ohio. What happened there?
Vic, I'm telling you right now, buckle your fucking seatbelt, buddy. Buckle your fucking seatbelt. It is about to get fucking diabolically insane, okay? I hope you're ready for this. The car ride.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, she's more than welcome to share it on your program or something.
The story she told me in private is that, it was like a Me Too situation where you were driving with your out, beating to her in the back when she didn't appreciate it, didn't want it.
Yeah, not true.
Well, I talked to Edwin already, and he confirmed that is true.
Okay, it just added to the list.
Babs then says in chat, Edwin was in on it, encouraging it. Later the same day, commentary streamer Tommy C of SFTP went live for an interview with Salvo.
That wasn't even the half of it. Just wait.
Nothing was ever not consensual. To such a point where the consent was so excessive, in a normal situation, the girl would probably be turned off considering how much excessive consent we were making sure of.
All right.
Make of that what you will, although a lot of people felt this sounded more like
it was to her feet.
Coercion. Then at around the 48-minute mark, Edwin pops out from wherever he was hiding. He didn't really need to. He could have made an organized response on his own, but instead Edwin calls in, and the very first thing he points out is Babs' motivation behind this allegation.
When it's come to Babs, this is like so outrageous that she just wants to clout farm. Nothing non-consensual happened ever. Like we were excessive. Every live stream that's happened, period. She's been in every chat talking about Edwin. She's clout sucking everything.
This is interesting, not because that couldn't be the motivation of Babs, but because of who's saying it. Edwin, the guy who got popular off platforming victims, is immediately writing off his own allegations by saying it's for
immediately victim blaming.
clout. Not even a year ago, this kind of response would be on his bingo card when covering other creators. In fact, this is exactly the kind of narrative that Seer tried to accuse him of.
You come and ask her, is this okay? Is this okay? Is this okay? Is this okay?
1,000%.
Why do it? I mean, that's the thing. Like, here's what I don't get from that.
I'm just saying in general. I'm not trying to go into any details here. That's for the clown to do.
If you constantly have to ask somebody's consent, isn't that like, how is that a turn on? That's gotta be a huge turn off.
No, exactly. I'm sure.
That's what I was saying. We were so excessive, like we were being counterproductive.
Then why did he do it?
Yeah.
We then get a very important question. What did Salvo do in the car?
Was he in the car? Was you there?
No, he wasn't. He
just whipped his out. You don't find that a little strange with a girl in the car?
Oh, I thought it was strange, but that's why he was asking a lot to make sure everything was okay. I was like, whoa. I mean, let me ask you this, Tommy.
Yeah.
When you get hard?
No, of course not.
What? When you masturbate, do you get hard? Dude, this is harkening back to Edwin's sexual Saturdays.
Does your PP do this?
Does your
when you
PP get
hard?
Yeah, dude.
I mean, like, what kind of question is that?
Well, okay, I'm just making sure because I didn't see the homie get hard.
To everyone, this explanation still
What? I forgot that was part of this. Well, Salvo never got hard. So yeah.
Sure.
Across as weird. By Edwin's story, Salvo was essentially in the front, driving the car with one hand and holding a small cold in the other. Following this, another commentary streamer, Xylee Gets Real, calls in. Quick aside, Xylee was not like a big commentary channel, she was kind of in the mid-sections, I'd say, but she got in a lot of controversy in 2022, and she had an axe to grind with Edwin.
You lied to your audience saying that you didn't know Salvo cheated on his wife, but yet
Only good thing that Xylee ever did. That stupid fucking swamp witch.
you were part of that cheating.
I was referring to like his all his thing. Like I could have never known that he was doing all that because the expose was not that he cheated. By the way, that was not my hard line. My hard line was like, you know, talking to fans and taking it to that next level. That was my hard line.
Edwin claims that his issue with Salvo wasn't just cheating. The enhancing factor was the sheer volume of women and the fact they were his fans. Yet in the stream, the framework of Edwin's condemnation of Salvo is based around cheating and how loving his relationship.
Yeah, guys. You know, listen, you cheat on your wife a little bit, it's chill, but you go after my fans? You sext my fans?
My victims?
Those are only for me to sext. Only I can sext my fans. Only me. Okay? Only me, Mr. Soft Boy.
Was. Also, the idea of condemning dating fans also seems to be contradicted. Babs, the girl he flew out to meet, was a fan of Edwin's. They met on his Instagram. After Xylee's call, Nicholas Diorio asks if he can call in. Edwin is noticeably shifty and anxious about this idea and tries to deny it or get out.
I forgot how scared he was of Nick.
Pull him in, all right?
All right, man. Thanks for having me on.
Oh, you dip now? Nick, you're on.
No.
I'll say hi to Nick. What's up, Nick?
Those are great famous last words.
Like,
Yep.
what is he saying?
No. So he went on saying, like, I didn't know Salvo cheated. He had a loving relationship with his wife. If Edwin's involved with the
Is that
cheating,
my direct quote? He had such a loving
you said you
relationship.
did know about the cheating multiple times. Yeah.
Yep,
So if
he
he was
did.
physical with you in any way, wouldn't that be the cheating? Why would you go on stream and say that's not the case?
We didn't do anything physical besides the kiss on the camera.
What do you mean? Wait, okay, so you're going around talking about this Bab stuff and you wanted to tackle that on stream and you're running two different stories?
What's
That's not what
the
you said to me
story?
30 minutes ago.
What did I say 30 minutes ago?
I wrote you and I said,
Yeah, I mean, Owl's right. Like, in this context, at this time, in you know, lore and everything, if you got in a call with Nick, you're shaking in your fucking boots, dude. Nick was a formidable opponent at that time. Now, nowadays, yeah, I think we all know. But, like, back then, Nick gets into a call with you and he has beef with you, you're fucked. It's over.
Team Star lying about you hooking up with Salvo, and you said no, at his house is true. Salvo didn't
No, I
deny
don't
that in
mean
the beginning.
Okay, no, we didn't hook up. Okay, there was a night with Babs, but that's not me and Salvo directly.
The full DMs read, is he lying about any of this?
I'm 4 mins behind in 1.25x, but so far no lies. The issue was she insisted.
Guys, we have 3 minutes and 19 seconds left to make the goal. Wow, guys, if we get one more donation, then we make the goal. That's why I never do that, because it sounds so fucking gay.
She didn't want anything public. I talked with her on the phone last week and was so annoyed that I began recording at 20 minutes in. Recording is still 20 minutes, and she is in the recording insisting that she wants nothing public or no mention. I respected that, but she's been a clout in everybody's chat ever since.
Is Keemstar lying about you guys hooking up with Salvo?
No, at his house it's true. Salvo didn't deny that in the beginning.
So what are you admitting to here?
Okay, the rumors of the threesome are true. Do you understand? That doesn't mean that the guys are.
So you had a threesome with
And this is how it was presented initially. But then, like a year later, it's confirmed that this was actually a cucking. It was not a threesome.
the girl, and then you knew Salvo cheated on his wife. You were part of his f***ing infidelity. So why go on stream and lie to everybody saying you had no f***ing idea?
Because the bitch begged me to keep it private. I'll release a recording, dude. What
You don't
the
have to
fuck?
say who it was, but you
said
can
his
say
marriage
you
is
cheated on
good.
his wife, Edwin.
You said his marriage is good, and you were with a sexual act that he was involved in that his wife was not involved in. That's what Nick's saying.
Oh, I heard about some text messages.
What?
I got you big hint.
Ah, look at you, goat. You're a fucking goat, dude. You're a fucking goat. Thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah, you also watched him f*** your girlfriend,
Fuck you,
cock.
Nick. Fuck you, Nick. Woo! How about that? Stick
Whoa!
that, man. I never f***ed anyone.
Okay, wow. First off, I've never seen anyone crash out and then do an ad-lib right after.
Whoa!
Whoa!
But in general, this is a very
That used to
bad
be
look at
Nick's
Edwin.
dono sounds. That used to be one of Nick's dono sounds, and it was fucking awesome.
Remember, he mentioned his shock at Salvo cheating many times, even directly denying involvement in it.
There is a point, though, that you did skip over from Brantley, though. She says that you helped him cheat and you'd known for a good minute.
He knew about this in September, and you know, like what?
That didn't really...
Okay, but like Keemstar also helped Salvo cheat on his wife. So like why so like it's okay that I lie because Keemstar also lied.
Answer that, Edwin.
That didn't answer me. I didn't help him do anything. I didn't help him do anything, girl.
So why did he lie about it? Well, he says, the bitch begged me to keep it private. This is fine as all people have...
That's when the fucking soft boy like mask like melts away and you just see this like disgusting haggish like 35-year-old man and he's like, the bitch begged me to keep it private. I'll release every recording. Yeah.
right to their privacy. But unfortunately, Edwin chose to make a comment on Salvo's marriage. He didn't have to go out there and say how bad it was that Salvo was cheating on his wife with all these women. He could have said no comment and dealt with it in private. Plus, there's a part of this that just doesn't add up. If Babs begged him to keep it private, then she's now turned around and spilled parts of the story in public.
What?
I'd say if someone
Yeah, I know.
is making allegations of Babs' size, allegations that Edwin was privy to coercion, allegations that Edwin maintains are false, the gloves are already off. For a guy with so much vitriol for Babs, he seems desperate to have kept her secret safe. On January 5th, 2023, the Keemstar show went live for nearly 3 hours, during which Keemstar and Brantley interviewed Babs and asked her about everything. Babs
This was
stated
rough.
she dated Edwin for a
This
couple
was
months
rough.
before planning to meet up and go to Keemstar's house. On the way there, she heard Edwin and Salvo gossiping and conspiring to expose their friends. Then, 5 nights at Keemstar's, or rather, 1 night at Keemstar's.
What Edwin and Salvo did between them, like if they want to come out with that, then they can.
Regardless of whether they were indeed gay, Edwin knew Salvo was cheating on his wife. He was present and participating in the cheating. Babs then claimed that Edwin was trying to pawn her off to other people.
But earlier in the night, he was like, she's hot. And didn't you, like, offer your girlfriend to him?
Well, it's not that I offer like she's some sort of object, more so like I wouldn't be mad, bro. Like
When I joke and I said like, yeah, Nick, you can have this. Like I said because I know that he won't take it. Like I could literally offer her on a silver platter, like naked, and he won't take it.
When Edwin, Babs, and Salvo were driving back home the next day, Babs was tired, hungover, and hungry. Edwin even moved to the front seat so she could lie down in the back. But when in the front, Salvo and Edwin tried to talk about what happened last night. It went from jokes to flirting to asking her about what they all did last night to wanting to massage her feet and then asking over and over again to pull over and continue yesterday. This was all in spite of Babs' constant excuses to not engage. One of their jokes was supposedly to look back at her eyes in the rearview mirror and constantly joke that she's smiling and that she wants to do it. This caused Babs to put her shirt over her head so they couldn't see her eyes. The apex of this was the foot massage.
So creepy.
During which Salvo started driving one-handed. You know what I mean. Babs asserts many times that everything done was consensual and she does not feel like a victim. However, she points out and confirms Salvo's description of extremely excessive consent. And with her
I mean, like, yeah, I don't think it's like a rape thing or anything, but it's just like, what are you doing?
description of them wearing her down in a moving vehicle, as well as their own descriptions of excessive requests, it sounds more like harassment or coercion. However, those are not words she uses. She prefers to call them creepy, awkward, uncomfy, and bests. For all the comments Edwin made about Babs being a vicious clout demon, she seemed fairly reserved, to the point that Brantley and Keemstar were egging her on to make more outward claims. After dropping off Salvo, Babs and Edwin went back to Babs' house in Pennsylvania for the week. On their first night there, they started drinking and did a stream together from Edwin's phone. But after passing out from the alcohol, Babs woke up to Edwin on Xylie's stream, implying that Babs was creepy for offering Chris a titty shot as a joke. Babs flips out on Edwin considering the car ride they had the night before, leading to a lengthy argument where Babs told him to get out of her house. He didn't, instead locking himself in the upstairs bedroom.
Don't worry,
In another
guys.
incident-
I never saw Salvo get hard. Don't worry. Come on.
Babs told Edwin he could go anywhere else except the cat room.
His dick was completely limp, and that makes it okay.
She had raised one of her cats. However, Edwin continued to go in that room again and again. The rest of the week was expected to be very quiet, with the two not talking to each other. Keemstar and Brantley said they suspected something was off when they FaceTimed Babs. And the same day Edwin went home, they picked up Babs on their way to
Fungless, you have to shut up. Oh, God. Okay.
Brantley said they suspected something was off when they FaceTimed Babs. And the same day Edwin went home, they picked up Babs on their way to South Carolina. The breaking point was Edwin's New Year stream, where Babs believed that again Edwin didn't really care about the girls Salvo was talking to, or the former friends he was now trying to suck up to. Whilst Babs was on stream, Augie and Boblax leaked this DM from Edwin.
She was lying her head in the seat behind her, and he 1000% was checked consent a bunch of times. It was weird as hell, don't get it twisted, but nobody was like, yo, what you doing? No.
Well, that's the contention there. She said no, and you and Salvo say there was consent. Was there a clear yes, or was it just her not saying no?
Yeah, I would swear on anything that she never said no to that. There was a point where he literally proposed another session, which she did say no to and did not occur.
Also, I would swear on anything that she never said no does not mean she said yes. You know, I seem to remember a certain YouTuber actually making that point.
It's still an objectively horrible response to say she didn't say no to what we chose to do together.
Ooh.
By saying she never said no, Melanie is putting words, well, actually taking words out of Timothy's mouth and neglecting any sort of accountability with this language.
Later on, Babs leaked a vlog Edwin recorded on her phone.
Fungless, you have to stop. Guys, it's not blackface. Just icing, guys. Guys, it's just icing, guys. Delicious.
Created the morning after the one night at Keemstar's.
What we will talk about is the hand-me-down code. How people follow the leader. And who's the leader? Nicholas DiOrio. I mean, not our leader.
Not my leader.
He doesn't even want to be a leader. He says, why are you guys calling me? Which you would think he'd be flattered by people following his opinion. But for some reason he gets offended by it. Weird. Some would say he has an overreaction.
As we saw in the New Year stream, Edwin had gone from Salvo's top guy to condemning and sad puppy headshakes. It was evident Edwin was sucking up to the friends he'd already antagonized.
Nick, it's not a bad thing that you are the commentary arbiter, bro. You know what the fuck is up. And look, I appreciate you, by the way. Nick, can I just say that?
How do you go from that energy to this, dude? It's so fucking pathetic. Just stand on 10 toes, buddy.
I feel like you and I connect on a real level. Even when you keep me on Twitter, which I think you misunderstood me. I appreciate you, bro. I wish post
I appreciate you, man.
When Keen went after me. Oh no, Nick, bro. Oh my God, Nick. Look, and I don't want to build beef with Keen, but bro, you should see the text he sent me. Oh my God.
You might want to know what secret talk Edwin was referring to. What awful things was Keemstar saying about Nick? Keemstar, December 10th, 8:34 p.m. I just owned Nick again.
So,
How could you say that, Keem? Fine. No.
obviously, I sided with Edwin. Of course I did. This guy's a snake. This guy's a snake in the grass. He was trying to use me to make a friend after he's been nothing but a loser to us for like 2, 3, 4 months now, okay? I get a DM from Keemstar in my group chat. And what is he saying? Nicholas, I heard that you and Augie have a group chat talking. And I call Keem and I go, well, what are you talking about? Everybody talks, but it's not like we're plotting against you. Who the told you that? He just got off the phone with Edwin. Apparently Edwin went and sang him a song.
In a matter of days, Edwin's reputation had been eviscerated. His view as an advocate for victims was destroyed, in the face of allegations and confirmed incidents where he was sexually interacting with his sources. In the worst time he could have been exposed as a proven liar and fraud, he was. It's worth reminding you again that Babs does not have any evidence to support her claims, yet the reason people easily believed her is because of how Edwin reacted and how Edwin looked. He was a mirror of the people he had criticized. They could not trust a single thing from him. Who did Edwin have left? As the dust settled, leaks poured out from his Discord server, showing a lonely man constantly watching and rewatching the videos made about him.
What? What?
He said he had pimples.
No, Edwin had banned me from his server like a year before any of this happened.
That anyone else. Through mid-January and all of February, we were aware that Edwin was working on a response. In the preceding days...
And then even Ava... I don't know if you guys remember Ava, whatever her name was. The loyal co-host, even she left.
Edwin was seemingly hyping this response up on Twitter, but when Edwin did come back, it's safe to say he underdelivered. Streamed on February 26th,
of course.
the homeboy Edwin drama, and moving on, was pathetic.
Why?
It's Edwin trying to get back to his soft boy
You just hate money.
Yeah.
ways after months of increasingly edgy content to appeal to a crowd. Aesthetics aside, he's complaining about the very environment he was a part of and cultivated.
Like, what was her name? Ava?
Yeah, I can't even remember how to pronounce her name. I just remember she was Australian.
This is the thing though. It's like, why does everything have to be like content, right? It's like, watch this so we can get more and more drama, more drama. It's all endless drama.
True.
No, I'm not. I've never been to drama where like it was people that I was friendly or friends with, right? So that was also kind of new.
The Seer guy is the same guy saying he's not used to drama with friends, and he's just being cancelled. The stream has this incredibly fake tone to it, with an attitude just so unlike Edwin at all. Edwin doesn't really talk about Babs in this one, but with Olivia, Edwin does at least say he's made amends. In fact, allegedly, Olivia was coming onto a show until she bailed, leaving Edwin high and dry. Supposedly, this is one of the DMs Edwin sent her.
Don't you think it would be a good way to go out by helping clear my name from the damage you caused?
So insanely manipulative.
Okay, yeah.
Edwin admits pursuing Olivia was inappropriate. He states this is the only source he's talked to like this, and confirms their romantic interactions ended Edwin's investigations.
Did we ever see one another? No. But like, of course, we did have that one FaceTime call that she, told people about. Even though like it wasn't initiated by me or anything like that, right? Like the details, like it doesn't matter. It's just like it's stuff that doesn't need to be publicized, and it's just like so extra.
Yeah, the details just don't matter. But also she initiated it. Midway through the stream, Edwin tries and fails to return to business as usual. However, this doesn't work, and the chat eventually bullies him off.
If all you guys are here for, and all you guys are hungry for, is public drama talk of that was said about me, then okay, that's totally fine. But not my interest. All right, cool.
A day after Edwin's stream, he popped up in the live chat of his friend Aiko Rules. Aiko is a small streamer in the community who was a friend of Edwin at the time. She was catching up on everything about Edwin, but Edwin wasn't even roped to calling in. He joined on his own volition after Aiko asked about the so-called cat room. However, when Aiko begins pressing him, Edwin tries to pull her offline.
How many times did this happen?
No.
When did she tell you
Once. It only happened once.
Well, then why was it like a thing? I feel like once would be a mistake.
sure?
But are you saying that she overhyped it?
Can you prove it?
She lied about it.
Okay, the thing is, and look, I'd love to talk about Southland. I don't want to provoke, but like she was very upset that night.
Do you know why she might have been
Aiko's gonna make allegations against you, Vic.
been upset about that?
I think she
That's chill. What allegations would it
really was very angry and didn't
call you racist.
Yeah, she's very angry.
Why was she angry?
How am I racist? I own a fucking car. But okay,
you see. Okay.
Suddenly, well, it's been real, but I would love to talk to you.
No, Edwin. Nope. Nope. No, you leave now. That's it.
Aiko, come on.
No.
So much good things. Aiko,
come on.
Edwin states the details about the night at Keemstar's house were unnecessary, which again, they would have been, but Edwin lied about not knowing anything of Salvo's cheating. Edwin then lies again here and says he never said that when he did.
Because he's trying the soft boy thing, because he knows that it's worked in the past.
But what is the lie that I said though? Like,
that you did not know that he was cheating on his wife.
I didn't say that. I didn't know he was cheating.
Edwin,
yes, you did. You verbatim did.
But I didn't say that. I'm just a little
yes,
surprised
you did.
You're so hostile with this. Like,
because you're bullshitting me, Edwin.
Edwin later states the reason he called Babs a clout is because he was in a bad mental state.
I was like in a mental state. Like that's like it was stupid of me, and that's why I apologized to her for.
The call ends with Edwin admitting he apologized to the girl who was accusing him of making her uncomfortable.
Okay, do you feel like you and Salvo pressured her at any point?
No, 100%
Never? No. Not that she didn't consent. She said she consented to everything, right?
There was nothing that I pressured for at all.
Okay, so she hid in her t-shirt for no reason.
She was hungover, and later on she revealed that she was also uncomfortable, which, like, I feel bad for her.
Why would she be uncomfortable? If there was no pressure, why would she feel uncomfortable?
I apologize to her.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why?
I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to.
No.
I didn't know this was gonna be kind of the vibe. What?
Well, then I'm sorry. I guess you just don't know that, like, the things that we talked about with like abusive situations. Like, I actually do care about that.
Genuine about that. I invite you to have a call off stream. I would love for that.
No, I don't think you're gonna be any more honest than you
really
are now.
Care.
Yeah, no, not. I think you're full of. I don't think you're being honest, but maybe someday you will.
You're full of too, because you don't care, and you'll find out eventually.
Oh.
Okay.
tries for a fucking own at the end after he's already fucked.
Though Edwin's reputation was skewered and Aiko's interview was the cherry on top, Edwin was still hesitant to directly engage with the allegations. But the day after Aiko's stream, Xylee went live, proudly announcing she had seen evidence from Babs and knew everything. The stream devolved into Xylee pressing Repzilla on his ties with Edwin, trying to walk him into admitting Edwin was guilty of abuse. This is all a huge gear change because Babs was very adamant that no crimes had ever been committed in that car ride. Xylee's stream was a car crash, and it gave an out to Salvo and Edwin to cry false allegations. Edwin would later post to Twitter denouncing the stream and announcing his intent to now
Yeah, exactly. He gets fucking bratty when he's not getting his way.
One to Babs. Babs would later call into Augie RFC's after hours and reiterate that she was not accusing Salvo and Edwin of any crimes. The rumored gotcha was that Babs had recordings that proved parts of her story. From March onwards, neither party really committed to their idea of the silent workhorse. Edwin and Salvo would debate Babs on their stream in early April. Edwin would later put up impromptu streams arguing about Babs because he had called her, apparently accidentally, and she said Edwin was going after her. Meanwhile, people like Aiko were constantly covering Edwin, to the point that Edwin would remove entire
I don't know all the details about the Aiko Gamma stuff. I don't know if that's being referenced right now. I can't really tell. It seemed like it was kind of a bad look for Aiko, but I mean, like, Aiko's been nothing but nice to me. Aiko's been very, very nice to me. I don't know anything about that.
I kind of wonder if Edwin made the mimic.
Yeah. Was live covering them. Edwin also tried to accuse Babs of being into age play because she drunkenly joked about being 15 to get Edwin into trouble whilst he was live. When Aiko responded by pointing out Edwin's DDLG relationship and making a joke about school zones, Edwin just
DDLG relationship.
Straight up called Aiko a pedophile. Most importantly, Babs gave Aiko a recording of her confronting Edwin.
After I'm falling asleep on the floor, you're gonna make it all or whatever. I was just trying to get Chris.
I made the mimic.
Yeah, we pushed him a little bit, of course. We were all having fun. But you guys were being way worse than me. You know who showed him to where he could sleep? Me.
Why does when she's talking, why does she sound like one of those, like, you know what she sounds like? She sounds like a deaf person. You know how, like, deaf people talk? Or like, I was in the room with them. You know what I mean? Like,
I
she like
usually make allegations, but when
it's
I
like
do,
she sounds like a deaf person in this. It's really weird.
You know who checks on him?
Evil.
Me. And you got big with me in my own home. Get big with me. Get big with me. Like, no.
Get dick with me? Get big with me? What are you even saying right now?
Hell no. I'm actually so mad. I'm actually so mad. Stand up to me. I actually had to get up off my floor and square up to you because you were getting that big with me. That's ridiculous to me. I'm a female and you're in my house. My landlord lives right next door. You're screeching. I'm not an internet person. I still need a real job. Like, don't make me seem now like I'm some sort of weird.
Why did you record this like with a phone in your pocket? Like, what is the nature of this?
Hell. Okay.
Oh, because Edwin was recording it. Okay. Edwin was probably recording it with a phone in his pocket. That's probably why. Okay. I'm getting it now.
It seemed like. And you're trying to square up to me. No. You're not going to do that in my own house. It's disrespectful.
You're about to square up to you. Girl.
But no, it's absolutely just not okay.
I know.
I agree.
On July 29th, 2023, Edwin finally released his 2-hour-plus response to the allegations made by Babs. Edwin states his relationship with Babs was not as serious as she presented, even if he flew out to see her. On the night at Keemstars, Edwin makes a big deal out of saying he did nothing gay, and was fine with Salvo and her having a fun time in the same room as him. This is disputing Babs' following versions of whether he was a gay cuck or not. It turns out that according to him, he's just a cuck. Edwin also maintains the car ride stuff was
not a gay cuck, just a cuck.
Consensual and misframed. According to him, Babs would play along, she was down to do stuff, the t-shirt stuff was her playing coy, but also at the same time they thought her hiding under the t-shirt was due to her being hungover. This is all testimony, but supported by a brutal clip where Babs says she enjoyed the foot massage.
To be clear, the stuff she's talking about is the foot stuff, the licking on the toes and everything like that.
Licking?
She had a good time. She liked that.
Ew.
She told me that, right?
That's so gross.
Edwin states that inside Babs' house, he felt like he was walking on eggshells. The argument they had on the first night was far less than she had described it. Edwin proves this by showing clips of the very stream where the false accusations were happening, and basically them just having a good time on there. He doesn't show him joking about Chris deserving to make a twit longer on Babs, but that is still a joke, not him, quote, screeching that she was a Edwin then goes over the recording of him, saying that she came in to confront him, and highlighting how she left out the cat room incident from this fight, taking away the sort of context. Edwin accuses Babs of being far more aggressive and forcing him to go upstairs. It's worth noting Babs admits she's on probation because of a physical assault on a co-worker that led her to lose her job. By all means, this is a great piece of evidence from Edwin. Whilst Babs was preparing a full response, she ultimately decided not to, and a decent portion of the community took this response as a total debunk. However, some people, mainly Aiko and Babs, pointed out various issues with the situation. The evidence Edwin presented presented definitely puts him in a great light, but he didn't just let what proof he had speak for itself. Instead, he tries to deconstruct Babs' story in every facet possible, and by doing so, issues popped up. For a man whose allegations were deeply ingrained due to him being an unreliable narrator, he stays very adamant by his own narration. On occasion, Edwin
Feet are fucking gross, dude. I don't understand how you could be into it. I'm sorry.
accuses Babs of saying or doing things that never happened. In one instance, he accused Babs of implying the night at Keemstar's house was coercive. This is a complete lie, and it's no coincidence he doesn't have a clip to back this claim up. Edwin also tries over and over and over again to say Babs directly accused him of assault, because on Augie's stream she told people to leave Xylee alone. However, he omits the several times in that stream she clarifies she was not assaulted, including the time where she says it after that clip.
I'm still standing by. I don't feel like any laws were broken. I wasn't assaulted, whatever. Did they toe that line? All puns intended. Yeah, but they didn't cross it. I just want to say, guys, don't be too hard on. It's hard. Like Xylee saw the proof, so I feel like that's why she's more passionate about it. Like,
well,
I didn't know she was gonna.
But you said the proof wasn't even that significant. So how does it change the story?
It just
That's what I'm
backs up her
confused.
story.
It just backs it
up
up.
her story.
Okay.
Yeah, it probably gets like 5% worse. Again, it doesn't change the fact that I wasn't like assaulted or anything. It just like proves that they're lying.
Another part is about the deck of cards. One part of Babs' story is that she wasn't going to the three-way for anything crazy. She was using playing cards that she does with all her friends.
You guys catch that part about Babs bringing her own deck of cards? She can repeat it all she wants, but that ain't true. I can confirm her lying about the most irrelevant detail, which she repeats with strange emphasis. Her bringing a deck of cards for us to play with, a physical deck of cards, which she repeats emphasis on, right? It was a drinking game card app on her phone, nothing physical. Again, so weird for her to lie about the most irrelevant detail.
However,
speaking of toes, oh, I thought you meant you were getting a pedicure, and I was like, you better be careful about who you're saying that in front of, Plants, because you got some like weird fuckers in chat right now. You might get them a little excited. You need to be. Yeah, okay. But you're good. Okay, you're doing the pedicure. Okay.
Edwin recorded on Babs' phone. Babs claimed that you can quite literally see a physical deck of cards on the table next to him. Whilst the footage is blurry here, I can make out the pattern on the deck of cards, but I completely understand if this isn't as convincing. I could talk about other stuff that I may have seen, like contradictory complaints or inconsistencies. I'm pretty sure Edwin lied about not watching videos and streams about himself, like I can see the screenshot in front of me. However, as I don't have the time to play all the clips Edwin has against Babs, I feel it'd be unfair to air out all the criticisms against Edwin's video. Ultimately, both parties have put out their side, pitted it against one another. As said before, Edwin's response video was received somewhat well, and a lot of his burnt bridges were back to neutral terms. Nicholas Diorio was even down to host a conversation in September, hashing out his issues outside of Babs. Yet even with Nick's softer tone, this interview would be a severe reality check. Edwin notably doesn't apologize or admit to a lot, trying to turn around his behavior on everyone else. He fails to address the double standards for
Only Diorio interview with Cam on, lol.
Bobux and Salvo until he gets pressed on it. He says he didn't expect Aiko or Tommy to bombard him with questions when it was his choice to call into both and he knew what they were talking about. Aiko was covering him and the first thing she did when she saw him is tell him to go away.
Edwin, go away.
When asked about the Olivia situation, Edwin deflects by saying he didn't start it. He didn't do it voluntarily, whatever that means. It's taking away all agency from like a 34-year-old man. It's hard to buy it. Edwin even says he didn't know what a threesome or something was by proper definition. Again, possible, but hard to believe considering he once ran a series educating people on sexual topics. This was meant to be Edwin's post-response vindication, the rise up from the ultimate backstab. Unfortunately, the audience weren't buying it. And although Edwin was able to get a decent rapport, it wasn't exactly stable. But for those who just wanted to condemn Edwin, it turns out they didn't need Babs to do it.
Oh god.
On September 16th, 2023, a video from Just a Kid Who Rants, aka Colton, went up on YouTube.
Colton.
The focus was Edwin, specifically his past in relation to minors. Edwin would interact with his fans in strange ways, including a public Snapchat named Sexy Edwin. This is unfortunately not much of a shock, as we are aware of Edwin's Sexual Saturday segments.
I know that schools have their education and parents try to teach their kids to not have at a young age. But when is the right age?
One interaction that Colton highlighted was with a 14-year-old, who Edwin messaged on Twitter promoting his videos. I assume this is just an automatic message, so nothing too weird here. However, when this girl responds, Edwin notes that he's seen her in Sear's chat. She responds saying she saw him too, she was just kidding, and she loves Edwin and Sear. Edwin replies, saying, "Good girl." The two would interact on Snapchat, where in response to a question, Edwin sends this girl a shirtless selfie. Interactions like this were all about the place on Edwin's Snapchat, and it was both private and public. In one post, Edwin is wearing nothing, only censoring the explicit parts with scribbles and the words "naked AF." Pictures like those were lucky to have a scribbled censor. This wasn't the last of these interactions. Edwin would reward these sometimes underage fans with naked pics if they retweeted his videos, like in this instance. The girl captioning a post saying she skipped class for this doesn't make it any better. Another DM to a 17-year-old is not sexual, but reads, tweets, "Hi Bae, I'm grateful for you and your kisses." Back when Edwin and Sia were close, a running joke on their channels was Mommy Edwin and Daddy Sia, as their fans referred to them. Several hashtags, streams together, and even them both cross-dressing on their streams. This is fascinating when you pair this with Edwin's own view on cross-dressing and the relation with fans, especially back on that call with Chud Logic about Sia.
The only picture I've seen that concerned me was the one where he was with Hassan and somebody else, and they were like dressed like, because that's like such a trap for like young fans to be like when they cross-dressing and wearing skirts, like
And yet, that's what you were doing.
I feel like that's like trapping for like little girl thirst bait. No, like adults don't do that. Don't you think? Am I wrong?
Adults don't do that, and yet Edwin, when he was 26, was making sex education videos for 12-year-olds, talking about your pee-pee getting hard. So that's okay.
They were dressed up as women.
Yeah,
and you were saying that little girls are going to be more interested in that.
Well, certainly not adult women or even little boys. Like girls, like younger audiences, like are into. Oh my God, they're being silly. Like, oh my God, I don't know. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Chats, both of our chats.
However, some streams were even weirder. On occasion, Edwin would do streams at least shirtless, writing the names of his fans on his body. There were also multiple entirely naked shower streams, with his lower half just about cropped out. The only thing he seems to be wearing in the entire thing was a white glove.
So I'm back home from work, and guess what? I'm doing a live show. You guys, say something in the chat. Oh, hi, chat. Y'all look so beautiful. Taco, says Amanda. Look, when I get like top fans, I will basically write their names on my body, and I don't know, just kind of a way to say things. I love like chatting with you guys live.
This is how my chat wishes I was. My chat wishes I was doing shower streams and writing your names on my body.
And honestly, I'm gonna go to bed after this, but first, I'm gonna shower live on camera.
Whilst none of this is indicative of hard-cut grooming, it shows Edwin was irresponsible about himself and his audience. He was an adult with a degree in psychology, he pretty clearly knew who his audience was. It was a lot of teenagers. You could even say this was normalized during the time he was coming up in. However, this is the very kind of behavior he used to accuse Sia of being a pedophile, with little to any evidence. So it's not surprising that his own standards would apply to himself.
He was very like...
Yeah, donate $5,000 and I'll literally like take a brand and put it on, yeah, right ass cheek and left ass cheek, $5,000 each. Take a fucking hot brand. All right, yeah, with your usernames.
Sexual with his fans. And like if he hasn't deleted his tweets, you could probably see like tweets from his like 2016, 2015.
Inward, I want to see you put Bionicle sets together. Thanks, man.
2014, you can see a lot of his sexual tweets, like talking to fans and stuff. If people really wanted to dig in, if he doesn't delete his tweets, you could see it.
Upon the release of all this information, Edwin published a statement to Twitter.
This has gone too far. There was never any targeting, grooming, or contacting of minors for sexual gratification as is being painted. It was popular to encourage fans to retweet new videos 7 to 10 years ago by offering a DM or a pic, and I did so a few times with some cringe messages at worst. Some of these DMs were posted by fans back then are now being spread around by others to paint a perverse light without this context. The DMs are criticizable and look very cringe in hindsight, but to make anything more of it after others looked through hundreds of tweets to see if the fans were underage or not, to force that as a factor is disgusting. If you're genuinely concerned over these victims, please feel free to reach out to them to validate these false claims made on their behalf. Y'all can hate and criticize me all you want, but sensationalizing lies week after week has got to be exhausting for y'all too. I would like to move on from personal drama, and I hate that people won't let me.
The documentation of Edwin's weird past was enough to kill any reputation he had left. Even if the information had an unplanned release through a commentary troll, it was enough.
Dude, Colton with the, the Michael Jackson moves.
And despite being known as a troll,
we had to kick Colton out of my Discord because he falsely accused Morale of sexually harassing someone. Which is ironic because it's Morale. You know, I feel like you could.
How do you falsely do that? There's so many truths to
that's the problem. It's like, he chose the, he chose the one person who he hadn't. No, that's half a joke. But like, no, I mean, yeah, he just, literally said that, Morale had sexually harassed this one person that I won't name, and it wasn't true, and he just randomly roped this poor woman into this drama that just didn't matter, and so we had to ban him. It was unfortunate because Colton and I were at one point, we were pretty close. We were planning a trip together, and yeah, after that he like almost completely iced me. It was bad.
Colton did pretty well. Though Edwin did try to come back to a second channel and cover the same sort of topics, no one really cared what he had to say. The only person he was affiliated with was a still active doxer. Edwin's channels are now inactive. Apart from the famous Edwin vlog channel where he gives occasional updates on his life, Edwin has most likely gone into a real-life job, and I don't see him returning anytime soon. It spells the end of a nearly 20-year career on YouTube, one that by all means was never meant to get this far. Through a combination of luck and opportunity, movies, Edwin always managed to hitch his wagon from one place to another. The way I see it, Edwin's career has always been directed by his feelings. It seems like he never really grew up. He might be over 35 now, but in reality he's still stuck back in those early 2000s, tripping forward through fighting every former friend. Thank you for watching, and until next time, stay safe and stay toasty.
Okay. Very epic video from Toastify. Very good. It's always fun looking back at, this kind of stuff. Also pretty awesome that, such an irrelevant topic such as Edwin is getting Toastify almost 100K views. That's awesome. Good for Toastify. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go through some derails, and then we're going to get into the new stuff. Okay. The new interior investigation. I've already given you guys some of I've given you guys the exclusives. Okay. My point of view, revealing him to be a cuck, all of that good stuff. But we'll get into some of the new stuff. Want you to remember, if you're enjoying the stream, please give it a like. On top of that, we are $28 away from me scheduling and recording myself having therapy with Edwin, because he now offers healing sessions. He offers healing sessions. So that's fun. We're almost there. You can be the person that crosses that line for us. Let's get into the derails. All right. I want you to buy and wear the thing inside chat. What is it? Let me see what it is.
What
I'll
the
give you an
fuck
answer.
is that? That looks like some...
I can't pull that up. I feel like I can't even pull that up.
Probably not.
How much to... would I have to wear it on stream?
Yeah.
To even be in possession of that, I just wouldn't want to be. That would feel that would feel like wrong. So I don't know. Way too much money. Money that you don't have. How about that? I don't know. All right. How is this the first derail? How is this the first derail, dude? How the fuck are we doing this? This is the first derail?
That's so funny.
Are we fucking kidding me?
Whoever donated that, you're fucking
guys.
Awesome.
Guys.
Oh, this is my type of video. I smell a white man.
Hey, Mr. Boogaloo, I've been looking for you. Hey, what's happening? Hey. Well, how'd you know I was here? Hey, man, I ain't stupid. I'm the leader of the Stompers, you know?
I'm the leader of the Stompers.
Oh, yeah? Where was I last night, fucker?
Why's he dancing?
Eating watermelon.
You can't say that, John!
You can't say that!
Hey, wait, you can't touch him. That's the rule. Yeah. That if a stomper's on Nigga Beach looking for me,
whoa,
it's official business.
that's the name of the beach?
Official business. Right? Right. Right. Hey, wait a minute. What kind of official business? Only one kind of official business. That's the Rumble.
They're doing that self.
It ain't like the chaplains to be on gang light. Hey. So Vinny here is gonna let us know the time and the place.
Yeah, time, the place.
And the weapons and shit like that.
And the weapons.
Right, Vinny? And if your gang don't want to rumble, you're gonna have to fight us all yourself. Yeah, right, Boogaloo. Be cool.
What the fuck was that?
You gotta admit, man, his hair looks good.
I guess. What the fuck was that? Okay, Thanks for that, Derail. Hopefully they get better.
It's good at first. It got kind of boring at the end.
Yeah, because they weren't saying the N-word enough for you. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
For sure.
No racist songs.
Alright, what is this? Do Demo by House.
Oh, it's about to be tough.
The Chosen One.
I lied, it's not tough anymore.
I don't need to see your merch. Just get into the video. Oh, Tis tough.
Edge. He's edgy.
TS tough,
TS
dude.
is so tough, boy. TS is so tough, boy, that I'm literally hard, boy.
Yeah.
I was born to be a fighter, had these dreams and desires. I would be something better, energy. Got a fire in my soul to keep burning, a pain that keep hurting. A curse is emerging, feel the thirst, keep on working. I won't stop.
Fuck is this shit? Who donated this?
I get lost in the work, sweat dripping, not a bitch. I get
I don't know.
I get after the shit.
I don't know.
Whoever doing this, you fucking suck.
But I've learned to embrace it, cause I've been working, I've been waiting, never complacent, cause I'm so
Dude, it's stick fighting though. That's
Yeah,
epic.
it would have been cool if there was no fuck ass music.
Yeah, I wish it was just stick fighting, to be honest.
That's what I thought it was gonna be.
Dude, just fight each other. I just want to see you fight each other. That's it. I'm a simple man.
We need to get to the top.
Sick song though.
This song's ass.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man.
That's the worst part of the fucking video.
You know what it kind of sounds like? It kind of sounds like the chorus to an Eminem song, like a late Eminem song. You know, when he was like doing those
Yeah,
kind
it
of songs
does.
where it's like the motivational songs, you know what I mean? Where it'd be like,
You gotta suck cock if you wanna be gay. You gotta fuck guys if you wanna be gay.
It's so fucking true. Dude. Dude, it literally is a late stage Eminem song. I swear to God,
Watch out,
this
I'm
is
super gay. I'm doing guys in the ass, yeah. I'm fucking guys in the butt, they gay, yeah. If that's a sin, I be fucking guys in the ass, yeah.
It sounds like Tom McDonald. Wait. You're so right. It does sound like Tom McDonald. They always said that Charlie Kirk was a Nazi. Wait. Let me test something. Hold on. Let me test something.
They always said that Charlie Kirk was a Nazi, then they celebrated
Why does it work so well?
Why is it working so well? It's fucking beating! How do you do that?
It works so much better than the original too. Dude.
What is it?
Wait, this is so good. Dude, I'm completely changed on the stereo. The stereo's bass. I love it. Good news.
Heard that Trump's a fascist. They swear it's true. They set fire to Minnesota. We smell the fumes. They say that guns are dangerous. Guess they're the proof. They'll shoot that red hat off your head.
Dude, so much aura.
Cause you're not like them, so they want you dead. we'll still pray for the left.
Dude, that was so beautiful. That was so beautiful. Amazing derail.
They actually saved that video.
I mean, that made it like 10 trillion times better. I'm gonna be so real.
It was so weirdly beat synced. Like,
I know.
How did you do that?
Because I mean that song's infamous. It's like one of those infamous songs where it like syncs to literally anything. So, all right, what is this?
Can't tell if it's a good thing or a bad thing.
Well, they would. Have you never seen those memes where they would put that song and they'd be like, I don't remember the Lego Movie credits being like this.
Oh yeah.
It was that song. It was that song. Yeah. They say
What the fuck are these derails? Your fucking chat sucks. I like the way he says those words.
Brodrins beslut om att hitta lägg på vinterringan kom att stå vår vardagshjälte dyrt.
What?
It's because Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, I don't speak kraut. I'm sorry. I ain't speaking kraut, so they're our enemies. We don't like the krauts. This is literally the most like German like humor thing I've ever seen. Germans are known for their humor. And by that I mean they're known for being completely fucking humorless. They do not know how to make a fucking joke. That's why you see those soy jack memes. Remember these? I'm sure you've seen this video, Joey. This is a classic. The
I didn't realize that you're racist. Wow.
Do that in Germany.
Wholesome. Watch. V equals CX2YZGFNDI.
Thanks for the 5. Only $23 until I can afford my therapy with Edwin.
What? How much is the
Derail
therapy?
in DMS.
He won't say in the page, which is very worrisome, right?
Oh my god, I'm really hoping it wasn't over.
Thank you, Plants, for the $82. Well, I'm gonna have the consulting like appointment at the very least, which is free. And if it's like, I'm gonna record it. And then if it's like way too much fucking money, yeah, I'll probably do like a members only stream while I'm doing it. And if it's way too much fucking money, then I'm not gonna do it. Okay, so we're only $18 away from me being able to afford therapy with Edwin. But do you remember this? I'm sure that you remember this.
State healthcare like we do in Germany. Why are you religious?
This is why they're known for being like this, because they're fucking unfunny. They're unfunny as shit, dude. Like, oh, let me make a parody of Nessun Dorma, and the entire thing is that a car is just like putting its brakes on. That's funny, right, guys? Because cars actually stop. Do you guys get it? What is this? Why did Flatly call me 3 times? What the fuck?
Ask him.
What?
Are you still live?
Yes. You can literally look and see that I'm live.
Dude, my account got stolen.
Your Discord? What?
Yeah, dude, Zana, they're like an old chatter, had said something like, "Oh, hey, my friend made this cool Minecraft world. You play Minecraft?" I was like, "Oh, hell yeah."
Flatly, why do you trust shit like that, dude?
Dude, I don't even think I can get it back. And then they took a picture on my webcam of me. I was like, "What the?"
No, they didn't. No, they
I
didn't.
swear to God, dude, I'm freaking out right now.
Flatly, make a new account. Make a new account and report it to Discord.
Yeah, but how fucked am I?
You're not. No, just what you need to do is I'll report it to Discord. My chat will report it to Discord. You'll report it to Discord, and you'll just make a new account. And then I'll invite you to my server, and then you can start rebuilding your friends list from there.
Like, is Vic there right now?
No, you can I would say DM. Shit, sorry. I'll get in touch with him for you.
How would they have access to my webcam though?
He sent a
Oh, that's
picture
not
of
good.
you in
On
your.
my webcam.
He's probably trolling. This guy lies about
I'm like
everything.
freaking the fuck out, dude. I'm not even thinking logically right now.
Are you sure that it was a like current picture of you?
Yeah, straight up.
Well, you need to download some antivirus shit, obviously.
Well, my computer's unplugged from the dude. Where's Vic? I need to get in
I'll
contact with him.
I'll talk to Vic for you, okay? I'll get Vic in touch with you. You're probably gonna need to download Signal. Go ahead and report it to Discord. Go ahead and get on Discord Mobile. Report your account to Discord.
I can't even log into my account on Discord Mobile.
The music is very fitting for the situation.
Thank you for the 2. We will. Listen. This is serious. I'm sorry. Thank you for
There's
the
a
2.
lunar eclipse tonight.
All right, guys, this is serious, guys. Listen, stop. Joey's laughing so loud. Here, let me take my headphones off.
This is not good.
I know. I'm being serious.
I got thousands of fucking dollars of. Dude.
What?
On my fucking PC, I want to wipe Windows, just in case it's like.
Then wipe Windows. Then go ahead and start doing that stuff, and I'll get Vic in touch with you. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't want them like.
I'll get Vic and Jackson in touch with you. Jackson knows what he's doing when it comes to this stuff too. Okay. Go ahead. What you need to do is go ahead and make a new Discord account, and then I'll get Vic, Jackson, and I mean, you can ask Nick too if you want. And we'll ban your old account from everything, and we'll report
Get
it.
rid of it right now.
Yeah, I will.
I'll ban him right now, actually.
Yeah, Joey, go ahead and ban it.
Oh, he left
ban
all
it
the
from
servers. He left all the servers.
Oh, he left everything?
I can't ban him from the private. I left the private a while ago.
Okay,
So
hold
I
on.
don't know,
I'll
but
do
he's
it. I'll do it.
definitely not
It's
in
fine.
Wait, no, he is in here. Wait,
Oh,
no,
he's still
wait,
in
what?
there? Did he change
No, he
his
left.
name?
No, he's in every server but this one.
Okay, so apparently you've already left the Hempletopia server.
How?
I don't know. I guess the account that hacked did it. I'm banning you from the other server now. And then we're gonna report your account.
Tell him his account's online.
Yeah, your account's online right now. Flatly, just again, do what you need to. Erase your windows on your computer. Do all of the countermeasures in terms of that stuff, and I will. And well, I know that's what. I know, flatly. That's what I'm saying. Do all the countermeasure shit now. Like, I know you're not like thinking straight because you're nervous and everything, but do all the countermeasure shit now because that's the most important. And then after that, what you're gonna do is you're gonna get on Discord Mobile or on your computer, and you're gonna make a new account, and then I'm gonna get you in touch with Vic and Nick and Jackson. Okay.
Oh my god.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't freak out. You're okay. All right. Reporting user profile. Oh, it's not the profile. Are you pissing right now?
Dude, I'm like losing my fucking mind. I don't even.
What do you mean you don't know if you're pissing?
No, I am.
Dude. All right. Listen, man. Fix this stuff. I'll get off stream soon and I'll help you. Okay. Fix this stuff. Fix your computer. Work on your computer right now. Get all this shit off your computer now. Okay. And then make a new account on Discord Mobile, and I'll get those guys in touch with you because they're gonna know what to do better than I will. Okay.
All right.
All right. You're gonna be okay. I promise.
It's over, bro. Tell him it's over.
All right. Don't freak out, dude. You're gonna be okay. I promise. All right. I'll talk to you soon.
It's over for this guy, bro. Just make sure he knows that because he needs to. You can't be a yes man.
This poor guy, dude.
What
happened?
Make sure you let
fucking
Flatley know
dumbass.
it's over.
Fucking dumb ass, man.
He's been hacked like
Bro
8
shit
times.
got
Like, you
hacked.
sending me fucking-
Yeah, it's because anybody sends him a fucking link and then he's like, oh, let me check this out.
Last time he sent me a fucking porn link. The other time he sent me like some fucking Mr. Beast hack. Like, bro, you
can't be this stupid.
Yeah. Okay. So to my 64 closest family and friends, also thank you for the 5. If you see Flatley and he tries saying something to you on his current account, do not engage. Do not engage. I have already unadded him as well. I banned him from my server. Yeah. Do not engage. Okay. Just do not engage.
I
He's
just
been
got a
hacked.
DM saying that you are sending him my way.
I am sending him your way because you know way more about like technology and stuff than me.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's a fucking. Can you text him and say he's a fucking retard? I'll still help him, but I just want you to call him retarded for me.
Dude, he's freaking the fuck out. He doesn't need that right now. Unfriended him and it felt awful. Listen, he's literally going to be back in the server tonight with a new account. It's fine. It's fine, guys. He's going to be fine. He's literally just like. He's literally just like freaking the fuck out.
Account probably has like personal information in DMs, which is the most scary part. That's why he's freaking out.
That's a fair point. No, that's not why he was freaking out though. He was freaking out over his He's freaking out over his computer. No, he's freaking out over his PC because he was scared that like they got into his PC.
I feel like he's trolling.
He's definitely not. He's definitely not. The way he sounded, he's not very good at like once he knows Flatley's tells, he's not very good. All right, we're going to continue forward because I don't want to stream all night. Video unavailable. Somebody sent a fucking derail that's already been removed by the uploader.
It got fucking removed.
Well, they literally sent it tonight. They sent it like 3 hours ago. It's already been taken down.
It was probably going to get your fucking account taken down.
It's probably going to be fucking evil. Okay, so that's great.
Rotations for Jerzy Spinkovic.
No fail.
Ray's got it.
Thank you for the 5, Gila. We are $4 away from getting therapy from Edwin. Cage got him. Oh. He's fine. This is the way Joey drives.
Okay, fuck you.
He literally almost killed me.
I'm gonna drive like that into your apartment building.
Great, dude. Great, dude. That's gonna be a renter's insurance claim for me. Fine by that.
If you're alive after I fucking drive through your
It's
apartment.
concrete walls, Joey. Your
Yeah,
fucking
well, I'm gonna
Mustang's
go
not
fucking
gonna be able
200 miles per hour. I don't have a Mustang.
What? Oh, your fucking Corvette.
What?
That's what I meant.
He's not trolling, they do this. No text-to-speech made a vid on it. Watch. V equals KVQFWL2ZMKQ.
Thank you, Rockman, for the $5.
Goodness me, and that would have gone in slow motion.
He's not trolling. Text-to-speech made a video.
Well, no, you know what?
They made it on Flatley's account specifically. How this guy got his identity stolen. Jesus Christ. Lucky that nobody died in that one.
The Rockman is the guy who DM'd me saying that he got stolen by a Minecraft server.
I'm gonna watch this video later.
This is Emma Gilmore from the McLaren squad, and look at this. It is an absolutely
Oh
massive
my.
shunt. The car shed all the bodywork immediately.
100キロはないんですけど。
Stop making anime noises, bitch. That is, it's always so much more brutal when it's fucking motorcycles, dude.
A bit winded as well. Hopefully he's okay. But that's been a big impact, hasn't it? Right, so Engelhardt has lost it. It's greasy. Skittles down the inside of the grass through turn one. It's going to clatter into the Porsche of Agua, who was.
That one just sucks. It sucks when it's like no fault of the other driver and they still get just like nailed in the fucking back.
Brian Ayachin-Guen, who has had a big.
Oh my. That's Joey trying to get in my apartment.
That's my dick trying to get into your fucking like gaping asshole because you've been fucked so many times by another man.
I mean, it's not. I mean, that's not a very good metaphor because it doesn't get through. So it would mean that you're.
Yeah, because it can't. Because I can't fucking get like it doesn't. It doesn't feel good. I just take it out. It's too fucking gaped.
Oh, this one's not gonna be good.
It's a Porsche. Oh, those things have terrible crush.
He's fine though. He's chilling. They're always chilling, dude. They always like get up out of it. Like you'll literally see some shit and you're like, there's no way that guy's alive.
Oh my god, that would have went directly through his. He's dead.
Do you not know the concept of hitting the brakes? Like what the fuck?
They can't. They're going 180 miles per hour. What do you want them
Okay,
to do?
skill issue. Skill issue.
The brakes probably melt if they lay on them. Oh, they're dead. Oh, they're dead. Oh.
No, this is a no fatalities video. Is what they say. That one was just kind of pathetic. Oh my god, that poor house. I would be so fucking pissed off if that happened.
Hochseitig überschlagen.
Ich habe gesagt, das war vorher schon zu sehen, dass da Öl ist. Oh Gott sei Dank, Fahrer ist ausgestiegen, Helm ist ab. Das ist die...
What the? Is it a bike? Goodbye.
If I ram into him at full speed, his death will be painless, probably. Yeah, that's what they're thinking. What language is that? Also, it's been 5 minutes. Thank you for that derail, Speed Racer.
Got too interested, huh?
I did.
Just send another $5 and we can continue watching.
Speed Racer sends at least 5 minutes of that every stream. What is this? What?
What the fuck?
Any cloppers and shit?
The secrets that we shared, the moments that you cared. I gave you my heart and then you turned around. We went streaking in the park.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
We don't make fun of derails because this is a safe space.
Depressing melodies, suppressing fantasy. I gave you my heart and then you turned around.
Whoever made this has very big skills. Dude, they turned.
I always wanted my own brother.
What?
And then he showed up at our door.
Uh-huh.
Fucking what?
Okay.
I wasn't lonely anymore. Soon we did every
Blurg found this. This is incest My Little Pony. Hey Blurg.
Oh.
What's up with your For You page, buddy?
thing together.
Hey Blur, can we have a chat?
Yeah. You see how this looks?
I watched him grow into a stallion. I watched him sleep in bed at night. It's not creepy. But then he signed that record label. A cute quintet of boyish sound.
Uh-huh.
And everybody loves him. I'm just a face out in the crowd.
Okay.
Myself into my studies.
That's
Have the world in my control.
good.
I vaporize the competition. Nobody understands.
Why is it like so well done too?
Because I drew it.
This sounds like Weezer. Shut the fuck up, Bungless. That's such an insult to Weezer. What is this weird, like, analog horror shit happening at the end? What is this? Why is it doing that?
It's probably on purpose, dum-dum.
Is it?
Definitely.
But why would it do, like, weird analog horror shit? It feels like it's
'Cause it's probably not
unironic,
an
like,
actual-
adoration of incest.
No, I bet you it's not. I bet you.
You think it's a
I bet
troll?
you it's like some fuck. No, not a troll. I bet you it's an actual analog horror. And that's why they
An
made it.
incest My Little Pony analog horror?
Probably.
I mean, I guess stranger things have happened, I suppose.
Stranger Things.
Okay.
I'm gay.
Okay, so what is this? I would like to apologize again. Very important update.
Ooh,
What
shit.
the
Ooh,
fuck?
shit.
What the fuck is up with derails tonight, man? What the
I
fuck
don't know,
is
but
up
this
with
is
derails
awesome.
tonight?
I like this.
I
Whoever
would
made
like
this
to
thing.
Thank you all for clicking on this video.
Oh, never mind. She's a fucking trans.
And yeah, I just wanted to make a confession and an apology for what happened.
What does
over
that
the
mean?
past few days.
What does that mean?
So, as you may already know, I've been getting harassed on Instagram lately.
Why?
Apparently, I've been
It's a
criticized
teacher.
for how I model shirts, which I do admire. I admire that kind of constructive criticism, but most of them are just harassment. Apparently, I tried so hard to cope with it. That. One of the methods is by making satirical posts on the harassment. They were supposed to be targeted towards the haters, but a lot of people aren't happy at them because I wasn't thinking twice about my fans on the platform. Apparently,
Okay.
I gave in
What?
and I made a short showcasing the improved models.
Oh, I
and
don't like.
It ended with my other
No.
OC call
Uh-uh.
stripping down to her bra and panties. Yeah, that was
Oh,
supposed to be targeted
shit.
towards the haters, but it barely got noticed, and I've been praised for finally taking criticism into account. However, I was very mad that people didn't notice the end where
I want everyone to know before I say this, and you cancel me, that I have never said this about a trans person before, other than Christian, who is not trans.
Oh, I say it
He's
about
not a
all
real
of them.
trans person. But like, this feels kinda autogynephiliac. Okay, I'm just saying, this kind of feels autogynephiliac. I'm
Yeah.
just saying.
calls
Whatever that
stripped
means.
down to her bra and panties. Or at
That
least
means they have a
that's what I
fetish.
thought was the
It means that
of
like
the-
they're not. Yeah, it means that they like fetishize their transition and like fetishize the idea of.
Oh, well, obviously, most of them do.
case.
Mm.
Anyway, I was so mad at it that I ended up posting a piece of
That was good.
assault. Needless to say, it wasn't the right decision. I ended up being harassed even more. My Discord server ended up being overwhelmed with fast messaging,
Discord server.
mainly messages that are basically harassment. And my voice actress for Call ended up leaving the role because of this.
I think this guy isn't even trans. He's just a lesbian enthusiast. I guess I'm completely right then. Okay.
For a lot of misinformation being spread about me, including a message that I was claiming to do more assault art on purpose, even though I never even messaged it. It got so bad that I had to take
Wait. They didn't deny doing the rape art. They just denied sending it to someone else. That's good. That's always a good sign.
from all my socials, but it was too
Yeah.
late. One day, when I was waiting for the bus, I was
They just
pressured to
talk so
join a voice
slow.
chat where I had to confess,
For the
and it was a
bus.
disaster. People
Waiting
were
for the
unfortunately
bus.
not taking turns, and they were
They're
being
taking
loud
turns on
immature
me.
chatterboxes, so
No, they weren't taking turns when they were being mean to me because of the rape art.
I couldn't be able to confess
taking
properly.
turns on me.
What made it worse was that I was
The guy who makes this isn't trans. He just can't find any woman who wants to voice act for him. I wonder why. Yeah, I really wonder why. Yeah, like I'm so shocked by that.
still
Yeah.
outside riding the bus when I was pressured into confessing. In the confession, they were also talking about how I was accused of suspicious activity involving
Listen, if somebody makes a docket around this, I would cover it. This is weird as shit.
minors.
This is right up my alley.
Public favorites on DeviantArt as proof. Apparently, I favorited Dandy's World fan art involving the characters with adult bodies. I actually confessed that I never even played Dandy's World, nor have I heard of it that much, and that I only had them in my favorites for the sake of practicing anatomy more.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. I wanted to...
Ain't no fucking way.
I wanted to practice anatomy more. Come the fuck on.
I never intend on such suspicious activity involving minors. Unfortunately, although
Weird way of saying that one as
the
well.
confession went fine, I was legit pissed at how it turned out on my side, especially
Uh-huh.
since I was outside and on my phone when I was pressured to confess. Not a great
Okay, so it would have been fine if you were pressured to confess and you were inside and you were on your computer, but you were outside on your phone. So then it's really fucked up. Yeah, okay. For sure.
environment to do it in, if you ask me. I was very infuriated that I ended up making massive threats on Discord to tell everyone to screw off. And I even had to
Threaten them by sending an image of a bunny with a chainsaw. Now that's scary.
make up a claim that I made a confession and that I'm actually a creep doing suspicious activity involving minors, although I would never be a creep. I told everyone that I was sorry for the threats and that I was just mad and that I was actually lying about admitting to creepy activity.
they were just mad.
But they never
My
actually
neighbor
bought
just
it.
texted me and asked
I was
if alright.
lying. I was lying about admitting to creepy activity. That's always a good sign.
Got
Yeah.
so bad that I ended up deleting my Discord server altogether, but the damage had already been done, and a lot of users started to unleash a storm of abuse
Unleash
by
it.
spamming my
Storm
negative
it.
messages all over the comments. It was tiring trying to delete all of the billions of comments featuring what.
Jackson, we know you loved that
Billions?
previous
Okay,
derail.
you're not
You're
famous.
asking Blurg for more. Derail. V equals KHQXFZ58NMW.
I said I wanted to have a nice little
Thanks
chat
for the
with
5.
I said, but I think it's too late now. And I've lost nearly everything on Discord, even most of my friends there. Before my public reputation goes down even further, I would like to take all this time to tell you that I'm
Flatly right now.
Wait, that's 5 Canadian.
Here, Jackson, I'm gonna send you Flatly's new Discord. He just made it.
Okay.
Oh, he's
Put
not
it in
even.
the-
He's not trolling. Okay, I thought he was.
Yeah, I'll put it in the side chat. Hold on. All right, go ahead and add it, Jackson. Oh, he had an alt. Okay, that's good.
And genuinely sorry to my fans, my audience,
Get
my
his
friends, and
boon
all the others for what I did. I never meant to
Sent it a friend
cause any more
request.
harm, and I only uploaded those bad stuff because I was in an extremely bad mood, and
Okay, that's 5 minutes of that. I can't take any more of that. Unless I'm covering it as
That
a
was
subject
5
and I'm
minutes?
invested in the lore, I'm not okay, I can't fucking handle
That
it.
felt like 20.
I know. That was
No.
rough. All right, next one. Tanks in Action. Girls und Panzer. Das Finale. Actually, hold on. I'm going to piss my pants. Wait.
Ooh.
Actually, no,
wait,
I'm not.
Wait, but
I can
there's
wait.
something I like that.
I can wait for 4 more minutes before we get into the derails that aren't on
What
the
is
Discord. Dude, it's epic. You're just hey man, quit dick eating, man.
Who cares if he's a pedo? Quit dick eating.
Who cares? Who cares if they're little girls, man? Quit dick eating, bruh.
Supposed to be an N-word somewhere in there, but I won't say it on your stream.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
I mean, I will say the tank animation's really fucking sick looking. It's really cool.
Thank you. Appreciate
Why'd there have to be lolicons in it though? I mean, are there? Or did I just miss that? I saw that intro and it gave me pause. Okay. Why are little girls driving the tanks out of curiosity?
Dude, they're 300 years old. Shut up.
Ah, right. Of course. Of course. Yes. It makes sense that the little girls are 2 feet tall because they come from a world where they only grow to 2 feet and they look like 11-year-olds.
Flatly. See you, boys.
All right. Thank you for helping out, Jackson. I appreciate it, buddy. Wait, why are they playing the fucking like Hitler Reich like fucking march song? Do you hear that? They're playing the fucking Hitler Reich march song. Oh, did one, They're playing the fucking Hitler Reich song, so that's interesting. This is very Nazi tranny coded. Dude, Loki Ike. Okay, but they did a fucking jumping shot. That was kind of cool.
Holy shit.
Why, like, you know, it's like completely free. It does not cost anything to just like, you know, make this like beautiful, very good animation of like the tanks and have that be awesome and just not have little girls in it. It's like free to do that. It's crazy.
That wouldn't bring in the money.
Yeah, not to the Japanese people, because they're all fucking pedophiles, apparently. It's called Erica, not the Nazi march song. Oh, my apologies, guys. Whatever. Sorry that I don't know elite Nazi ball knowledge. I would put money on the main followers of this being far-right trans women. Well, and ZV, apparently.
ZV sent this?
No, he didn't send this, but he likes it, so. They're not sexualized, so why is it a problem? Are they never? They're never sexualized. They're never sexualized at any time. Just never, ever. Then I think the question becomes, The question becomes, why are the little girls in it in the first place? What's the point of the little girls? Why are they in it? Right? Like, I just... Anytime I see, like, little girls in, like, an anime, I just immediately am thinking they're probably going to be sexualized, right? Because it's like, why do we need to have, like, little girls driving tanks, right? Is it because it's kawaii and cute?
Yeah, because it's really freaking
Is it?
cool, you jerk.
Is it?
Freaking asshole. It's freaking awesome. I love Diddy Bloods.
They're in high school according to the wiki? Yeah, sure, buddy. Listen, let me just put it this way. If there was a version of this where they weren't all little girls and they were, like, grown women, for instance, like they looked like grown women, I would like it more. I'm just saying. Legalized child soldiers? That's your takeaway here? That's your fucking takeaway? I love that everyone else is like, yeah, this is kind of making me uncomfortable, and then somebody in chat's just like, yeah, legalized child soldiers. Yeah. Speed Racer had to get into the VC just to be like, guys, it's a sports club. It's like a club that they're in high school. It's not sexual. Stop. They play the Hitler Cunny music. It's not a big deal. Gosh. You heard legalized child and your heart skipped a beat? Dude, was that a double fucking hit? That was kind of badass. All right, great fucking shit there. Joey, are you there?
Yeah.
Can you like babysit for like 60 seconds?
Yeah, hi guys. Hello guys. So it's your boy. Why is he chugging? What is he chugging? Hey guys, what is he chugging? Guys, what is he chugging right now?
Well, I had to do it because I'm about to go piss anyway, so I might as well put some more piss in there. BRB.
That's not how that works. No, it's really not. So, guys, what's you guys' favorite food? What's everybody's favorite food? I don't know how to entertain a chat. I haven't streamed in years, guys. What do I do? Hey guys, what is your favorite food? Because my favorite food's like 65 freaking like something. I like Red 40. I like yeah. What is everybody saying about their food? Italian, pasta, yeah. All right, bro. All right. All right. All right. Pizza, sushi. I mean, sushi's underrated. 86 started off kind of mid, got really good quickly. I love eating shit. I love taco.
Okay. Fuck?
6-7 burger. You like 6-7 burgers?
The fuck is going on?
Like the Satin burger. I told them to tell me their favorite food.
Oh, microplastics? That's what someone said. Okay, my derail might have been the borked one. I don't think it was. No, it was from somebody named Zugador. I can't remember who he is in the chat, because it's different in the chat in the Discord, and I'm terrible with the usernames sometimes.
I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, it wasn't yours. Did you do it through the Discord? Did it get deleted entirely? Let me see. No links got deleted, like by the automod or anything. So we must have played whatever you showed. I don't know. I think so. All right, let's look through this. Let's see what we got in the actual chat. Okay, so first we've got EB20s. Actually, I'm gonna be so real. I don't want to do a fucking tier list yet. So we're gonna go in reverse order. I want to go in reverse order. It's my stream. I can cry when I want to. What is that? What is that song? Is that the Miley Cyrus song where they say, "And we can't stop, and we won't stop"?
Go. A guy named William.
Keep 'em out, bing, 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 bing. What is that song called? What's that song called? First person who tells me that song, I give you a fucking high five. I give you a big high five.
FNAF lore in 10 minutes. Ready, go. A guy named William moves from England to a small town called...
FNAF lore in 10 minutes? I already know this shit front to back, motherfucker. The fuck you doing giving this to me? You're like, hey, leading expert in the Holocaust. Here's Auschwitz explained. Like, come on, dude.
Hurricane with his wife and 3 kids. It's in the small town that he meets a fella named Henry.
Is it a Melanie Martinez song? What's the name of the song?
Has his own kids, and Henry and William become good friends.
Is Flatley doing all right?
This venture to open up a family diner that sold
I hope
cake,
so.
and with the main attraction being these 2 animatronic suits that can either be an animatronic or can spring lock into suits that humans can wear. Keep that in mind, it'll be important later. Henry wore the Freddy suit, and William wears the Bonnie suit. Fellas, business is booming for Fazbear's Family Diner, so much so that they opened up another branch called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where he creates 4 new animatronics: Bonnie, Chica, Freddy, and Foxy. But what we don't know about William Afton is that he's a crazed lunatic, an absolute psychopath. It is for this reason that it's assumed that Henry created an animatronic called the Puppet to protect his daughter Charlie from danger. One day in Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, Henry's daughter Charlie gets locked outside of the pizzeria. However, the puppet can't
Stop by Miley Cyrus. High five. Good job, Flynn.
save Charlie as it's stuck in a box. And as William pulls into the driveway, he ends up murdering Charlie and dragging her into an alley. Once the puppet finally gets out of the box, it goes outside to protect Charlie, only to find her dead. What happens next is that Charlie's spirit inhabits the puppet, so it's...
This guy talks way too fucking slow. I'm way advanced on this fucking FNAF knowledge, man. Okay. Such a classic. Such a classic. Okay, alright, I'm calming down.
It's now possessed by Charlie's spirit, and Henry lost his...
Listen, I already know all of
While
this.
This is going on. Let's focus on William Afton's family. He has 2 sons and a daughter, but right now let's focus on the boys. The small one is Evan, and the older is Mike. Evan is scared of the animatronics, and Mike sees
it's Vitamin 83.
To prank Evan. On Evan's
Asshole.
birthday party, Mike, the older brother, decides to put Evan near the mouth of an animatronic version.
In 1980, say it with me, 3.
Of Freddy to give him a big kiss. What happened instead is that the spring locks on the suit failed due to the moisture of the tears, which ends up causing the animatronic to bite down on William's kid like a Big Mac, killing him, thus marking the bite of 83. The death of his youngest son was enough to spiral William Afton's mind into even more chaos and psychotic behavior. He ends up luring 5 children into the safe room of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza dressed up as Spring Bonnie, from which he then kills them. But where would he hide the body, you may ask? Well,
I'm liking how that, like, almost was, like, giving sympathy to him. It was like, listen, he just, like, he couldn't fucking help it. He, like, accidentally, like, killed him and everything, and, like, he was... you know, dead and stuff due to the negligence, and just like he had to kill those 5 kids, you know what I mean?
When Afton was designing the 4 new suits, he made a compartment specifically designed to fit children inside of the animatronics, and because of this, no one was able to find any evidence. The puppet, witnessing all of this, decides to assist the children, but there's 5 children and 4 suits. Where would the extra child go? Well, the extra child was stuffed into the Golden Fredbear costume, so now we have 6 kids that have their souls stuck in animatronics. Shortly after, Afton ends up getting fired from his own company, and the restaurant is closed down due to health violations. However, William Afton didn't stop there. After the closure of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, he decides to make a new company called Afton Robotics, and creates a new location specifically designed for children. But why, you may ask? Well, when Afton was murdering the 5 children, he discovered a way to become immortal, introducing Remnant. When the kids die, they release this material called Remnant, which bonds your soul onto something. This is basically how the missing children and Charlie were able to possess the spirits of animatronics. He uses this information specifically to create Circus Baby, who was able to lure children in with games and then crush them inside their stomach. So now we know that William's youngest child is dead, and his eldest is doing something not really important right now, but maybe later. Anyway, Elizabeth, Afton's daughter, is here at this private party to unveil the new location.
Remnants in FNAF. I know, it's crazy.
Why are we watching
Yeah, she gets folded like a lawn chair. Anyway, because of this incident, the Circus Baby Pizza World was shut down.
They wanted you to see it.
But rest assured, he still kept the animatronic.
God. Hey man, I'm on stream. I'll call you when I'm off stream. What's up?
Dude, you gotta give me a phone number or something.
You can't talk to Jackson?
He randomly just blocked me. I think. Yeah.
Well, I can't get you Jackson's phone number. You need to download Signal, and I'll give you a Signal, okay?
Okay.
Download the Signal app.
If it's important, I guess you could have my phone number.
No, just do it through Signal, man. It's easier. Yeah. It's probably easier.
Definitely easier.
Electronics open for rent.
Send me your Signal username and DMs.
I just sent
For what reason?
chat.
Well, you remember this guy, right? Afton's only son? William, being the wonderful father he is, he sent his son to locate and free the soul of Elizabeth, who is trapped inside of Circus Baby. So now let's shift to the new star of the show, Michael Afton, who survives the first 4 nights pretty well until around the 4th night, where technicians are instructed to scoop out the shells of the animatronics and take the salvageable endoskeletons. This scooping machine also has some remnant. I wonder why. Soon enough, all of the animatronics get scooped, but they all combine their parts of their endoskeleton into some weird megazord known as Ennard. On the final night, our man Michael ends up finding himself in this godforsaken scooping machine, and it turns out Baby's true intentions
He
were to
gets
scoop the living
scooped.
hell out of Michael's organs and make some room for Ennard to chill in there, like some fucked up hermit crab. Needless to say, our boy Michael gets scooped like he's one of those strawberry sherbet ice creams, and all that remnant keeps his soul alive, whilst Ennard makes his way inside of the corpse to escape the complex. Wait, wrong game. Eventually, we realize that Michael's body slowly ends up deteriorating due to him being basically a walking corpse. A few days later, Ennard ends up escaping into a sewer system, and just when you think our boy is dead, he gets reanimated back to life. Now that Michael has freed Elizabeth, his new goal is to find William Afton. Fast forward a bit, Michael isn't able to find his father, but while all of this is happening, William decides to go to the original abandoned...
Okay, that's 5 minutes. What do we got next?
Everyone's like suspecting I do illegal shit. I use Signal.
The only reason I ever got into Signal was to get in touch with Schlepp and Ruben because they're banned on Discord. That's literally the only reason. Only reason I ever got. Yeah, only reason I ever got on Signal was because of this.
You can't trust your friends on Discord anymore, because I uncovered a scam that spreads through your friends, the people that you already trust, and thousands of people have fallen for it, even YouTubers. But getting hacked is only the beginning, because once they hack your account, they'll extort you for thousands of dollars, then hijack your account to spread the scam to your friends. But if you don't have friends like me, things get worse, because the hacker will turn your account into an
Rockman DM me saying, tell him to skip to the 4-minute mark.
Now,
skip to the 4-minute mark.
Out to me. Now, if you don't want to get scammed, remove what if 6-7 was real from your brain. You don't need to know that lore yet. That's only for philosophers. Instead, replace your brain knowledge with this. There's 3 things about this scam that make it so that hundreds of people fall for it. But the first thing is that this scam will constantly change names. I showed you Kitty Craft, I don't even remember what the name is. This person here, they got invited to play Sweet Craft. In this case, they didn't even get sent a link to the website. They joined the Minecraft server, and the Minecraft server told them to go to the website to download
that's
the
diabolical.
.exe file. The scammers are constantly changing the name of the scam, because before it was called
This is how Flatly got hacked, by the way. We're getting educated about it.
Sugar SMP, and when you search it up
Oh,
on
that's
Google,
just gave me
it
some
tells
very
you,
valuable
"Run
information.
away.
Hang on."
This is malware. When people get hacked, they are constantly posting on Reddit, and the scammers know that, and they're constantly changing the name so that you can't just Google. Like, I literally searched for Sweetcraft, and there's actually genuinely nothing. So, case in point. But the second thing you need to keep in mind is that you're not just downloading sketchyass.exe file. In other cases, they might get you to download mods, and in some cases, you might not even be invited to a Minecraft server. You might just have someone drop sweetiecraft.zip into your DMs, and they expect you to download it. In fact, I've seen a zip file. I've also seen a .mr file, which is a modrinth mod pack, but these could also be Minecraft mods that hack you. But the third thing that makes the scam so potent, it's the fact that this dude that I looked at didn't even get DM'd by Negro. One of their real friends that they have on Discord got hacked, and the hacker inside of their account convinced them to download the Minecraft scam.
That's evil.
And in fact, the scammers have gone so far that they've used Google Translate to speak in Vietnamese to make it seem like that nothing is going on. In fact, this is what the YouTuber BTMC got hacked by. Now, I'll have this video linked in the description because it's a great way to show you the panic that you're going to go through if you fall for this scam. But they fell for it because...
booting up Minecraft. My friend invited me to be a part of someone's birthday video.
Obviously...
Oh my god, this happened to him when he was live? Dude.
Ooh.
That would be fucked. That would be
fucked.
Video talking about a scam, it's clear that this is a scam. But in the moment, with most people, if they're a good friend, your guard's gonna be completely down. But
Right.
now that you understand how the scam works, why do these scammers go through all of this effort to hack your account? And the answer on why they do this is in the first 2 seconds of BTMC's video. It's this Discord partner badge. But if you're not a Discord loser like me, you might not know, but these Discord badges are worth a lot of money. There are Telegram groups
Really?
that will sell accounts with Discord badges like early bot
Why?
developer and early supporter, and they will sell these accounts
Why the fuck would you care about that? Who cares?
for $6,700.
What?
$100. If you spend $6,700 on a Discord account, you are the stupid.
Yo, buddy, I donated $50. Chug your drink. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Stupidest motherfucker on the internet. But these scammers will also target people with rare usernames. If your username is short or it's something edgy like fraud or scam or my parents actually hate me and I'm the cause of their divorce, then that's worth a lot of money. But the weird thing is that even people that I've shown you before, some of those guys had like no Discord badges. They're just a random account, yet they still
Well, it should have been to me, motherfucker. And if it was, I'd be chugging a drink right now.
got hacked, which I'll explain a little bit later why they do that. But I want to talk
About
about someone
call
named
flatly,
name
yeah.
because they have
All
a
right.
Discord bug hunter badge. This golden spoon to the right dipshit on Discord is worth like $10,000 to $20,000 or something. I don't know
What?
the exact price, which means that there's a lot of dumb degenerate dipshits on Discord that are gonna contact name to try and scam them. For example, Selena said, "I'd be very happy if you came quickly. It won't take long to install. An ERP for Minecraft is a nice fantasy of mine." Now the tone switches because I had to lock in for a second. I'm so wet. Will this last much longer? You come to the board, play the game, and fuck me. And the cherry on top of it all is this random e-girl that this guy just got DM'd by says, "I love you very much." If name fell for this, I would not feel bad because a girl saying "I love you very much" out of nowhere. Come on, bro. Anyways, name is a bug hunter. They have technical knowledge, and they tell the scammer, like they're fucking with them at this point. They're like, "Yo, this is a trick."
What? Okay, here's your $50. Don't look at the number next to my name.
No. No, no, no. It's going to be a real 50, buddy. I'm sorry. Thank you for the $5. I do really appreciate it. It's really great, and I appreciate it. But no, no, no.
Trojan, like this is obviously malware. Now Selena, man, she seemed crazy for you, but it turns out she was actually just fucking crazy because then Selena sent an IP to like threaten the dude. "I'm gonna report you to your family."
That's evil.
Now, this is a virtual machine, which is why I'm showing it in the video, but you can see why I use Proton VPN. Because just by me visiting like kittysmp.online, it could be
All right, so
tracking my IP. And when this video comes out, they're gonna try and do the same thing. They're gonna try and threaten me with my IP. Oh no. Like, it should be pretty clear these scammers are desperate, but they do keep improving their scam a little bit by little bit. For example, Name sent me a screenshot of an e-girl that reached out, and even the e-girl was devoted. This is their room and their computer setup. This is whiteout on the monitor. This is fucking devotion. Get the guy from TikTok saying, fun fact. That guy who looks like he's been electrocuted 900 times.
Fun fact.
I saw a homeless man trying to sell a stolen bike, and he painted the whole bike with a whiteout brush to change the color of the bike. Anyways, the scammers improved their scam by actually pretending to be e-girls this time by sending voice messages. Prepare your ears to be blessed.
Shall we play Minecraft?
Man, I sure wonder if this is ever gonna show up
Shall
at
we
some point
play
later. Now,
Minecraft?
actually being a woman or hiring a woman to say that, that's advanced scamming techniques. But no, this is where things get actually genuinely super degenerate because someone reached out to me, and this person has enough Discord badges to be considered a North Korean.
All right, that was 5 minutes. That's interesting. Who the fuck is Shadow Milk Cookie? Who the fuck are you? Who is dead in chat? I don't even know who that is. But Vic's not married, so that's weird. I don't know who the fuck you are. Who are you? What are you talking about? Okay, what else? All right, so this is from Gila with the caption, Ray Ray is watching.
Y'all been showing hella love, so I got something real special for y'all. I know y'all want to see this shit.
Ah, it's Ray Ray. Ray Ray.
Look at that little armor. What's good, y'all? I'm super computerized, all-knowing motherboard Ray. How can I help you?
Access granted.
Hell yeah.
Welcome to that top secret, federally prohibited, weapon reconstructing, caliber mutating, forbidden
Okay.
technology modification laboratory. This where shit gets serious. I'ma need inspection on this shit.
They out here making doodads and weapons, bruh. They out here making doodads and weapons, bruh.
And that telescope lens ain't big enough. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Now we about to test these shit. Clear out! Let Ray do his thing! My bad, I got a little too excited.
Yeah. Don't get too excited. Let Ray do his thing, bruh.
I swear to God, this shit better pass inspection. I've been trying to get this one out for like 3 weeks now.
There it is.
Weapon effects verified.
Alright, let's go make this sale. You ain't need to be filming all that. Yeah, I'm gonna be there in 5.
Wait, are you serious, Yen? Send a screenshot.
I'm gonna send that payment on the cloud. Good looking, man.
I appreciate the business.
Yo, somebody who has admin in my server while I'm streaming, literally anyone who has admin in my server, go ahead and add everyone in the announcement sections and say that Flatley's hacked and to unfriend him. To unfriend his old account. So that nobody else gets this done to them. Please do that. Someone who has admin, please. But unless you have admin, right? Can you do it? I gave you admin, right? Let me see. Yeah, you have admin.
How you doing, miss? I swear, man, you always on time, man. That's why I fuck with you. Here you go, OG. This is my first time using
You a
one of the
dealer.
newer models.
You a dealer. Amazing. Amazing. Thank you. What is next? What do we have next? And we have a ZV derail. Wait, no, actually we have plants. We have plants because plants sit in DMs. Let's see what plants sent. Plants. Plants. Plants is obsessed with this, like, degenerate goblin man. Look out for shit like this, guys. Look out for shit like this. Alright? Look out for shit like this.
Hello, YouTube. How's everybody doing out there today? Today's going to be a stormy day, but I'm okay. Today I'm going to do
I'm glad he's okay.
New Year's Eve brew.
A New Year's Eve brew. Yes, of course.
Got Dr. Pepper.
Got the Dr. Pep.
And I got eggnog.
Got the eggnog.
And the feast resistance is my hot sauce.
See, that's where you lost me. That's where you lost me.
Okay, what I'm going to do first, got my glass, is I'm going to put in the eggnog first.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Open it up. Here we go. A little bit too much eggnog.
Really don't like the way that eggnog looks. Does not look fresh whatsoever. Looks like it's a little bit expired. Already noticing that.
Okay.
Hashtag noticing.
The Fisty Resistance, Dr. Pepper. Oh, nice cracking hiss. And for the final thing, it's going to be hot sauce.
So you see, you say be respectful, and then he's adding fucking hot sauce and Dr. Pepper to eggnog. And you expect me to be fucking respectful to this guy. Like, I'm sorry, I have no duty of respect towards somebody who does that. That is monstrous. That's monstrous.
There we go.
He poured a shit ton in there, too. He literally poured a shit ton in there, man. Is that not worrying to any of you?
Then stir it up a bit. There you go. Now, cheers. Now, I'm going to taste the taste of the drink of the drink. See how it tastes. What it smells. Oh, smells spicy. Wow, this is going to be good news.
Yeah, it's because you put 7 pounds of fucking hot sauce in there, bud.
Ooh, whoa, whoa. Oh, Caribos. Wow.
Did he just say a Caribos? What does that even fucking mean, buddy?
Wow.
Stop. Quit it. Yeah, I love... Listen, Bonglitz, I'm with you on the eggnog thing. Love me some eggnog. All right? Some eggnog with a little bit of whiskey in it. Ooh. Ooh. Right? But, like, what the fuck are we doing?
Oh. One more guzzle.
Why did that get me so hard? Dude, have it saying Cage got him. That was fucking awesome. You're so right, dude.
Wow. So happy New Year's Eve, buddy. Make sure you make this drink.
No. No.
Tastes a lot spicy. I think again I put too much hot sauce in it, but whatever.
I feel like this is like wholesome Cyrax.
Cheers,
it's like Cyrax if he wasn't a pedophile.
Happy New Year's and happy 2026.
I hope he doesn't turn out to be a pedophile.
Thanks for watching.
I'd be sad. Look at how happy he is. I mean, sure, I guess. You know, it's like... It's kind of like how people... You know, people like me. You ever have times that you're just like, I wish I was, like, retarded? Because it seems so nice. I feel like you'd just be happy all the time if you have, like, the right kind of retardation. You know what I mean? Like, where it's just like, you know, it'd be so nice to be retarded. Right? Do you know what I mean? I feel like you guys know what I mean. Dude, this is kind of awesome. This is kind of awesome. This is kind of fucking awesome. Dare I say, this is kind of freaking awesome. Dude, Floopy. He's flooping around. Stronk. That's a cryptid. Benching a car. I mean, I don't know what that would be. Whatever. Spider cat. Unidentifiable creature. Ghost cat. Eldritch cat. Cup cat. Cup cat. Fat cat. Big old fatty. Wow. That was a pleasant derail. I sure did like it. Now let's see whatever horror that ZV sent.
So I was just forcibly outed at work today.
Doing one of these. Were you a warrior cats kid? No, I actually was really scared of cats when I was a kid, because my little cousins had cats, or specifically a cat, for a long time, and they eventually had more cats, but they had a cat named Hobbs, and it scratched me in the eye, and it scared me. And so it wasn't until the girl that I dated before Spoops, where I dated her for several years and we essentially raised a cat together, that I like really fell in love with cats. And I was like, oh my gosh, like cats are so awesome. Like I've been missing out on it my whole life. So I really started to love cats then. Not until I was like 22 that I started to like cats. So yeah, that's my story. It's my cat story.
And I'm gonna try not to cry throughout this video, but I'm very emotional.
Uh-huh.
It was probably one of the worst things I'd ever
I have
experienced,
sympathy and
one of my
empathy
biggest
for you.
fears. So I'm trans. Ugh, I know, right? Gross.
No, that's...
I don't talk about it because it's not a big part of my identity. I'm just a guy. I'm just Ren. Like, it's whatever. And I live in the South.
No, I would block you off of everything and never speak to you again. What?
And a lot of people are bigots and a lot of people are mean, so I don't go around telling people. And I work with a lot of people. The staff I work with is really big. So I don't tell people that I'm trans because I don't... The questions and the bigotry I would experience, it would just be ridiculous.
She does have the Cruella de Vil kind of haircut going on.
But the only thing I do is I don't go by my dead name. I go by Ren everywhere. In the system, at work, it's Ren.
You go by Ren? No, there's no way. This isn't the same one, right? No, it's not. It's not.
I can go by... I can be, like, misgendered all day long, but I cannot go by my dead name. It's like... I haven't done it in years. It will put me in a place. I just won't do it. And I've set it up to where 1 or 2 people know my dead name, so that they'll put it in the system and it's fine. I've worked here for months and it's been fine. Nobody's known. So yesterday I'm walking around and my manager comes up to me and she's like, "Hi Ren," or should I say blank?
Yeah, this person's not Jordanian, you're right. I'm sorry.
Dead name, and I go, I'm gonna say it's Jane, which is nowhere near my dead name, by the way, so don't even try.
Oh, are they F to M? Oh, they're F to M? I'm not even trying. I'm really trying not. I'm not trying to be a shitty person right now. I'm a little tipsy. I'm sorry. Dude, Jesus fucking Christ. This was the worst fucking derail to get when like the alcohol started hitting. I'm gonna be so real. This is
She's like, "Hi Ren," or should I say Jane? I go, let's not do that. Like, I'm laughing, and I said, let's not do that. I don't go by that name for a reason. Let's just keep it a Ren. But why? It's so pretty. But it's so pretty. And I say, yeah.
Ren is not like I'm just like, I'm not. Can I even say this? All right. Listen, you guys can Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm always up to being corrected. All right. Yeah, give me an optics check if I'm saying something out of line. But, like, Ren's not even, like, a dude's name. You know what I mean? Like, Ren doesn't come off to me like, oh, that's a guy. You know what I mean? Like, I don't hear the word Ren, and I'm like, oh, that's a boy. You know what I mean? Like, am I fucked up for that? Is that fucked up? Is that fucked up? It's just my personal opinion. It's nothing against them. I'm not even, like, denying their trans identity. It's just like, Ren? Like, I feel like that's a little confusing. You know what I mean? If that's your name, then that's fine. But, like, you know, I'm trying, guys. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm really not trying to be a dick. Okay? Hempy is my favorite guy name. Yeah, see, that's a good one. Right? Like, am I crazy?
I just don't like it.
Am I crazy here?
Just keep it a Ren. Are you sure, Jane? Are you sure? I say, listen, okay, I'm trans, and it's just something I don't appreciate. And she, like, giggles, like, okay, and, like, walks away. Now, this person, this manager, swears that she didn't say anything. The next day, I show up.
Sometimes trans men pick Tumblr male names. They were talking about the dead name. No. The dead name, they didn't say what the dead name was. They now go by Ren. That's what they go by now. Excuse me, sir, or ma'am, or non-binary. Actually, I've been paying more attention than you. So you're falsely trying to cancel me when I actually relayed the accurate information. So hop off of it, motherfucker.
Not even like 5-10 minutes into my shift, some guy who I don't like that much comes up to me. What's Ren short for? Nothing. It's just Ren, which I've been asked so many times. Or are you? So it's like, what's your real name? Nothing. Just Ren. But like, come on, tell me, what's your real name? And I'm laughing at this point. I'm like, seriously, it's just Ren. Like, there's no real name. And he keeps asking me. He goes about.
It's a gender neutral name. It's just become a trans guy cliche name. Okay,
3 or 4
gotcha.
times before I start being serious, I'm like, listen, it's not funny. It's not a joke. I'm not like, it's just Ren.
It could be non-binary trans masculine. I don't know what that means. I love everyone. I love all of you. I love every single member of my audience. I don't know what that means. Okay? I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. Okay? I love all of you, and I accept you for who you are. I don't know what that means. Okay?
Just leave it alone. Literally, just leave it alone. And at this same exact moment, one of my friends who had been standing next to him, I know this person outside of work. Like, we have each other's socials outside of work. Sits there, I shit you the fuck not, and goes, isn't your name Jane?
How are we only 3 minutes in?
And I'm looking at him, and I'm like...
How are we only 3 minutes in? No, the girl name was not Ren. Look, they go by Ren right now. They came up with a fake girl name, and they said Jane. That was the girl name that they came up with. I'm the only one paying attention here, motherfuckers. Fuck you. Do not try to cancel me over that.
Are you serious right now? I'm not joking. And the original guy who kept asking me didn't realize that...
Fuck. You called him she before? Because I didn't know. I didn't know. How am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know? I didn't know. I should have waited. I'm sorry. I should have done gender neutral pronouns, I guess, or something. I don't fucking know. I try my best, guys. I'm not full of hate. I'm full of ignorance, okay? I'm full of ignorance, not hate. And I'm willing to be educated, I guess. I don't know. I hate doing this when I'm tipsy. This is evil.
That my friend had actually said my real fucking
I care about this way more right now than I should.
And at this point, my voice is shaking. And I'm like, listen, this isn't a joke. Because they're also laughing at me. And I'm like, this is not a joke. You guys need to stop. I will go to HR. I will go to management. Like, this is not funny. And he keeps asking me.
Am I wrong? He looks like Aiden.
What?
Hey Himpleton, mind finishing this video? Also, I think your best trans ally friend Yen the Yan should call in to give her thoughts.
Fuck you. First of all, Yen has no obligation to call in. Second of all,
go fuck yourself. Fine.
There, and he's laughing, and I'm like, you never do that shit ever again. He's like, what? What's the problem? What's the problem? And I'm like, you just said my fucking dead name in front of him. And he goes, what? Is Jane your dead name? I go, are you gonna seriously sit here and pretend like you didn't know? He's like, no, I guessed. No, I guessed that. I'm like, out of all of the names in the universe, you fucking guessed that? Are you fucking serious? Like, yeah. Like, I'm being serious. And I just turn away. And they're laughing at me. They're full-blown laughing at me. And I just had to walk away.
Guys, I'm going to be honest. Like, just as an aside, I'm going to be honest and I'm going to be blunt. And it may come off as rude, but I'm just going to be so real. I think that you have no fucking right to be offended if somebody gets confused about something. Can I just be honest? I think that you have no fucking right to be offended if somebody gets confused about something. If somebody has no hate in their heart and they're like coming from a place of ignorance and they're like willing to like figure it out and like do whatever to like make you happy or whatever, like if they're coming from that kind of place with it where there's no hate and they're not trying to like antagonize you or anything, I think that you have zero right to be offended if people get confused. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. All right? And if that's evil, then you tell me.
I just had to walk away because I was about to start sobbing. So I collect myself because I know I'm emotional and I'm debating on whether or not I should go to a manager because I want to fucking go home.
No. I'm not referring to. Okay, see now I'm fucked because you guys think I was referring to this specific story. No. I'm not referring to this specific little story time. I'm just saying in general. I'm literally like completely detached from this video. It just made me think of it because we're on this topic. I'm just speaking in a generalistic sense, right?
Home at this point. And I get called in by a manager. This asshole went to 2 managers and told them everything.
I think what I said made sense if you completely detach it from this video because I'm not referring to this video when I say what I just said.
So now, it's gone from 0 people as of 2 days ago to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 because somebody else was involved in the discussion. This manager starts trying to be like, oh, he just guessed it, like blah, 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 like trying to defend him, and I'm sitting there going like, no, I told him to stop. It wasn't just him, it was also somebody else. Like, I just want to go home.
Yeah, it's a really rough experience.
Kept trying to get me to stay, tried to guilt me into staying, be like, we had somebody call out, blah, blah, blah. And I tried. I sat there. I was trying to be good about it, and then I just ended up fucking sobbing. I could not stop sobbing. And so I like, listen, I'm uncomfortable. I need to go home. And they tried to guilt me and make me feel bad. I was sitting there. I have a specific job, but I completed. I was like, I can stay for just a little bit and complete what I have.
How much is left?
I'm gonna go. And they were like, okay, sure, yeah, fine. So I go to my little private room.
This actually like makes me so fucking uncomfortable.
Managers that have been told about this follow me in there.
I'm sorry. That sounds terrible. That actually makes it sound worse. I like literally am just watching this video. I'm like, oh, this makes me uncomfortable. I need to just shut the fuck up.
They were like, all right, so since he's gonna be going, we're gonna need to do this and this and this and this, and they start like listening and like trying to like figure out a game plan to like.
Yeah, this sucks. This would suck. This would be a terrible experience. Tons of sympathy for them. I hope everything's going well for them now. Okay. All right.
Like tackle how I'm gonna be gone, and I'm sitting there just like, okay, I'm still fucking leaving. Fuck you guys.
God, this is like, this is the worst thing that ZV's ever done to troll. Like, this is like taking advantage of my stupid state.
Already had done. They start adding more work. And adding more. I'm losing it. Like times I'm just losing it, and then I finally finish, and then I go upstairs to clock out, and I have to tell somebody I'm clocking out, and I hear one of the managers, and I go around the corner to tell her I'm leaving, and she's sitting eating lunch with the 2 fucking assholes that started all of this. And I just don't fucking understand why people give a fuck. Why do people care about what the fuck is my actual dead name? It's not a big deal. I'm just Ren. It's just fucking Ren, and it doesn't fucking matter. And they wear like some special little medallion of like.
That really sucks. I'm so sorry.
Like, oh, I figured out something secret. And whenever you tell people you're trans, they act like that anyways. And you get that earlier on. Everybody always wants to just figure it out. And they always like, it just like literally it's plagued my entire fucking life. And I don't understand.
I'm really sorry.
Why people give a fuck. Like,
I'm really sorry.
It's just red. Who gives a fuck? It's literally God. And then the second you tell people you're trans, they'll start misgendering you even if they didn't do it before. And they like to change their entire perspective about you.
No, you're right.
It's so fucking frustrating that now this is happening because I really liked this job.
I'm so sorry. I'm not trying not to laugh. I'm just like immensely like, this is just like, holy mother God. I'm not trying not to laugh. That is not what that was. That is not what that was. You feel like that was 5 minutes? That felt like 30. Oh, you're not laughing? I would have liked to have seen you with your fucking mic off, bitch. With your mic on. Yeah, you're in the fucking VC and you're muted and you don't have the excuse of fucking Bungless where he's like a deaf, blind, dumb mute. Okay? Motherfucker. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, buddy. Yeah. No, I can hear the laugh already. Fuck you, buddy. Yeah. Okay. Fucking bitch. Okay. Alright, so some fucking, like, tier list or something. Roblox World Tier List. I don't know who any of these people are. Who is this? Michael? Who is this? I don't know who that fuck... I don't know who that is. Mr. Nice Guy, I don't know who that is. Quickie U, I don't know who that is. Rockman? Rockman's giving me money, so I'm marrying him. Up in Your Crib Dog, I don't know who that is. RV Ducks, I don't know who that is. Zyro, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is either. I don't know who this is either. I don't know who... Wait, Blinko? I know Blinko. Blinko... Has Blinko given me money? I can't remember. I'm gonna kill him. Okay. EB20. I don't... Wait, this is so weird because you're a minor. I'm not saying that I'm gonna fuck you or marry you. What the fuck is this? I'm killing you. I'm killing every single person other than... I'll marry Vic. Every single other person is just getting a kill if I know you. Shady Berry, I'm killing you. Well, that's the Vic bot. I'll fuck the Vic bot. I'll marry Vic. Robert Paulson? I don't know who the fuck that is. I don't know who this is. White Iverson? I feel like I've DM'd them before. I feel like they DM'd me. I can't really remember. I don't know. I'm not in a great place. Jackson, I know, is a grown man. I will marry him. Alright. Everybody else. The Glupperson? I don't know who that is. Yep. Okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Jihad Jamal, I'm killing him. Fuck, I'm killing Jihad. I'm killing Jihadi Jamal. I don't know who this is. 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 Gabby's really nice. Gabby's really nice. But I'm in a relationship, so I'm killing her. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. Peck. Kill Peck. Parlo? I would fuck Parlo. I don't know who this is. Joey? I would fuck Joey. The Human Stain is scary. I would kill him. I don't know who this is. 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 Duck Dolan. Kill. I don't know who this is. I don't know who... Oh, Garfield. Kill. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. There you go. Save, download. Download image. that was really rough. It was really rough for me. But hey, I got paid $10 to do it. So, let's ask Edwin for my therapy session, shall we? Seems like we're done with that. So, can you just go to Instagram without going to Adam Goodman every time? Why is it so much to fucking ask? Sign in as Templeton? Is it going to show all my fucking information? No, I'd hate fuck Parlo. I'd rape Parlo. It'd be fun. Just kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. If it's going to show all my information, let me just do it like this. Wait, hold on. Just fucking sign in. Sign into the fucking shit. Yes, I'm not a robot. I'm not a fucking robot. Select the fucking pictures with bicycles and then are you fucking kidding me? And I never know if they want like the handlebars because then it would be like a third panel. It's so fucking annoying, dude. Yes, save the fucking login info. God damn, bro. Holy shit. All right, Edwin Costa. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Here's Edwin, ladies and gentlemen. I did not fail the CAPTCHA. Stop fucking slandering me. Motherfucker sitting in the VC refuses to talk and is slandering me. Jesus Christ. All right, so here's Edwin's Instagram right now. My themes this year were healing and authenticity. I'm not sure what next year's themes will be, but I want to gain 10 pounds. I want to produce and post more. I want to get my first tattoo. I want to drink more water. Get my first tattoo at 37, by the way. Listen to my body and spirit. Stop explaining myself past clarity. Start my healing guide practice. Close cabinets and drawers. Finish projects. Go to bed before 1 a.m. Okay.
Why does he have that in his?
I mean, that feels a little pathetic, right? Like, you can't even control your bedtime at, like, 37.
Well,
I don't
not
know,
even
man.
that. You can't close your drawers and cabinets?
Wait.
What? What the fuck?
Wait, that's such a good catch. I missed that. I somehow missed that, dude. Holy shit. He made this sweater, guys. Guys, he made this sweater, guys. He made this awesome sweater. All right, so let's do this. So, YouTube. All right, let's go to Heal with Edwin. The site cannot provide. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign at all. Okay. Site can't provide a secure connection. Uh-oh.
You might get flat.
Yeah, I'm going to get flatlied over here. Well, the good news is that I saved it to my bookmarks. So, Heal with Edwin. I'm now offering a one-on-one healing session that offers guidance and meets you where you are. Together, explore the corners of your mind that may have been overlooked, helping you process emotions, gain clarity, and connect with your higher self. Every session moves at your own pace, ensuring you feel seen and understood. This is the space to pause and take time to care for you. No pressure or obligation. Email if you're interested. All right, so we're going to email.
Edwin Costa at gmail.com.
No, not rape. That's what they want me to email from. They want me to make a burner email with rape Edwin Costa. It's true. Yeah, that's what they want from me. Okay, I'm emailing from my Zipgeist email so that he doesn't like look up Hempleton and see that I'm doing a stream on him. So Heal with Edwin at gmail.com. Subject: Heal with Edwin. Hi, Edwin. I would like to do a consulting call with you in order to determine if you are the right fit for this, for the healing that I need
times have been tough, both financially and socially lately. And I am not having enough interaction with other people. I need help getting out of my shell. This seems like good. This seems like good, like, I feel like I'm doing good kind of stuff. I need help getting out of my shell. And you know what we're also going to do? We're going to say, I'm willing to pay whatever. I'm willing to pay whatever I may need in order to be fully healed. So if this makes sense and works, I think it could be a very fruitful relationship. Thank you for your time and consideration, because we're going to see how much he's going to try to charge with that free consultant call. Please let me know the best way to contact you and schedule our consulting call.
So crazy. The website works on Instagram. Well, only on Instagram.
I know. Yeah, it works on mobile. I feel like that was a good one. That was good. Right? That was a good one. Was that good?
I think you should have said that you're like an incel chud and you feel like you have no conception of reality and you want to harm women.
You know, shadow humor. Imagine being like, you know, so just like bitter and miserable. Could you guys imagine being so bitter? Could you guys imagine being so bitter and miserable that you have your dono that you had of me like eating hot sauce almost an entire year ago that got counteracted by another chatter, small PP, and then deciding that you were scammed and only coming like every like month or so just to say that I'm like miserable and sad and a bad person and call me a scammer? Could you imagine doing that? I could not imagine being that miserable and bitter personally to hold a grudge for over 11 months, but that's how it is. I guess I had him when he was having a bipolar meltdown. I'm not sure. It was unfortunate because Shadow Humor was a cool guy for a very long time. I really liked the guy. And then he just had some weird like bipolar meltdown freak out where Small PP like counteracted his dono, and then he just started like freaking the fuck out and screaming at me and calling me a scammer. Like almost a year ago. And now he comes into my chats like every once in a while just to call me like slurs and like say I scammed him. So
Flatly,
I don't know. Feels kind of pathetic, man. He'll be okay. Flatly will be okay. Right?
All of his Discord accounts are completely fucked. I'll say that.
Well, he needs to make a new one then. Of course an alt wasn't going to work. I told him to make a new one. Told him to make a new one.
I reverse engineered the virus that got him. What I will say is it could have been worse.
Does it have access to his PC or no? Did he fix that?
Yeah, I told him to just reinstall Windows.
Okay, so he'll be fine if he does that.
Yeah, it was a rat, crypto miner, info stealer. It was a whole fun package.
Yeah, it was a whole fucking combo deal. Jesus.
That is literally rape supreme. That's crazy.
Yeah, you hate to see it.
This is why, ladies and gentlemen, you do not look at things online or tap random links online.
Do not click links online unless you have confirmation from your friend and it sounds like their voice and you're talking to them on the phone and you say, "Hello, is this you? Hello." All right. There's what you got. All right.
A rat. Yeah, everyone's. Yeah. Dude, it was so many things. I'm still decompiling it. It stole. Actually, let me see. Let me reread all this shit. Yeah, it stole cookies and shit from I think 20 different web browsers. It started mining crypto. It stole every Discord account from every possible Discord client, desktop, Vencord on the web, the regular Discord cannery, Discord beta. It ratted the computer so in such a way it looked like a system task. So if you tried to look for it, you wouldn't be able to find it. And then, yeah, it started to crypto mine. There's still more that's been obfuscated, and I'm looking through it. And I don't know, that's just all I've discovered so far. There's still about 50% I haven't explored.
Lovely.
Flatly, yes, I did lie to you. It was way worse than I said.
Yeah, it's because he's trying to fucking make sure you didn't have a fucking panic attack, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, stay in to get raided. Bye. I'm gonna be there for my buddy who got hacked. Okay, be there for my buddy.
It's our party, we can do what we want.
Bye.
It's our party, we can say what we want. It's our party, we can love what we want. We can kiss who we want. We can screw what we want. It's our party, we can do what we want. It's our party, we can say what we want. It's our party, we can love what we want. We can kiss who we want. We can screw what we want.
Red cousins, sweaty bodies everywhere. Hands in the air like we don't care. Cause we came to have so much fun now. That somebody here might get some now. If you're not ready to go home, can I get a hell no? Cause we got